First contest, kid? Follow me. This is Alka-Seltzer. Gets rid of that stuffy feeling. When you've been on the circuit as long as I have, you'll know. See you around, kid.
Next time you overeat, take what the guys who overeat for a living take. Alka-Seltzer.
Men, nothing takes it off like Noxema medicated shave. Take it off. Take it all off. Nothing takes it off like Noxema medicated shave.
The closer you shave, the more you need Noxema. Noxema medicated comfort shave.
Come to where the flavor is. Come to Marlboro Country.
Sorry about that, gang. I don't know what happened. Yeah, on my end, I was just looking at the chat, and then it just dropped down to 0 viewers. But yeah, all I was really trying to say is we're having a bit of fun here. It's no big deal. All my work friends know I play the heel, and that I tell other people that their stuff is boring, right? And I just showed you guys that, you know, Zach is known for doing the hardest, most laborious, but yet brilliant high-level work, right? Literally some of the most important high-level work in the history of experimental evolutionary biology, right? So if I say something that he already knows and everybody that I work with already knows, which is that, all right, cool, this stuff's boring to me. You don't have to talk about E. coli to me, right? I work in the most famous E. coli lab in the world, right? Or I did, right? I still want to work in Mike Travisano's lab is one of the most famous E. coli labs in the world still, right? And everybody knows what? Y'all already know what? I'm not the E. coli guy. So believe it or not, it might sound crazy to the audience. Ha ha, we got him. We found the LNCA lab experimental evolutionist that doesn't want to talk about E. coli. And he even said the E. coli are still E. coli. And everybody in the world will be like, yes. And also, he doesn't work with E. coli. He's done work in the experiment. You have no idea what you're talking about, and he clearly does. But all he did was say, you're talking about something that's not my area of expertise. Shout out to the people who it is. But I don't want to talk about something that's not my area of expertise. If I did, I probably would have, I don't know, worked with Zab on the citrate project while I had the opportunity to do so. Instead, I did my own digital evolution thing. Oh, you want to talk about that? No, can't? Cool. I'm just here to promote my YouTube channel, which, by the way, it says the most high, Pocket Locker 86. I like that. Good job. Also, Donnie, fix the link. Donnie linked to the what you call it? He put a link to the Hunter Biden's laptops channel. Oh, we should just leave it. Never mind. Let's just leave it there. First started learning science, you might not like this, but I was at a Catholic school, right? And so they pretty much were like teaching what you're saying. They were like, man, science class is for science, theology class is theology, and there's nothing that you're learning in science that's inconsistent with the Bible. So when people tell me that, like, oh, Ken Hovind's going to tell you that he believes everything in the Bible is consistent with science, I'm like, he might be right. Like, I don't. Like, he could be right. Maybe he's right. Maybe just. So I said, I'm gonna just. And again, guys, this is what Rob teaches in our class. Hang on, sorry, I didn't get myself back on here. I'll play that back. This is what Rob teaches in our class, guys. Right? If somebody tells you that, you know, they have a version of their Bible or their religion or their faith that is consistent with science, and you tell them that that's not possible, you just don't take their theology seriously enough. Now, a lot of the creatards are enjoying this in the chat because they think I'm clowning on Catholics. And Kent's happy to dismiss what I'm saying because I'm presenting it as representing the Catholic position. But Catholics are some of the most serious theologians and scientists in the world. And all I'm saying is, if you go to a Catholic school run by some of the best fucking educators in all of Catholicism, known as the Jesuits, went to a Jesuit school, a lot of y'all know what that means. We were just taught that the Bible's not literal. Genesis is a creation myth. It's borrowed from stuff like the Epic of Gilgamesh, all the shit y'all hear on Counter-Apologetic channels. We were taught that shit in school, in theology class, next to the same room we had biology in. And in biology class, we were taught evolution. All I'm saying is, Kent could just perfectly well be describing Catholicism. Now, the creatards in the chat don't get that. They think I'm just mocking and making a fool or being a sellout or whatever people think I'm doing. And some of the atheists are triggered. Some of the science fans are triggered. But again, all I'm saying is something atheists don't like to hear. Evolution has nothing to do with atheism. So y'all who came into this chat thinking, or into the debate thinking I'm going to sit there and go, oh, Kent, you're a religious person, you're a moron, science says you can't be religious, science says the Bible is false, you can't be a Christian and still believe. I wasn't going to say any of that. I was like, evolution ain't got shit to do with religion. What you think, I'm going to lose my job for saying that? I'm not going to. Oh, I said, yeah, Kent, you could have an interpretation of the Bible that's perfectly consistent with everything in science. He doesn't, right? But I said he could. Okay, no skin off my back. I ain't gonna lose no sleep over that. Like, again, what does this have to do with science? And I made the point already that what he's teaching is not science, and he has not one time addressed that point. So again, y'all, game, set, match. The game has been over. All I've done is hit him with my finisher over and over and over again, right? We're 34 minutes into an hour and 30-minute debate. I've literally murdered Kent Hovind like 5 times here. I murdered him over and over again in my opener. Every single question I've asked him has just been a gunslinger. Just like one question gunslingers. He's responded to absolutely not a single one of them. Y'all, I'm sitting here like, what we call in boxing, like, your work is done for the night. I beat him up, 10-7 rounds. There's no way he's going to come back on a scorecard. All I got to do is, stay away from getting trapped, getting caught with something stupid, getting sprung on, and then just dance. Just dance and let the clock run out. Dance, hit him with a jab or two, smile at him, Let him wear himself out, run in his mouth. Let him run his mouth. He's running the clock out. He is running out of time to respond substantially to anything I've said. And instead, he's just doing what apologists do, bloviating and gish galloping. And I'm just letting him roll right along with it. Right? And I'm encouraging them. Oh, Kent, you're right. And I'll tell you another thing, scientists. Strawberries are still strawberries. Get them, Kent. I'm going to have a drink. Kent, get them. Get them, Kent. Right? Right? Y'all, when your enemy is helping you, let them help you. They were like, man, science classes. Y'all forgot. Y'all acting like I turned on y'all. Y'all not seeing what happened. Kent turned on our team. Kent was just insisting on doing all the work for me. I was like, all right, Kent, you want to get in the ring and beat up creationism for me, Kent? You want to prove everything I said is true, Kent? Go right on ahead, sir. Science theology, class is theology, and there's nothing that you're learning in science that's inconsistent with the Bible. So when people tell me that, like, oh, Ken Hovind's going to tell you that everything he believes. Also, hi, Stupid Whore Energy. Hi, Richard Madsen. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Everything in the Bible is consistent with science. I'm like, he might be right. Like, I'm not a theologist. I don't know. He could be right. Maybe he's right. So I said, I'm gonna just tell him he might be right. If he does me for whack, I want to be on whack of atheists. All I just say is that if I get on whack of atheists, like give me an extra whack or something. I'm a small content creator. I need some help out here. But yeah, like, you know, I think you're right, Ken. So here's a question I do have though. If it were up to you,
Hey, Jay.
Oh, that thing is serious.
Jay.
That's like some Triple H. Oh, yes, Kent. Give me the Triple H sledgehammer, Kent. Please. Yes, Kent. Give me the Thor hammer, Kent. So, Kent, what would you teach in science class about, like, how would you approach teaching students? Like, if they said, and let's not take it out here, but if a student was in science class and said, where do frogs come from? What would you want to teach them in a public school?
Okay. I would say, students, it is obvious there are 7,371 species of frogs. Man has decided to divide. I don't think the frogs care how we divide them up, but unless you're in anatomy class dividing up a frog. I've done that a few times, but a different kind. But there's over 7,000 varieties of frogs. We could say, students, there are 7,000 varieties of frogs. They might have had a common ancestor called a frog, but there appears to be a limit. I would use an example like cows have been trained to jump. I think the world's record now for jumping a cow is 6 feet. Okay, that's impressive. Do you think they'll ever get a cow to jump 5,000 miles? No, there's a limit. The obvious truth is cows have varieties. There's big cows, little cows, more milk, more beef, 400 species of cows, varieties.
Okay,
breeds.
Guys.
They're still cows.
He's literally saying nothing. Cows are still cows. They make milk. There's lots of cows. There's also lots of frogs. I can't. These guys too funny.
And they're limited. You're never going to get a cow as big as Texas. You're never going to get a cow as small as a flea. There are limits. This is what the evolutionists will not admit. Yes, there are variations of whales. There are varieties of sharks. There's some strange humans out there, but they're still human. We should admit, yes, variations happen, but they're limited. Now, that just happens to match what the Bible says they'll bring forth after their kind.
There you go, Stupid Whore Energy. Stupid Whore Energy just came through, as always, with one of the comments of the day. You know, I got to start getting competitive up in here. Start acknowledging who after a long stream has the comment of the stream. But you know, I think Kent really liked you, even though you're black. Like, if there's even guys, check this out. If there's even a 1 in a million chance that that's true, I do. You can lower your epistemic confidence if there's even 1 in a million chance that that's true.
We have a powerful cumulative case.
There are no married bachelors.
I couldn't. I had to. I'm sorry, y'all.
And I think the Jersey cow and the Angus cow had a common ancestor called a cow. This is not science to show the kids an amoeba turning to a biology teacher and a bird and a reptile. This is
he's going to point to me to tell you not racist, exactly.
I think this should be scrubbed from the textbooks. Say, kids, we don't know any of these lines should be drawn. There are lots of turtles, and they probably probably started off as
again, guys. This is like an exercise we would do in class, right? This is like a basic biology class thing, right? You give your class a bunch of information about animals, right? And you have them group them together. Or you give them a bunch of sequences and then have them determine which sequences are more closely related. So literally what Ken is describing is a basic biology exercise. Yeah, take a phylogenetic tree, erase all the lines, scramble them up, and then let your students determine which ones are related to who. Take a bunch of animals, don't label them in groups, jumble them up on the table, have the students come and group them based on which animals are most like the other ones. Like, any of y'all think that we gave anything away during this time? It's just like, guys, again, it might have just been on a different level of nuance or coming at it from a different angle. But the stuff that we're pointing out here is very profound, and I'm just finding a fun way to do it. Yeah, Kent, and I don't know where none of them lines come from, right? I was just having fun. I was just trying to entertain myself.
Turtle, and we're still getting turtles from them.
Yeah.
Now that does point to a creation event,
really
but I don't think that ought to be taught in school,
point.
not in public schools. We should teach the kids variations happen, but they're limited. Protozoa produce E. coli. How many different varieties of E. coli did they produce? And they're still E. coli.
Don't ask. I'm not. Yeah, I know. I finished from the LNCA lab, but the other people in the lab is really the bacteria nerds. They could tell you how many E. coli there are. I don't really care. But I kind of like something about what you said there. So first off, biologists, listen up. Y'all need to listen to this man Ken Hovind more, okay? Because which guys, that's true, right? It's true, right? Deal with that. I actually believe what I'm saying here. I believe biologists need to listen to Ken Hovind more. The problem is the people like Ken Hovind are not being listened to by biologists, but they are being listened to by Christians and, more importantly, morons on the internet. So I think more biologists should take creationists up on their ridiculous challenges, because they would do even a better job of being, biology nerds about it. So it would be better for me if more biology nerds listen to Ken Hovind. So again, I have no problem putting asses in seats, selling and promoting all this in a fun way. I do see is limits. When I did my research, Ken, I'm gonna be honest with you, I saw that history and evolution creates limits. Not all the lineages are capable this is true. of all the adaptations. I'm just describing my dissertation research.
They
are limited, so you're right about that. It's definitely he's right about that. And biologists... Literally, my research is about how history creates limits, Ken. And that's obvious because evolutionary theory literally predicts that it would. So, again, we've given away nothing. We've just plugged my dissertation research. Y'all need to address what this man is saying. Y'all need to address what he is saying. I'm tired of the dogma in science. Tired of the dogma. I'm getting, Ken, I got to be honest with you. I've started to look at the evolution of bad behavior, bad things, cheaters, parasites, coercive mating. Why? Because I'm going to tell you what evolutionary biologists do to me all the time. Right? Here's what they go, Kent. Look at the trees. Look at the genes. Look at the fossils. And I'm like, man, y'all know it's something called the internet where people are playing video games? Nobody cares about this stuff, right? And so what happens is, Kent, they teach this stuff as just you got to accept it. Look, we all evolve. We all share common ancestry. And I don't teach my students that. I teach them scientists are people. They make mistakes. They're motivated. They're getting paid from the government, like you said. They want to look fancy in front of all their friends. And so they be publishing all these papers. And a lot of times, some of their friends, they don't even know it. They call it, Kent, double-blind research or whatever. But let's be honest. How many people know these things? Like, very few, right? So what they do is they really circle them around themselves. They say, oh, it's double-blind. But when you read the paper, you be like, look, it's only like 7 people in the world who did this. I probably know who wrote this paper, right? Let's be honest. Guys, I'm being honest with you. This is how science works, right? It ain't like 30 motherfuckers in the world that do some of the most nuanced research in the world. It's a lot of research that it might only be a few labs in the world that do it. So you know it's not your lab. You're not allowed to review papers coming out of your lab. So you know all the other labs in the world that do this research. You know what systems they work with. You know who's in their lab. You know what type of experiments they do. So it is true. The double-blind shit is the best we got. But just like our government, just because we have a system in place doesn't make the system perfect, or doesn't mean that the system doesn't have legitimate critiques you can make of it. And so, again, it behooves us as science. It's good for us to be honest about it. Just say, yeah, there's limits to what we do. Yeah, they do double-blind stuff. But you know what? They all probably know. I'm not saying that makes all research corrupt. It just means, you know, if it's only 4 plumbers in your town, then you only have 4 choices for plumbers. And if you require, you know, the certification or recommendations of other plumbers before you will believe that a plumber's good, then, like, it's only so many plumbers. You know, y'all see what I'm saying? It's a small population problem. So it just is what it is. We're having fun with it, but we're finding a way to disarm Kent Hovind. We're saying, Kent, I'm safe, bro. You can say what you want, Kent. I'm just having fun with you. I might ask a question here and there. I might poke the bear once in a while just to keep it interesting for the people. But I'm not here to rip you a new asshole, Kent. And then again, guys, all my stuff, Kent is letting go unchallenged. He's letting go unchallenged, right? And so I'm getting my stuff in there. And we let the people see whose stuff is the more legit. But why challenge his stuff when his stuff isn't working, when it's creating a culture where he's not challenging my stuff and my stuff is fucking gold? That process is very limited, very restrained, full of messy flaws. Probably don't even work. So there you go. Then what happens is the students come into the class and the teacher's like, well, this is peer reviewed. It says this in your textbook. Like you said, look at the lines, right? So then when you ask the kid, well, how do you know that an amoeba is related to a donkey? Yeah, you see a shell. Oh, well, there you go. My biology textbook. And there are some lines on the picture. And I tell my students, what is that evidence of? Absolutely nothing. A book says a thing. You know when I debate Professor Dave, a book says it. That's his thing, right? A book says a thing, right? So I tell my students, you have to have your BS meter on, right? I'm trying to keep it clean for Donnie. Donnie told me to keep it clean. You got to have your BS meter on. You got to be like, I don't believe something just because some scientist said it in a book. I'm gonna have to go to the literature myself. I'm gonna have to ask them what the hypothesis was. So I think if we did, I might be able to meet you on this. I think if we really did stop teaching this thing like it was so settled and keep teaching people, don't trust the authorities, don't trust your biology textbook. Instead, figure out why your biology textbook says that, and is it correct? You know, I think you got to question your biology textbooks. And maybe if we stop presenting it like it was so settled, right? Then people would be more interested in questioning it. And so we would do more and maybe better testing. And I just want to say this final part is not even it's not about you, Ken. This is about you, biologist. Stop telling me look at the trees. Stop telling me look at the genes in the fossils. First of all, it's boring. So I study the new stuff because I'm into evolutionary biology. Because let's face it, folks, evolution isn't a flowery process. It's the reason that we have parasites and cancers and viruses and all this horrible stuff. So yeah, evolution you may think gives you life, but if you believe that theory, it gives you death. So maybe evolution is not only a religion, maybe it's a death cult. Right? So if you want to be honest about this, folks, the purpose is you should test it. And then you should prove to us that it is what it says it is and that it's not what we're saying it is. So I think if you really want to live up to this man's challenges, you need to listen to Kent Hovind. You need to take up his... They're going to fire me, Kent. But it's oh cool. I'm going to come over to Dinosaur eventually and we're going to link up and we're going to school him anyway.
Come on down. No, come on down. Okay, Jay, if a teacher stood up in North Korea in their class and said, students, I don't believe communism really works, what would happen to that teacher?
Maybe bad things. Yeah, probably bad things. Yeah, probably bad things.
If a teacher stood up in a Muslim country and said, kids, I don't think Muhammad was a prophet. I don't think Islam is really true. What would happen to that teacher?
Bad things. Bad things. Yeah, yeah.
It hurts me to say this because I love my country and I love America. But it's gotten to the point where if a teacher stands up in a public university or school and speaks out against evolution, they'll lose their job. It's sad. Evolution is a carefully protected state religion. Just like Islam is protected in some countries and communism is protected in some countries, evolution. Here's why. The founding fathers of this country said, we hold these truths to be self-evident. All men are created equal. They're endowed by their creator.
UC Love, I appreciate the callback to the promo. Levels and levels and levels out of his league. He was so thrown off. Yeah, that's what you got. Taco said, what did I miss? I'm sorry I didn't ask your question. Stupid or Energy, you could ask the question. I didn't see the question. I only saw the questions Donnie put up. I wasn't watching the stream. I had a debate with Ken Hovind. I decided to just be nice to him. I just decided to have a good time with Ken Hovind. I really did have a good time with Ken Hovind. I think part of what you guys are seeing is the blurring of the lines. The lines get blurred, and that's what's good for everybody. The lines get blurred for the audience. The lines get blurred for Donnie a little bit. The lines get blurred for me and Kent. You're seeing me and Kent, who are people who don't agree with each other. I came into this with a lot of personal animosity towards Kent, everything he stands for and everything he's about. I'm sure he came in this ready to just whack me and not like me. But we've got to sit in these chairs for the next potentially 2 hours. It ended up being an hour and 30 minutes. And we've got to get through this broadcast together. And we know that we both want to challenge each other. We both want to call each other out. But at the same time, we're people. I don't really want to be called out and made to look like a fool. He doesn't want to be made to call out and look like a fool. He's worried I'm trying to trap him. You know, I'm worried, you know, he's going to take everything I say, trying to be graceful and, you know, use it against me. And he probably will, right? And that's okay. That's part of the internet game. So part of what I'm trying to do is not let him make me break character. If you guys want to know what's great about working with Shawn Michaels or The Undertaker, is other wrestlers will tell you that you can never get those guys to break character. We talked about The Undertaker being the captain of the locker room. Well, some of the things that the friends he had in the locker room did that were friends and knew they could get away with fucking with him was they would constantly try to get him to break character in the ring. Like, see if they could throw him off with a weird move or do something comedy and you know, get him to sort of break the whole Undertaker thing. And so what I'm trying to do is I'm in Heartbreak J mode. I'm giving people the funny, flamboyant, yes, very serious, very smart, very well-trained and educated, you know, scholar, but an entertainer who happens to be a scholar in his day job rather than, you know, a scholar who's trying to, you know, clown around or something like that. And so I'm in entertainment mode. I'm in Heartbreak J mode. I'm trying not to let Ken Hovind make me break character. And at the same time, I'm making it safe for him to work with me. I'm saying, Ken, if you want to have fun, you want to get your stick in there, you want to get your Ken Hovind moves in there, I'm not going to burn you every time you do. I'll let you get it in. I'll punch it up. We'll have a little fun with it. And maybe let's do this again. Because I got my licks in. And as you guys see, I got my licks in unchallenged. So now we can move on through a series of topics. This one was evolution on trial. I made a very clear point to leave the people wanting more. I know they want me to give evidence for evolution and talk about these details and gory stuff. Cool. You'll have to tune in next time, right? And you know, and that's kind of the show business of it. So yes, it's like pro wrestling. We are in fact working together to get through this together and let each other get their shit in. And you know, I wanted Kent Hovind to wake up this morning with a smile on his face, and to Stupid Whore Energy's point, think, man, at the end of the day, I kind of think that I like that. And I think I got a lot out of that. Like, I want to say, oh, I got a great whacking atheist. And I got all kinds of clips out of that. And you know what? I don't think the guy minds. I think I can actually do another whack and atheist, and we can, really have some fun with this one. And then we're going to say, all right, great, Kent. And then we'll make a response, and, we can have fun with it. Let them in on it, right? Let them have some fun too. And then they won't mind making the whole thing a bit of fun. And then we can all have some fun. So yeah, you take some shots. It's like a pillow fight, right? You all want to have some fun, but part of the fun is you got to get hit with the pillow once in a while. Now, you don't want the person to put a brick inside the pillow and hit you upside the head with it. But as long as it's going to stay within the confines of a fun, friendly pillow fight, you whack them a couple times, you let them whack you a couple times. I know a lot of you guys are thinking, well, that's not education and all this misinformation. Look, I'm a university professor. I'm doing everything I can for education, and I'm out here trying to attract people to education rather than shove it down their throats. And so we can't try to turn every forum into a classroom.
Creator with certain rights, life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. Where do rights come from? The Creator. There's a whole bunch of people who want to overthrow our Christian heritage because they would like a communist society.
Thank you, Cameron.
Worldwide.
Appreciate you, brother.
And they don't want you to think you've got rights that came from God. They want you to think all your rights came from government. You have the right to drive on the highway.
Yeah, this man is preaching the yes. Yes, I'm into YouTube boxing. Yes, UC Love, say more about that. What you talking about? Because I want to cover some of that on the Casino Theater and Arcade. You talking about like rough and rowdy, street beefs. I also do like old boxing matches. Like let's watch, classic, 80s boxing matches from the early 90s. Rewatch Tyson matches and call it commentary. Yeah, don't. I'm trying to get into commentary, y'all. I want to be known as like a really great commentator that like, oh, you could do science, you could do politics, you could do esports gaming, you could do, sacred death stuff. You could do you could put this man in just about. I want to do real wrestling. Like, I would love to see this community be the avenue that some of my broadcasting dreams come true through. That's why I introduced y'all to these other channels and these other parts of my life. That way y'all could come give me support when I do some of these other things. That way, rather than, I start those things from zero, I kind of start those things where it's like, oh, I have some fans, I have a community, I know there's some people in the community that get down with these things. That's why you see me trying to spend so much time with Wayne. It's like, I know he's a real wrestling guy, I know he speaks that language, I know that the things I do, that he sees, he gets what I'm trying to get across. So, it makes me want to do more of that. So appreciate y'all. Bible and the Constitution at the same time. Ken Hovind, you's a bad dude. I see why you got so many followers. Continue. I just wanted to pep you up a little bit. Logan Paul. Oh, I see y'all.
This is why the evolution theory is.
Y'all know I'll fight the Paul brothers. Now, I think both the Paul brothers will whoop my ass, but we get a lot of subs out of that shit. I had to take that one for the. I had to take another one for the team, y'all.
Important, because the Bible predicted there would be at the end of time a group of people who would want a one-world government. The communists would like a one-world government with them in charge. The Muslims would like a one-world government, but they want to be in charge. The Catholics, for years, had a monopoly on everything, and if you went anti-Catholic, they'd burn you at the stake. The evolution is an important foundation theory for the New World Order and the one-world government. When they came and arrested me and put me in prison, they said, we want you to go around the property, find every DVD number 5 of his series that you can find. Part 5.
Hashtag defund the police. Don't be putting Ken Hovind in prison. Go ahead. Oh, come on.
I was in prison for 9.
Come on, y'all. That was walk-off fucking funny. That was a fucking heel heat move that nobody saw coming, right? First off, Kent often does go off script and start ranting and raving about his arrest, which Kent, you need to stop doing, because y'all saw me. I didn't touch Kent's personal life with a 10-foot pole. And if any of y'all paid attention to the whole build-up since Donnie booked this thing the whole time, I've never talked about Ken Hovind's personal life. And anytime somebody sent me something about Ken Hovind's personal life, I turned it off. Right? Now, a lot of y'all might be mad at me because you don't like what Ken Hovind's been accused of doing or blase and the Glavinoids, but none of that's my business. And none of that is the topic of tonight's conversation, right? And so I'm honestly doing something more of us in this community need to learn how to do. Atheists need to at least be willing to show the same, if not more, grace than theists. I'm not saying everything is okay, but one of the good things about their community is that they find a way to give people another chance. Maybe sometimes those people don't deserve that second chance or that third, fourth, and fifth chance. Maybe sometimes people are just taking advantage of the chances they keep getting and they don't really grow. And maybe we could do better than them and holding people accountable to actually growing. But again, we can't start if we ain't willing to give people second and sometimes third and fourth chances when necessary. So what I'm really doing, if you really, really break it down, and I think a lot of y'all see where I'm going with this, I'm offering the man some grace. I'm saying, Kent, you don't really have to keep going on about your record. I'm not interested. But I'm also avoiding us going down some diatribe about the government and the tax money and the blase and the flavonoids. And instead, I'm just saying, Kent, cool. And then I'm having some fun with it. I'm a black guy. I got a record, right? So I'm with you, Kent. Hashtag defund the police. Don't be locking Kent Hovind up. Like, it's just a joke. It's a joke. Right? If anybody wants to get at me because I'm enabling Kent Hovind because I made a joke on YouTube, go fuck yourself. I made a joke on YouTube. And I'm going to roll it back because to me, that one was for me. That shit was funny to me. I don't care if anybody laugh. That shit was funny to me. Yeah, somebody said even woke people wasn't ready for that.
Foundation theory for the New World Order and the one world government. When they came and arrested me and put me in prison, they said, we want you to go around the property, find every DVD number 5 of his series that you can find.
DVD number 5.
There
it is. The police. Don't be putting Kent Hovind in prison. Go ahead.
I was in prison for 9 years for the dumbest thing in the history of the world. I didn't break any laws, but they wanted me to shut up about DVD number 5, the dangers of evolution. This theory is not only...
Somebody say even woke people can be really funny. Yo, people, I'm sure that just fucking set people
scientific.
off.
It's a dangerous theory. We teach the kids they're an animal.
Hashtag defund the police.
What happened to the kids? Why are they acting like animals? Duh. Look what you taught them for the last 15 years. If evolution is true, is there any such thing as right and wrong?
Sandoz was laughing.
Where do right and wrong come from? Can you tell the kid, hey, it's wrong for you to steal from your neighbor? Well, does the lion think it's okay to steal the baby zebra and eat it? Sure. I bet the zebra don't like it, but the lion thinks okay.
But the lions are like, the lions are fine with it. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. This is why, is there any such, I've asked atheists all over the world, how do you tell right from wrong? Where's your standard?
And I bet you they be talking about their preferences, don't they? Oh, I like this, I don't like that. Yeah, it's really interesting, Kent. And these are questions that, quote unquote science, really doesn't have answers for. And I do think that part of the problem, what you just put up is the problem. That all of it's the fancy words and the pictures. I'm gonna just be honest. Yeah, look, see, it's the fancy words and the pictures, right? DNA polymerase, template DNA, SSB protein, DNA primase, DNase helicase. I think this is, I don't know, this is RNA primer. Ozazaki, I should talk to Okazaki fragments. This is all I'm talking about, y'all. It takes about a good 20, 30 minutes to explain this. So what I was trying to say is, this is the problem in science. They put up a big fancy graph with a bunch of shit that don't nobody have any idea what the fuck any of that is supposed to be telling anybody. They say a bunch of fancy words over it, and then abracadabra, you're supposed to have learned some shit. Honest with you, people think science is boring, and I'm kind of with them, and it's a thing we need to deal with. Like, we've either got to find a way to make it more interesting. And I think what you're proposing is really part of it. Part of the reason I wasn't interested in science growing up was that it was just taught to you as like, memorize all this stuff, right? Accept it as true, right? And then, hopefully maybe you'll get into med school someday. And other classes, even like history or English. And guys, I love the fact that so many atheists are triggered by science is boring. Like, y'all, check this out. Check this out. I'm going to teach y'all something real quick about being grown real fast. Life lessons with Jay. There are these things called opinions. And other people's opinions are different than your opinions. And even worse than that, y'all, who are not ready for this, some people don't really give a fuck about your opinion, especially not when they were asked and they're talking about their opinion. Yeah, it turns out when somebody is expressing their opinion, quite often, they don't give a fuck what your opinion is. So if I say science is boring, you should just grow the fuck up and accept the fact that I think science is boring and not be outraged that I don't want to play Spider-Man with you. I felt like we're more... I'm busy. I got shit to do. I have a cult to run. It felt like there were bigger questions. All I'm going to tell you, start a motherfucking cult of internet personalities, make motherfucking strangers worship you, and then go to science class and tell me which one is more fun. Then we could talk. To ask, right? Whereas in science class, you're like memorizing the chart and then regurgitating the thing you memorized, where I was like, wait, why did these people go to these people? Oh, they had this thing. And so it was much more interesting. And I think what you're suggesting is true. I actually teach this philosophy science class with Rob Pennock, right? And we actually teach creationism in our class, straight up. Because the way we teach it is like, if you have this I'm gonna call it intelligent design theory, let's just call it theory, right? Versus say like the Darwinian theory, you should be able to say, okay, here's this theory, here's that theory, let's put it to the test and then figure out if we can say which one is more scientific or which one is more useful. Caterpillar said Jay's the future. And I feel like we start this class by saying, yeah, we're about to do something in this class that no other science class does and most scientists say you shouldn't do. Like when I ask my colleagues about, hey guys, I'm going to debate Ken Hovind, like he's this really famous creationist. Y'all want to give me some tips about like maybe how to represent the scientific perspective? They was like, nah, you shouldn't even debate a creationist. I was like, what do you mean? Why not? And they were like, oh, because we don't think that's science and you're just giving them a platform. I was like, he's famous. I'm not. He's giving me a platform. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, they just ignorant, Kent. Like, they're literally ignorant. And I'm like, yo, if y'all say science has the goods. And again, y'all, that's true. You saw Ken Hovind genuinely laugh. Because that's why I said, he's famous. I'm a nobody. What are y'all talking about? I'm giving Ken Hovind a platform. But that's what they try to tell me. As if I would have said no, Donnie would have been like, hey, Kent, that one scientist nobody's ever heard of, yeah, he said no, so we're going to fold up. We're not going to do a 300th debate. Like he would have just done the 300th debate with somebody else. And then the science to tell me that I, an unknown black YouTuber, am platforming a white guy who has like millions of views and hundreds of thousands of followers, I'm just like, I'm sorry. For some scientists, y'all sure as fuck don't know, see me like y'all don't know how numbers work or how platforms work or how the internet operates, right? But really, it's scientists' way of putting their nose in the air and saying we're smarter than they are and we have the truth on our side and we don't even have to bother with them because they're too dumb and stupid, And it's like, y'all sound like a bunch of Christian apologists when y'all say that shit. So I'm going to go hang out with Ken Hovind for a little bit. Peace out. See you later. Life is short, y'all. Mark Reed, appreciate you. Mark Reed, I saw you in the comments showing me love. I really appreciate it. I thought, I offended a lot of science fans, so I didn't know if you was going to be on the supportive side or the offended side. Also, y'all could call in. The room has been open, but nobody likes to talk to me because I talk too much. Apparently, I have this problem where I talk too much on my own channel. I've really been told that I talk too much on my own show, which is really a problem for y'all, more so than for me, because I'm probably just talking more on my channel, and I probably don't care if you stop watching, so, But in the meantime, y'all could call in.
Don't be lonely. Just call me. Let's party.
Pick up the phone! There's all these people out here, and they don't believe what you're saying. What are the scientists doing? Oh, well, if they came to my class, I'd get to indoctrinate them my way. I'm like, well, if you got the truth, what are you afraid of? Go to where they at and tell them the truth over there. And then they won't do it. So I do think more classes should be like our class, where we say, you don't have to believe us about this or that. We'll present them both to you and let it test it. And I know the audience wants me to tell them like what I think the result is, but I'm about to teach the class. You're going to have to come to my channel and find out, because I'm in the business of show. So I'm just here to promote the class. I'm not going to give you the result. Cheryl said this is a 180 from how this guy talked on LPP. That's what we wanted, guys. We wanted to surprise everybody, give everybody something they didn't expect to see. The results out, because it wants me to tell them like what I think the result is, but I'm about to teach the class. You're going to have to come to my channel and find out, because I'm in the business of show. So I'm just here to promote the class. I'm not going to give you the results. The results is you're going to have to test them and find out. And Kent's point is this would be the norm if more classes were like this, but they aren't. So I guess I'm the only shot you got. But Kent, you're right. We got to just put them both out there, all the other theories too, right? And just battle of the theories, all the tests, and then, matter of fact, let's take the theories off the test, right? Let's just do the test and not even say which theories the test let's one up it. And that's how scientists really think. In the arena we at, you could take the test. You don't, right? When we write a theory, we don't be like, hey, and this theory is on the side of evolution. No, we just put in this paper, we're going to test this mechanism and this system and that and the blase and the flavonoids and data and the stats test and the p-value and all of that shit. We don't have to say whose side we're on, what theory it is. And so really, that's how science really works. You can take all the labels off. You don't have to say whether your paper supports evolution or not, or whether it supports creationism, or whether you a Muslim, or none of that shit. We don't care. Just show us the paper. It's good. If it holds up, we say it holds up. If it doesn't, we say it doesn't. Now, what's interesting is the only time they seem to get their stuff published is when they lie about what they want their stuff to say. They get it published, and then it comes back for the final print, and they change a bunch of shit, and then they add in a bunch of stuff to make it seem more like IDC than it really was originally when it was produced, and then it gets retracted, and then they get shamed, scorned, and then there's consequences for their, academic dishonesty. But I didn't even want to go there because I was trying to be a nice guy. And then get the results, and then it's like a blind hypothesis or something, right? Exactly, double-blind hypothesis. Let's just do that. You taught more science than I have, so you know better. You taught more science than me, Kent. I'm new to the game. I like Kent Hovind.
This is wonderful. Thank you, sir. An essential part of science is having a standard of measurement for length or weight or volume. Okay.
And now he wants to spend 5 minutes talking about a ruler.
Man has settled in on some standards. We've decided a circle should be divided up into 360 parts.
Oh, probably.
Who made that decision? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're all using it now. It's called 1 degree, okay? Live with it. This is the standard we use, a degree. We have a standard of inches or metric system, meters and millimeters and centimeters. Get a standard. Where's the standard, if evolution is true, where is the standard for right and wrong?
Oh, there you go.
What they've done, they've removed the standard. The kids today can't figure out.
Again, did anybody ever take an evolutionary biology class and hear them say anything at all about a standard for right and wrong? Again, if Kent actually tried to get an education, which we all know we won't, he would know that actually there really are great, evolutionary explanations for morality and standards and where all of that shit comes from. But again, to most people, it just is so irrelevant. It's such a non sequitur, and that's everything he does. But a lot of y'all just want to flip out at him all the time, and then you just look mean. I'm almost going the opposite side. I'm like, y'all, I'm a grown-ass man talking to a child, so I'm just treating him like he's a child. I'm having fun with him. I'm playing with my little nephew, Kent. Oh, little nephew Kent's still a creationist, right? It's basically like I'm turning the grandpa figure into the nephew figure, right? And it's like I'm the cool uncle that doesn't, that will still play with Santa Claus with him, ask him what he wants from Santa, and ask him if the fucking tooth fairy brought him, put some money under his pillow and shit, right? Now, he's sitting on some bullshit, and Santa Claus ain't nothing but a manipulative ass motherfucker who wants to steal the cookies and bang your moms anyway. But you know, you gotta let this ignorant ass motherfucker, like, you know, think that, you know, you're seeing him as the equal, and you are. You know, I'm one human life, he's one human life. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Ken Hovind and I have a lot more in common than you guys think, right? We're both just a couple of bad guys, a couple of psychopaths, with a past, you know, looking to redeem ourselves by grifting on YouTube. You know, and so once I realized we had just a couple of psychopath criminals looking for a second start, guys. Looking for a second chance on the interwebs. You know, I just realized, man, I should be friends with Ken. Plus, I really want to trigger the atheist. You know, I watch Doug. You guys know I really like Doug. And I think Doug be sitting on some bullshit when it comes to social stuff. But I will acknowledge that triggering the atheist and the lefties looks kind of fun. So, being a bad guy, getting a little bored with the atheist support, I decided to turn heel. You know, I decided to just give Ken Hovind's team a try. It pays better. All right? Now, shit has to happen. You know, we got to play a certain person's theme. Wait. Nah, we did that one day. Let's do something different. We're gonna do something else. We're taking it somewhere else. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit, we're about to get the stream canceled. Oh shit, stream's getting canceled. Oh, stream's getting canceled. They can't even hear it though. I don't even think they can hear it. Oh, yeah, now they can hear it back there. Oh, shit. Fuck your life. Fuck your life. Yes, outrage. It's time to fight. I don't even know what's going on. I just want to rock out. I heard Derek from Myth Vision is in here. He said he's not able to join. Stop the show. Stop the show. Stop this. Derek, I be saying big things about you. I've been telling everybody you doing big things. And you out here, you can't call in because you at your mom's, dog. He moving though, y'all. We gonna work with him on this one time because he moving. I think he moving. He probably just stopped by mom's. We really appreciate you watching from mom's. Tell mom, shout out to the Lambert family and the Step family and the whole crew. I hope you're being safe on the road. I hope maybe this is the last time for a while you drive a trailer. You got a lot of skills, Derek, but I don't think you got like a Class C license and none of that. So leave them trailers alone. Get to your next destination safely. We appreciate you watching from moms. Give a shout out to the whole Lambert family. And then get about your mama house, bro. Your mama already raised you. You strong, bro. Don't stay at mama too long. She just wants you to rest for the night, see you, give you a kiss. But don't be staying there like 3-4 days or nothing like that. You know, because she want to know that you strong and independent. She ain't trying to do laundry. You know what I mean, Derek? If you start to feel like you got to wash some clothes, time to get back on the road. You feel me? All right, here we go, y'all. I'm your source of self-destruction. I'm sending Donnie to hell for listening to atheism. I'm ruining the atheist life by making them listen to gospel music. I'm pissing off everybody except Ken Hovind, and we all know he's literally the most evil person on the planet. It's like I've become such a heel that, like, when I go live tomorrow, fucking Voldemort is gonna be the only person who wants to watch me. It's gonna be me, Donnie, Voldemort, Kent, Ken Ham, William Lane Craig. That's it. That's it. I tried to get Jordan Peterson in here, and he told me it's too terrifying. He started crying and shit. It was awful. It was awful. All right, anyway, Mark Reed is fucking here. The man that is the master of debating, Ken Hovind. No bullshit. He doesn't like the silly shit. He just fucking kicks ass and wins debates. He's not an amateur like me. I was doing some amateur shit. Speaking of amateurs. Hey, hang on. There's another person. Hang on. The other person I'm talking about is definitely an amateur. She can't debate nobody. The person I'm about to introduce you to is so mean. She can't make it 90 minutes with Ken Hovind. It'd have been a slasher film. He'd have been imploded. He'd have vaporized on camera and shit. She would have been so nice to him for like 15 seconds and then just killed him. He would have had a grand mal seizure. Not no little light one, a grand mal, like a full-blown. He would have died on camera. All right, look, y'all.
Yeah, that's not. Oh, my.
It's Lena!
Hello.
All right, yeah. All right. Now look, y'all.
I laughed my ass off. I thought it was so funny.
Did you?
Oh man, like Kent was so proud. It was just, it was great. I mean, it was like a birthday present or something. It was like seeing a dog get a treat. It was fantastic. I loved it. I couldn't stay for the whole thing. I apologize.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I haven't watched. I still haven't been able to watch the whole thing.
Some
That's
of
what
the
I'm trying to
moments,
do.
it seemed like he was just upset at how easily, like, he wasn't ready for it. He was so caught off guard.
Yeah,
the one part where he's like, "Come on down," and like, I think his audience laughed because they thought he was being sarcastic or something.
Yeah.
I thought he signaled to cut it off at one point. I thought he did the motion, and then somebody said no. I saw that this guy's just trolling me. Like, let's just.
Yeah, I think there were so many of the small things. One, I think Donnie's audience really liked it, and that was a big deal for me because you want people who host these things to say that was a good one and Jay, it was nice doing business with you type of thing, right? And then I think the fact that his team laughed a bunch. Like, you could hear his crew sort of audibly laughing in the background. And you're like, if I'm popping Kent Hovind's, corner, then we're good.
Well, let's face it, like, the debate on evolution isn't going to be decided on some random YouTube channel, I think I can understand why, like, the science side is mad, but, I mean, come on, it's just a YouTube debate. It's not like it's, anything that serious. I get what you're saying. I don't know why they're taking it so seriously. Sure, it isn't what I would have done, but I said, it depends why you wanted to be there. And who am I to say what you should do in a debate?
I just think that a lot of times the approach we take does end up preaching to the choir, maybe on both sides.
Sure.
And I think if I did nothing else, it was like give both sides something weird.
It certainly was.
Yeah, because for the atheist to be
he's going to build his own movie theater at Dino Adventureland just
for that one. Yeah,
just to play.
It'll be like at right before you get to the gift shops, you can't get out of it.
And if nothing else, you have provided them with, like, they're going to be able to do so many videos off of this and YouTube things and sort of go, oh, here's an evolutionist admitting to the truth. It's going to be hilarious. And the reason why I find it funny is because if it said, like, don't you realize he was fucking with you? Like, don't you?
Yeah.
I think that's actually really funny. I don't know. I found it humorous.
But the thing that was weird about it was I used to work at a church, right? And I come from 5 generations of ministers. So in some sense, I literally went into it. Imagine me acting like I don't know how to talk to a preacher. And so I sort of went into, I used to work at a church, and that was, I don't know if you caught it, but we had a very pleasant conversation off camera before it all started. And immediately it was just gags and jokes. So by the time the cameras start rolling, Ken and I have already just been giving each other the game for 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, but when that curtain drops,
so when that curtain dropped, and I think that was the thing. I think he really expected it to all be like a setup, right? Because that's what they get so many times. Even Rebecca, the first time I interviewed Rebecca on Hot Program, she was very nervous about putting it up on her channel. She likes to do something on somebody else's channel, decide how it went, and then decide whether or not to put it on Bread of Life. Right. And I said to her, the only reason I mentioned you promoting it ahead of time is because we're small, we just started, more people would watch, and we'd get more people chatting and to talk to you. And to her credit, she said, okay, and she did put it up. Not a lot of time in advance, but she did put it up beforehand. And I said, that was really big for us, because that was a trust thing. She just said, I know you, Jay. We've done a little informal stuff together before. Okay, I'll try to help you out. But that's why we took it so serious. And I explained to somebody else, we always ask our guests, especially our theist guests, what are your 3 favorite Bible verses? Because the goal of Hot Program is not to counter-apologize. It's to understand what we're always trying to get at. What do you believe and why do you believe it? So we want them to tell us what's important about your faith to you. Let's start from there, right? And then we always say, is there something you really want to talk about? Something that's coming up, something you want to do. With Tangelo, he had a Shroud of Turin debate coming up. We're great. We'd love to talk about Shroud of Turin. Come on, let's do it. So we knew we were there to help Tangelo work over Shroud of Turin stick. That was the plan. That's what he wanted to do. That was useful for him. Thanks. Come on and do it, right? But we also ask, is there anything you don't want to talk about? Right, so if I were to interview my, I don't want to talk about evolution. Okay, cool, we're not going to talk about evolution. I'm not going to mention it, right? And so I always tell people, the best, like Lena gave a metaphor thinking about all this on the after show that was like chess. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it was perfect. And I only interrupted it to criticize it for one reason. Chess is something where you give something to your opponent because in the end, you're trying to kill them. Like, you're trying to win. You're trying to beat them. You're trying to conquer them. And you're giving them a little bit because you're suckering into a position that's advantageous for you to conquer them in the end, right? And I always tell people, I try to use the best metaphor I can at all times. Professional.
But debate is like that.
No, hang on.
You give concessions.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, for the best metaphor for me is not quite chess, because there's a problem with the chess metaphor. I'm always trying to use the best metaphor for me, which is professional wrestling, right? The job is...
The debate in my mind is which one is better.
Yes, exactly. I'm just trying to say the difference is, right, professional wrestling is, I am going to talk about you like a dog, right? Like, I don't know if you saw the promos I did going into it. I was like, I am going to rip Kent Hovind a new asshole, all types of motherfuckers, dating my belt out. Daddy's going to spank you for that shit you said, Kent. Daddy going to spank you for that shit you said, Kent.
And the funny thing is, you know his camp will watch that stuff and go, oh, he's coming in
hot. He's coming in hot. Kent, get ready. This guy's coming in to rip you a new one, right? And same thing with Donnie. We make fun of Donnie all day long, every day. So maybe Donnie thinks I'm going to set him up. But Donnie should know better because Donnie hangs out here a lot, right?
Well, you did set him up.
Sure, but Donnie was in on it, right? Donnie's playing along, right? That's all I'm saying. Donnie knows exactly what's going on, right? And so my point is with Kent, it's like, yeah, that was called promo. And it's also called, I'm bringing the title, so I've got to make people think that me bringing that title to defend it against you is the biggest thing in the world that's ever happened to me. And on top of that, I got to remind people, in wrestling, there are 2 things that matter: championships and personal issues. And when it's really money, it's both. Kent Hovind, the champ is coming for you, and it's motherfucking personal. You done fucked up. You done talked about evolution. I'm fucking coming for you. Everybody, did you know Kent Hovind was a criminal? Shut up. I don't want to talk about Kent Hovind's criminal past. This is fucking personal.
Yeah, but
right?
do you mean like in wrestling it's not really a fight? It's all staged?
Exactly.
Right.
So
gotcha.
So we're selling seats based on there's a championship on the line, and somehow it's personal. I don't know how we never find champion match that get along and just want to respectfully compete over the title, but for some reason every time the title's on the line things get personal, right? So that's pro wrestling. But then when you get in the ring,
I'm not familiar with pro wrestling.
And then when you get in the ring, so you know it's where we've prearranged the ending, right?
Yeah. No, I get it.
Right,
but,
and then so now once we get in the ring, so hang on, here's the thing. Here's the difference with chess. In pro wrestling, my goal is to protect you at all times, at all costs. And at the end, I'm not setting you up to make, like, to squash you in the end. I'm trying to make you look good, to actually make you look good,
right? And
so
why
that
is
you
that
making me look bad will sell more tickets to watch you beat me up again next time.
There's an analogy problem there that the people in pro wrestling try to make it look real.
Yes. Some of them.
But I guess to my mind, it didn't look like you really agreed with him. That's just to my mind.
Yeah, but I mean, that's some of it. So
some
some people in pro wrestling have a mixed martial arts style where they want you to believe everything you do. Some guys are silly. Some guys are very over the top, flamboyant, and you can tell that we call them comedy acts, right? They're a comedy act, but they've got a couple funny moves.
So you basically went in as a comedy
Yeah,
act.
you went in. I'm Shawn Michaels. I'm the guy that sings and dances. I kick back. I chew gum. I tell jokes, and I troll. And then again. Oh, so the night before, if you tuned the night before, me and Big Wayne, like one of my pro wrestling guys, like we planned it out. I was like, let's just spoon feed him lines for whacking atheists, right? And then he came up with, what you really want in wrestling is you don't want the one main event in SummerSlam. You want the best of 7 series, right? And you've got to give away 3 of them to make sure we get to the 7th one, right? So we're thinking, nah, this is just the setup. Get in there friendly, give everybody something fun, make everybody want to do it again, grow a little bit between now and the next one, and then keep this thing going. Now nobody knows what's going on. People don't know if Donnie's paying you. Are you working? Are you a mole? Are you in Kent Friends? Like, are you going to show up at Dino Adventureland?
Dinosaur Adventureland. You're behind the scenes digging stuff and putting in pillars.
And there are really people on both sides who genuinely don't know. Right, and that's the point. Is that we want you to feel something, even if it's anger, even if it's confusion, even if it's laughing at the guy who you thought was going to be a hero, or a guy that thought he was presenting himself as a hero, and now he's looking like a clown. All of that is human emotion in fair game in theater.
That's kind of very Andy Kaufman-esque, like that guy that used to just do wild ass pranks. That people didn't let on, like he pretended he was injured in wrestling once, I think, and just all of these crazy stuff.
Yeah.
What was there was a Jim Carrey movie about that guy. I think it was called Man in the Moon or something. He just did these insane pranks. So yeah, I mean, I get where you're coming from, and hey, good show. I laughed a lot.
Thanks. Yeah, I was saying I saw your comments. So I didn't see it live, right? The reason I'm rewatching it back is I haven't seen it, right? You do it live, you're in the StreamYard or whatever. So I have no idea what people were saying other than what Donnie flashed up. So this is kind of my chance to just go through it and see what happened and see what people were saying. But I noticed your comments and I did appreciate that. I noticed and guys, that's the big deal for me. Is like we kind of did the whole bit. We did the showdown with Kent. Our guys were in there. You guys were in there, representing the cult of the Flying Man, and everybody was active in the chat. The other side had a good time. Guys, it's YouTube. Like, to your point, it's YouTube. Your job on YouTube is to make people want to watch more YouTube.
Yeah, and I mean, I wouldn't take that particular tact. I don't think it is something that will sort of promote the evolutionary position, but that may not be your intention.
Sure.
And that's fine. I think that whatever sort of tact you take is perfectly fine. I just found it hilarious that Kent thought he was doing so well. I thought that was actually very funny.
Yeah, I thought it was great. But I also thought, like, part of the reason I didn't challenge him on a lot of things because he didn't challenge me on a lot of things. I think in some sense where I, like my 10-minute presentation, I tried to make it good and solid. He didn't really challenge any of those things. When I was given the opportunity to ask him questions, I asked him very pointed questions. When he did the whole thing about the lines, I asked a very simple question. Well, how do they make the lines? I was able to get some of those points in, and since I kind of gave him free rein to not feel like he was going to be attacked, well, that let him wander on and do his skit. And he goes, oh, I can go do my bit, and he's not even starting my bit. Yeah, because you also didn't address the question that I asked, and everybody saw that. So, again, I always say, if he's going to help me by just burying himself, so to speak. And then what's weird about it is, and sort of what I'm getting at is, the reason I said pro wrestling's the better analogy than chess is because what Ken and I were dealing with is I think Ken and I were really in on it together. Like, I really, so from the beginning, first off, when his assistant sat down, Donnie goes to me, yeah, Kent's not feeling well, which don't say that to me. The man just had a stroke, right? Kent's not feeling well, so Peter will be subbing in for Kent today. And I'm like, and I was like, oh, yeah, I got jokes. Well, I'm out. I got to go pee. James Apperson's going to be subbing in for me. So when I get back, like, Ken Hovind's in the chair, and I go, Donnie, is that an impersonator? Donnie, you messing with me? That ain't really Ken Hovind. Is that really Ken Hovind? You know, and so Ken is like, no, that's really me. It's really me. I'm like, Kent, man, that's crazy. It's really nice to meet you. You know, I'm a small-time content creator. It's really nice to meet you. Thanks for doing this. And then the first conversation after we joked was, how are you feeling? Right? And he gave us the whole bit about his seizure, and at this point you realize you're just talking to a 70-year-old man. And you have nothing to gain really by beating up on him. Let's have some fun. Let's. And then there's all those little things where people said to me earlier, Kent seemed to really like you even though you're black. A lot of people are going to see that. Right? There's a lot of just that weird stuff where you don't know. But my point is just, the reason I went to pro wrestling is because we were really, I think, trying to enjoy our time together as best we could. And I was genuinely trying to enjoy. So in some sense, I know I'm clowning on him, but in some sense, I'm playing a clown. I'm letting him in on it enough to say, well, clearly I showed up in a wig and a whole gig, so Kent doesn't have to take me too seriously. So he doesn't have to feel threatened by every single thing that flies out of my mouth, right? At the same time, I'm letting him get his bits in. I'm not going to challenge him, especially if he's talking about stuff that has absolutely nothing to do with the topic, anything I've said, or like anything remotely near my expertise, right?
Didn't he do a government rant at one point? He was talking about the government and control of the government, and he just went off on
and I just said, hashtag defund the police, don't put Ken Hovind in jail, right? Which was just to throw everybody a, nigga, what? What did that? You know, you just want everybody to do the double take, and you know, and then it's kind of a weird thing because the woke people are defund the police. Wait, free Ken Hovind. it's just, but that's just me. I just want to mess with people, right?
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
That's cool. Well, I just dropped in to say what I thought.
Well, before you go, I wanted to touch on this because you and Lena have both been having serious conversations this week around important things and taking very different tacks. So do you maybe talk a little bit about what you've had going on this week, and you take a very different approach to these things?
I just did a debate on Modern Day Debate against Sal Cordova and Eric, I can't remember his last name, another guy, serious debate on Modern Day Debate. So, you know, check that out if you want. I enjoy the debate. I'm not an expert on genetics or evolution or anything like that. I just really enjoy, you know, going one-on-one and tossing back ideas. And you're right, I do serious debate, I do. But that doesn't mean I can't recognize, you know, a funny joke when I see one.
Yeah, I think can do and should do, right? Just because you say, I like your approach, Jay, I think it's valuable, I wouldn't do it. You're not saying, Jay, I don't think it means it's awful. It just means I wouldn't have done it. And I wouldn't have done yours, because that's why that's why we like this conversation, because we value each other.
Your approach wouldn't work for my style. My approach doesn't work for your style, or may not work for your style. And that's fine. We need all kinds of people to know, be on YouTube and have differing opinions and have different viewpoints and different strategies. And like my debate partner was AJ and Atheist Jr. Have you met him?
I haven't met him yet, but I know the community is a big fan.
He's a really good guy, really nice guy. And he's a bit less loud as me, and, you know, a bit more quiet and a bit more thoughtful. His style's different from mine, but he's a great guy, and I love having him around. He's really good. So we need everybody around, you know. We can't just, if we were all the same, it would be a boring ass internet. Let me tell you that
and in some sense, I felt like it almost felt like, you know, Donnie joked about it being the SummerSlam main event, but it did sort of feel like, okay, it is the end of the summer. We do want to get these sort of last, you know, some last good debates for the summer in there, and it felt like in some sense we were supposed to do that. Kent Hovind's a big name. I don't know. We haven't really had that much going on with a big name like that, at least not in our community, right? They're doing stuff all the time, but not with us. And so for us, it's like, all right, Jay's going to do the Kent Hovind thing. We decided to just make that, send everybody home happy and with something to talk about. And then I felt like...
Happy birthday, Donnie.
It's literally, though. Again, it's Donnie's 300 debate. Do I want it to turn into a dumpster fire? No, I'd like Donnie to say, hey, Jay, that was great. I got a bunch of other atheists you know you can debate and help grow your channel, and Ken will do round 2 whenever you're ready. You know, that's what you want. And then
what have you got going on, Lena? Sorry, I didn't mean.
Well, I was gonna actually go to her next, but then I was just gonna say I felt like you guys were doing a lot of the hardcore wrestling, the hardcore matches for all the people who really want to, for all the people who want to do the chess. Yeah, you guys were doing the chess, and so you were doing yours, which was actually really important to me, right? To me, that was the one that was personal to me, right? So we always say there's the matches that sell out the arena, right? And then there's the matches that sell out the locker room. So that's the one where all the guys who are the wrestlers are at the curtain watching, you know, everybody's at the monitor together watching, because this is the one all the wrestlers want to see, right?
The one that's really technical.
The one that's really technical. Yeah, exactly. And then I felt like that was, in some sense, what you were doing with Sal, because everybody knows, due to our ties with Rebecca, Sal makes my blood boil far more than even Kent Hovind, right? Because I can joke with Kent Hovind. Yeah, I don't think Kent Hovind's legitimate enough, or even presents himself as legitimate enough to be nearly. Sal does the thing where I'm smart enough to get over on stupid people, but only you got to be really know your shit to pick it apart.
Thanks, Jay.
Whereas Kent, sorry, I don't know what did I say. Sorry.
Like get over on stupid people like me. Yeah, thanks, Jay.
Cheers. No. I'm saying I think only Kent does.
Well, see,
but I think Sal gets over on a lot higher IQ people than a Kent does.
But I like Sal.
I don't like Sal. See, this is the difference. You couldn't be nice to Kent. I couldn't be nice to Sal.
I could be nice to Kent. I could be cordial with Kent. I don't think I could be, buddy
playful with him. Yeah.
Right. But I could certainly be polite and cordial with Kent. But Sal seems genuinely a nice guy, like an actual nice
I've heard this from a lot of people, but for me, I like Rebecca. And I think Rebecca's wonderful.
Rebecca.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's personal with Sal because I think Rebecca's wonderful, and I think Sal is her coach. And to Rebecca, Sal is somebody to really admire from an expertise perspective. Whereas, I don't know anybody for real that is under the spell of Kent Hovind. So I'm just like, Dr. Dino, please. Ain't nobody taking that seriously anyway. Which is not true, right? He's got a way bigger platform, and he's doing a lot of damage, and he's awful, right? Absolutely. So it's just perspective. But also, I want to let Lena get in here because I want to let her explain how she was on the undercard. But I want to put y'all over and say, y'all guys were doing the hard work and the really important stuff while I was back in the locker room clowning around. Go ahead.
I was just happy to listen to all that. I mean, the original debate I was actually asking about was yours, Mark, today. So I don't know if you wanted to. Yeah,
please, because I didn't get to see as much of it as I would have liked to.
Oh, yeah, it was just evolution on trial. So we were basically defending evolution. I went in taking ERVs and chromosome 2. AJ, Atheist Jr., took in the multicellular algae and a couple of other sort of developmental mutations kind of thing. So, yeah, it was interesting. It was a nice debate. Sal was really polite. The other guy was a bit, he sort of butted in a bit, but he was okay, for sort of an amateur debater. But I think it went really well. We had a good discussion, which was good. Although, Sal goes to sort of zinc fingers and proteins and things that are beyond me. I got to admit, I don't have any qualifications. But, I don't know. I talked to Dr. Dan before it, and he gave me some really good advice. So big kudos to Dr. Dan, who is amazing. I think you met him on here, Dr. Dan Cartmel.
Yeah, he's been great. He sent me a very nice email too. Champ. Very nice, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And Creation Myths, I highly recommend. Like, I checked out, when I met him on here, I checked out his videos, and he does amazing stuff.
I'll do the same. I wanted to ask you this. I don't buy Sal's qualifications. Matter of fact, I've done a couple now episodes on Sal's a shitty scientist, and a follow-up to it. And both, I play a clip where he talks about his credentials, and I point out that he's just abusing them. To me, it's just science speak.
Biomechanical engineer, I think.
I think he's got some training in that, and then I think he went and had a career in aerospace engineering or something, and then I think he went back and studied under some guy who just really turns out to be an anti-evolutionist in some other discipline, and then he's all.
I know he studied under Sanford, Dr. Sanford.
And then he's all, well, this guy doesn't buy into evolution, and that's what he does, which to me, Sal's an awful scientist. Just awful, just the worst. Because he does the thing that is so unscientific. Oh, well, this person is really convinced that there's problems with evolution. This person who's really not an evolutionary biologist is so concerned that evolution really just doesn't explain this thing evolution never claims to explain. And I'm like, nope, Sal, I will rip you a new one. I will rip you a new one. I just have no... Plus, I don't think... Plus, Sal can't do nothing for me. Right? Y'all gotta... I'm telling y'all straight up. I'm nasty. I'm a heel. I'm trying to promote word wrestling entertainment. Ken Hovind could do a lot for me. Ken Hovind pulls a lot of views. Sal Cordova's nobody to me, an ant. An ant. Irrelevant. Don't care. So Sal could disappear. So, you could embarrass Sal so badly he deletes his channel, and I'd be like, yes, Mark. Yes, Mark. Let's bring on Mark Reed and talk about how to get people to delete their channels.
I don't do anything for you either, Jay. I've got so few subscribers, it's ridiculous.
I love you. I like you, though. It's different. You don't have, it's not all about that. I'm just saying I like you. I don't want to wipe out everybody. I'm just saying if I don't like you and you're not doing anything for me, I don't have the same incentive, right? Like when Donnie's like, hey, Jay, you really want to debate Ken Hovind? I'm like, oh, absolutely. That's an opportunity, right? Oh, you might offend Sal.
Yeah.
Somebody order me a pizza, right? Somebody order me like. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't particularly afraid of offending Sal, but he's always so nice to me. I can't be mean to Sal. He's always so nice to me, and everybody I see him engage with. So, no, I'm going to treat Sal right because Sal's all right in my book, even if he is completely wrong and
sure.
Absolutely, like just say he's absolutely deluded.
Yeah,
I don't really care. As long
I
as he
love
treats me
this.
nice.
I love this. I love that we have our own approaches. I love Otangelo. A lot of people don't really can't stand Otangelo, right? So I think that's beautiful. That's the mess of life. It's like we get together, we're friends, and then I'm like, oh well, I'm friends with this one person. You're like, oh, I can't stand them, and you're like, but I really like this one. I'm like, no, I hate them, but we're still cool, right? Yeah, of course, right? Life is beautiful and messy, folks. You have different styles, different friends. Oh, I like this person you don't like. It's all love. Lena, you got any? You want to get in here too?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, how many times you think Sal said something that was just factually incorrect during the debate?
It's hard to tell because I'm not, I'm not on the same level as, say, Dr. Dan Cardinal. I know that his sort of ideas of protein not being able to evolve into the current things that they are just isn't true. And we see a lot of so basically his argument was irreducible complexity. I mean, he even mentioned Behe once, like just saying these things couldn't possibly have evolved into the complexity that they are. But we have examples of this happening. They used to throw out the bacterial flagellum again and again, and then we can show that was actually a pump of some sort. Like it was original. Its structure is the same as for a God, I can't remember the name of the enzyme, but anyway, it acts as an enzyme pump in a certain slightly different configuration. So their mistake is assuming that the protein only has one applicable use in the organism, and that it sort of evolved straight to the fully formed end result rather than going through an iterative process up to there. So yeah, I mean, I guess I made a couple of the mistakes in the debate as well. People do, but I think Sal seems to lean on irreducible complexity, which isn't a thing, and sort of he brought up the waiting time problem, which isn't. He finds problems where there's no problems, and like as Jay said, it's mostly listening to these other people that say, hey, this is a problem, even though it's a not recognized problem anywhere in evolution. It's just not, but they keep insisting this is a problem when if they actually paid attention to what the evolutionary model says, it's not a problem. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
I have a couple of things to bounce off you guys here. So one, I'm going to bring up some things with Derek here that I'm gonna keep bringing up with Derek. But I like holding his feet to the fire by bringing it up in public. So one thing I always want to do is I want to use Restream because I can host 8 platforms at once. So what I want to do is say, hey, Derek, come on, me, you know, Mark, Reed, Donnie, a couple of your boys, a couple of my friends, and we'll do a panel discussion, and we'll go live on all 8 channels at once. That way we don't have to play we'll go live on your channel, and next month you do my channel, and then we'll do and then you repost it. I don't have time for all that. We just going live. Everybody pick one channel, we going live. Right? But what I would have loved to see, and this is happening in different, we have to take, I think, responsibility for a few things in this community. Number one is our community, acknowledging who we are at and what the realities of it are. So, for instance, knowing enough nuance to understand something like, okay, I debated Ken Hovind, but I don't think Ken Hovind really knows about our world. Now, what am I saying? Am I saying he doesn't really know that they're counter-apologists? No, I'm just saying we've never seen him interact with anybody that we consider part of our community. I've never seen him interact directly with Doug, or more to the point, because Doug don't really get down with us like that. I've never seen him interact with Derek. I've never seen him interact with, you know, the people that we consider part of the YouTube counter-apologists and apologists that we reach out and touch on a daily basis.
Yeah, but that's by his choice. He'd always be welcome in these communities if he wants to talk.
Sure.
I don't think he would ever.
So here's the thing. So yeah, I get that. So and guys, sorry, I'm long-winded, and so I try to just keep going. But I think that one, I'm just saying I'm trying to make some of those bridges. Because if I can, then I think it's something I can bring of value to the community. Hey, I went out and caught a big fish. Here, Derek, have something because you've been trying to help me grow a lot. You know, I do the same thing with PhDs, right? I say, Derek's trying to help me grow. Cool. I'm trying to talk to doctors and I'll be like, hey, there's this guy, Derek. He helps PhDs a lot. Y'all need to come get on Myth Vision. He can help you sell books or promote your papers, right? At the same time, we should take more accountability for the growth of our community and look at what other communities of content creators are doing and be like, yeah, why aren't we doing that? Now, I'm going to give y'all a great example. Esports. Esports is very similar to what we do. Lots of big personalities. Some people are great, unheralded amateurs. Some people are high-level, hardcore debaters like yourself who just got on YouTube and got at it. Other people got PhDs, and everybody's battling it out. Now, what esports started doing is doing like Evo. I watched a lot of Evo coverage. All right, we're going to rent out Las Vegas. We're going to do the biggest things in the big arena and pack out the arena. We're going to do the next level of biggest things in the Mandalay Bay across the street where they do all the boxing matches. And then we're going to fill out the rest of the con, because it's a conference, right, with, you know, classic arcade tournaments in the back lot. Everybody over at this stage for this random game. Here's a game of the future. We're going to do a big showcase where we unveil, you know, some future games coming up. All right, here's a museum of controllers, right? Whatever. They do the whole thing. It's huge. But now where they're looking next is they're like, well, we should start getting more like boxing and MMA. We should start taking the fact that some of our fighters are starting to get, our e-fighters are getting big names for themselves. And then we already got these big tournaments that everybody's paying a lot of attention to, and they make stories. You might have two guys, oh, this unheralded guy and this legend fought, and then you know, the underdog won, but now people want to see, could they do, that was the best of 3, could he beat him in the best of 10? We don't know. Let's book it, right? Oh, as soon as that happened and somebody won, some real grand champion that wasn't even in the tournament came, I said, well, I bet you that champion can't beat me. I wasn't even there, right? And all this is happening. So they're like, yo, we should start booking this like UFC cards. All right, this is going to be the main event. These 3, 4 going to be the undercards, right? You know, and start really promoting events. They've
already started doing that. They had DebateCon run by Modern Day Debate.
Yeah, we should do stuff like that.
Week. Yeah, they're definitely starting to do that, running sort of debating and sort of, you know, these kind of panel talks as well in them where people have different. But that's
a good way to break it up, because that breaks it up. It's not just straight debates. Break it up with panel in there. Yeah.
So discussion, conference, and you know, I think, but Yeah, I mean, from my point of view, I'm in Australia. To get out to something like that is ridiculous. So obviously,
well, I think we could do it virtually. It'd be fun. Now, here's the reason what made me really think of it is because sometimes what's great about a night of wrestling or a night of fighting is not just that there's a lot of fighting in the ring. It's that the promoters and the bookers took time to tell you a story. All right, we're going to crown a new heavyweight champion tonight. So 2 or 3 of our future undercards are up-and-coming heavyweights. You may not know, but now we got to put some shine on them because tonight's heavyweight night, right? You know what I'm saying?
Jay, I'm going to leave the theatrics to you, man. I'm not good at theatrics.
But here's where it goes. Here's where it goes, though, right? What I was talking about with Kent tonight was related to what y'all was talking about, because I only had time to touch on Kitzmiller versus Dover and touch on the philosophy of science and the nature of science, which would have been a great nightcap, right? But it would have been great to have some commentators there that would have been like, and earlier you heard Mark Reed give us the nitty-gritty on irreducible complexity and how we have shown it in the lab, and it isn't really irreducibly complex, and the intermediate states are all useful. And yes, even though Dr. Bundy only briefly mentioned Dr. Pennock's testimony in his 10-minute opener, actually, the details of that testimony are that it actually showed examples of how, not only in nature but in the lab, we've seen this, right? And that would allow us to tie us to the overall theme of why we can see that this is unconstitutional, because all of these, theist perspectives we've had have all underlying the biblical perspective or worldview, and now we know that isn't scientific, and you can't, take the religion out of it. And even though they're trying to sneak it in as philosophy and all this other stuff, since you can't take the religion out of it, it violates the establishment clause of the First Amendment of the Constitution. So it's been great, and we're really glad you've tuned in, and we want to, and we're glad you saw Lena open up the ass whooping on Rebecca, which would have been great because Lena's a very friendly atheist, Rebecca's or whoever. Lena, who'd you debate? It wasn't even Rebecca. Who am I talking about?
It wasn't a debate. It was just an interview. So
with Rebecca, though, right?
Do you have a channel, Lena? Do you have
She's starting one.
Channel?
Yeah.
I'm trying to start it now,
Yeah, but y'all see what I'm getting at, right? We could have made it like a theme and like tied it all in a nice pretty bow and gave people a evening. It's like we did it anyway, we just didn't coordinate it. That's all I'm saying. It happened. Yeah. It would have just been great if we'd have put a little, like a couple of weeks of planning into it or something and really, tied it up for people or whatever. But go ahead, Lena. I want to let you talk about what you did.
Oh, I mean, I was just going to point out one more thing about the debate.
Sure, absolutely.
Ken also went in on the irreducible complexity thing with the whole flagellum of the bacteria. And so, I mean, it sounds like you were dealing with pretty much the same kind of stuff. I saw Sal on Bread of Life, and I don't remember which claim I was like in the chat, like, that's not true. And I remember him like reading it out. Because Rebecca like highlighted it, and I don't remember what he said in response, but yeah, the guy I'll have to go back and watch your debate because we didn't see the whole thing, but I could see why Jay gets frustrated with him.
So Mark, do you ever get frustrated? Do you feel, because I feel a lot, like I decided to play with it, and I don't think I had to because it drives me so crazy if I don't, but I just feel like that's the cult tactic. The cult tactic is to always kill you with kindness, be so sweet and respectable, and then really just be quite an ignoramus with the way you're actually being treated. So part of what I don't like about Sal is that I feel like he's got the William Lane Craig thing, where he figures out that if I present myself really respectably and I'm charming and I'm nice and I've got that twinkle in my eyes, and then I bloviate with a lot of big words, people will treat me like I'm super respectable. And so for me, when I see him being given that, well, let's treat him like he's super serious and reasonable, then, and I go, oh, it's working, and they're falling for it. And it's so weird that I just did that with Kent, because I used to get mad listening to Pine Creek for that. Like, I'd watch Pine Creek have a conversation with McClatchy or something, and they would just be so buddy and nice to each other. I'd be like, Pine Creek, like, I really tuned into this to watch you rip this person a new butthole, and y'all sitting over here like y'all about to share some ice cream, and I am not here for it. But it's just becomes YouTube life. But yeah, go ahead, speak to that.
Right. Well, some people do like the garbage fires. Like, I must admit, I have a guilty pleasure to seeing the occasion. Sometimes I really
the occasional dumpster fire. Yeah, it's a guilty pleasure.
The occasional dumpster fire is fine. I don't mind it. I think. I don't think that's what Sal's doing. I really don't. And I was talking to James about this actually. The whole idea of the psychology of ideas and what actually grabs us and convinces us. Psychology has found that somebody's demeanor and attitude doesn't have that much to do with it. It really doesn't seem to grab us like it sort of should. And that's not to say it doesn't work, because obviously there's cultists out there and stuff that it does work, but it doesn't grab us like somebody presenting a good, solid, reliable case with evidence and something to back them up. You know what? It really doesn't worry me. It doesn't worry me in the slightest. Even when he says there's wrong things, I think a change in attitude I had when I started debating is when you hear, when you hear somebody sort of say something wrong, and you're like, because it frustrates me as well, right? It frustrates everybody when you hear something that's clearly, objectively, demonstrably wrong, and you want to go, no, that's absolutely wrong. The mindset that I changed in debate was, that's good for me. Let them say wrong stuff. Please say more wrong stuff. Because then I have a chance to say, hey, that's wrong, and here's why. It's not a problem if they're saying wrong stuff. It's an opportunity, right? If they want to say, like, it's sort of that whole principle of giving someone enough rope to hang themselves. Like when Kent's going on and droning on and on about all this stuff, that's actually good, because you can go back and sort of address every single one. The trick is being able to address every single, wrong claim that he's made or pointed out. So
yes, exactly.
I think it was just a change in reference of how I think about people saying wrong. And I'm human. I get frustrated as well when people say such wrong stuff. But I try to go, that's wrong. Let's write it down or jot it down in my mind.
You take notes. You take notes, right? You're the note.
Right.
You're a take note taker. Yeah, it's
obsessively. Yeah, I must admit it's a compulsion at this stage. But,
that's a good habit. No need to apologize.
I mean, I take it down, and that's good for me, because then I have, like, when you're comparing it to wrestling or whatever, then I have them in a really good position to flip them or something, right? It's good that they're in that position.
Yes.
They're weakening themselves. That's
your book.
That's the way I look at it.
There's a guy named Jim Cornette. Part of wrestling is keeping a book, and for a lot of old school guys, it physically was a book. It means I wrote down
like a playbook kind of thing?
like a book, yeah, but it was more like August 37th. Been a long night. All right.
That's right, mate.
August 11th, 1967. The Carrier Dome in front of 16,374 people. The gate on the house was $42,379. Opening match was Mark Reed versus Lena. They went to a 15-minute time limit draw, right? And so he's kept that, and now it's amazing because now YouTube exists. Yeah. And so now he's doing all this stuff where he's like going back and rewatching matches and stuff on his podcast. And he's going, oh, yeah, let me see what I had in my book that night, And it's just gold. So who knows, man? Yeah. You might just do stuff later where you're looking back at your notes, and that becomes the source of crazy content because it's this unbelievable external memory. I got an air conditioner that's making a bunch of noise. I'm going to go try to bang on it and get it to shut up.
I'm going to go have some lunch. It's a bit late, but it's really good to meet you, Lena. And I just wanted to drop by because I dropped by to you sort of watch for a bit, and you sort of said, all the atheists hate you. And I just want to let you know, no, that's not true.
Oh, thank you.
Because I'm an atheist and I don't hate you, man.
I appreciate that.
I took it for what it was, and that was a hilarious kind of just a hilarious troll that had it was a
good bit of fun. Hopefully, thank you.
Yeah, it was fun, and I wanted to sort of reinforce that this whole question of evolution versus creation isn't going to get settled on standing for truth on YouTube. That's
I could not agree more. I think sometimes us showing that we know that and we've accepted that is a powerful kind of argument in and of itself. And some of these finer points we don't have to beat them over the head with them. We can just put them out there and then let them lie and give them something to sleep on.
Sure. Anyway, Jay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
It's love, man.
Thank you so much. Thank you so
Lena,
much.
a pleasure to meet you. If you do get a channel going, I'll certainly find it. Have you got any ideas about what you're going to do?
I was just saying, I don't know what the goal is. I don't know what our plan.
I don't know what my goal is. Here. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. I think at this stage I'm kind of just trying a different few formats. Like I'm trying to have some discussions. I'm doing debates. Like just seeing where I want to sort of end up, kind of thing. What feels right for me. So that's what I'd kind of advise is try whatever feels right. Try it. And if you're not happy with it, or if it works, you can then decide where you want to go. But that's fantastic. Best of luck to you, Lena, honestly.
Thank you.
And,
I appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure. And thanks for everyone for watching.
Of course.
And, I'll get out of here. Thanks so much, Jay. You take care.
All right, Lena. So we're going to give you... actually, I think my air conditioner is okay.
All the power.
Yeah, I think we're okay. I think I'm good. I think I can chill here for a minute.
Is it good? It's not going to break?
Yeah, well, it's probably going to break at some point, but hopefully it won't break right now. So yeah, I do want to make sure I finish up this video so I don't do that. But is there anything you wanted to go over before I get back to that?
No, you're...
Yeah, I'm glad Mark stopped by. I will say this, there's just a lot of risk involved. I'll say certain mods were definitely worried about, say, like, oh man, how is Derek gonna feel about this, or Erica, and it was sort of, we'll just let the chips fall where they may, because that's always part of it. So but I think most of those people know we don't represent each other. So yeah, me too. And I still, I haven't come to all of my final conclusions because this is my first time really watching it. I will say this: the thing I'm very excited about, which I'm sure you guys are onto, and it's kind of a joke, but it's kind of not, is it seems like Donnie's audience is really having a good time, including, Otangelo and Rebel Naz and some of the people who are normally trolls here. They're getting some of their jazz. Bible Research Tools, right? Bible Research Tools has been doing, a victory lap on me the whole time. And it's like when we pulled up on LPP's channel and I said, what are you guys doing? Beating up on evolution again? And Erica immediately knew it was kind of a joke, right? But this is sort of like when you do that and they're just like, yeah, he said we're beating up on him. And, and it's like, and you just let it go. But I'm enjoying that. I'll say that.
Yeah, it makes me wonder what their goals are. Like they're just kind of doing it for the same reasons. Like they also want to have fun, or just kind of this is their hobby, or
I think there's a lot. I think there's a lot of all of that, right? I think, yeah, I think they're probably, again, I think as much as we always say we only share the one belief, right? I think it's kind of the true with them. Maybe it's like we only definitely share the one disagreement. And so I think the spectrum's different, like they're a different part of the spectrum, but there's got to be a lot of diversity amongst them too. So they're everything probably from the genuine believers to the desperate to the trolls to the criminal, right, or whatever. And I think you see some of that. But yeah, it's really weird.
Well, I like that we're a community that's all accepting.
There you go. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna roll tape.
It's wrong. Is it wrong to steal? Is it wrong to cheat on a test? And why would it be wrong?
Ken, also now, and again, what does this have to do with the never mind. Now they're trying to say that's evolution too, right? Oh, we evolved in the groups and we had to evolve group dynamics, and if we were all killing each other, then we wouldn't have made it this far or whatever, but they can't prove that. And then guys, again, that was actually a wonderful explanation of social evolution, I got to tell you, right? Because again, I'm trying to explain it to a layman, right? And we keep it simple even for our students. The whole take-home, we have them do a whole book on social evolution, and they meet the author, and the whole point is one quote from the author. We just want them to remember it. Selfishness wins within groups. Cooperation wins between groups. Everything else is commentary. Right? And that's exactly what I said. We evolved in a social environment. We had to use each other to survive. We never would have made it this far if we were all killing each other, right?
Do you remember when we were on Bread of Life's channel?
Which
and we were talking about this topic?
Was that the time I had to sit there while they all talked about evolution in front of me and then act like I didn't know what I was talking about?
Yeah, well, I didn't know who you were at the time either.
Okay.
So I was going off about how there is like a plausible, natural explanation.
Yeah, okay.
Morality. Right, Rebecca's just sitting there not buying it. But I remember Nathan was also there, and he was like, this is just a just so story, and that was a bit frustrating. But then on the flip side, it's like you are right in the sense that it's not proven. Like this is a framework that fits all of the other things that have been proven, like the age of the Earth and the evolutionary history. Right?
And again,
so we're just filling in gaps here, and it's
and again they don't
we
they
can't
don't
prove morality.
Also, I just give them proof because we have it. Like, we've done social experiments. Like, again, there's books about this. They don't read books, right? They always go, well, we can't prove this thing. And I'm like, and again, I just want to tell people, remember this, guys. They fill libraries with shit you don't know. So when you're having that's what I mean, like, because guys, if I really were counter-apologize people, it would be so easy, Lena. Do you understand? It'd be a joke. Because all I would do is have somebody that says to me, oh, well, they can't prove the origins of life. All right, well, then you prove they can't prove it. Show me where they don't have the evidence, right? Like, send them on a wild goose chase. All right, cool. Yeah, so they say abiogenesis. Go give me all the literature on abiogenesis and show me how it doesn't work, right? They just can't. They can't. And they're not even trying, right? They don't read this shit, right? They're just parroting what they hear from their favorite apologist. So
I think that's what makes it harder, though, right? Because
if you take up that challenge, right? So the key is don't go there. The key is to get at why on earth would you want to have this conversation about something neither you should be talking about? And what does this have to do with why you believe in Jesus? Right? Sometimes you got to just, right? Sometimes it's just bait. Don't take the bait. It's this weird thing. And again, I think it's taking advantage of, about social skills, right, Lena, how it's like me and you are trying to demonstrate social skills to each other. We're friends. We're trying to be friendly. We're trying to give each other the give and take of a pro-social human interaction, right?
Yes.
But you also know social skills come into play, like you might not want to be nice to the officer, but be nice when he pulls you over so you're less likely to get a ticket, right? And be sweet to the professor if you think that you want them to change your grade, so on and so forth, right?
Yeah.
But for some reason, we think that as grown people, we have to, like, take the bait of every bad faith conversation we have with somebody. Oh, cool, I'm going to start this conversation with somebody who I think sitting on some bullshit, having a conversation in bad faith. And I'm like, all right, so my worldview is that I used to be a Christian, and I found insufficient evidence to warrant, belief in the fundamental claims. And they're like, well, how do you have any objective basis to say that rape is wrong?
Yeah.
You have every right in the wrong world to be like, well, I don't really know what that has to do with what I was saying, but anyway. So then I started to look into science, right? Like, you have every right in the world to, like, continue to have your perfectly reasonable train of thought, right? Sans whatever bullshit they're trying to talk about right now.
This makes me wonder, though. And then, yeah.
Go ahead.
But I'm curious, though. So the reason why Rob told you don't even bother, right?
Yeah.
Seems to be just what you were saying, which is it's not worth it. He's a bad faith actor.
Yeah.
There's no point. This isn't a real debate. Right. And so, I mean, you kind of took that in stride in proving that it wasn't a real debate. But I'm just wondering, like, is there any point in engaging with him? Like,
I think Rob was wrong about that. I think again, it's gonna sound really weird, but I agree with Kent. They need to listen to Kent more. They need to understand these challenges. Because here's what I think. I think the scientists are worst. Because I think, like, whatever, let's just say there's two groups and there's a common problem. And for whatever reason, there's group A, there's group B. And now they've decided they disagree about the solution so much that they've split into groups. Now, group A, they both insulate and isolate. Let's leave it at that. Now, here's the thing. For the purpose of this experiment, there's also C. C is the observers. The observers know something that the groups is not shared information between the groups.
Okay.
Group B has the correct solution.
Okay.
Now, for the purposes of this exercise, Group B actually does have the correct solution. The problem is neither group will talk to each other, and Group A also thinks they have the correct solution. Right? This is the situation we find ourselves in. And the problem is...
So the scientists are Group B and we're Group C, we're the observers?
Yes. And the scientists keep saying, well, we're not going to talk to Group A. And I'm saying, we get it. Group A sitting on some bullshit. But now it's hereditary. People are just born into Group A. And they stuck in this group that has the wrong answer, that will not listen to the other group. And the problem is, yep, y'all are right, Group B. Y'all had the right motherfucking answer. Congratulations, you're right. They sitting on some bullshit. But guess what? The purpose of this task was for everybody to come to the common solution. And meanwhile, Group C is bored as fuck, trapped at home due to COVID, inconveniently. Like, when the fuck is Group B gonna go to Group A and be like, we have the right solution, and sorry y'all really don't want to hear this, but we really need to talk? Any day now. World just going to shit in the meantime, but y'all sitting over there patting each other on the back for having the right answer. I hope you feel good about yourselves, because the rest of us don't feel good about none of this shit. Group A happy as fuck. They got the right answer. They don't know a goddamn thing, but they think they got the right answer, so they happy as fuck. Group B sniffing their own farts. The world going to hell in the handbasket, and Group B right, that's what I think. So I'm literally with Kent. Yeah, Kent, I'm with you. I think the scientists might be more responsible than the motherfucker. Right? Sometimes you're giving them one, but you're trying to make it. You're trying to make a pointed point, which is just, I don't think Kent's really, you know what I'm saying? But I do think I'm trying to criticize Group B and say, y'all really do need to come over here, because the people that are here, they didn't all want it. So some of it, we're trying to say some of Kent's audience is sitting on some bullshit. Some of them are vicious. Some of them are vicious because they're sitting on some bullshit. But nevertheless, if we don't go there, it's just the echo chamber. And we've already know they're not going to self-break the echo chamber. So maybe when we go in with the Lena approach, it don't work. Maybe we go with my approach, still don't work. But not going in at all with any approach is definitely never going to work ever. You lose 100% of debates you don't participate in. You have zero influence in conversations you won't have. So I do think there's an argument about how it's...
but I don't think the people who say don't debate him aren't doing anything. Like, I think their strategy is... They still have a strategy for dealing with misinformation and
I agree. I just think they're undervaluing the reality of you only going to reach certain people a certain way. I realize this being a drummer at a church. You're just dealing with people that are never going to walk into a classroom. Their worldview is so deep. Like, the scientists are going to build the bridge, but they're going, cool, we're going to go do science day in a public school. Great. We're going to go do, like, you're really just dancing around all the kids you can't reach. And honestly, I'm a hood nigga. I got a heart for kids you can't
it's kind
reach.
of Jesus-like of you.
Yeah, it just,
you're hanging around all the...
Yeah, but you realize, I mean, you got something better to do with your time. You know what I'm saying? So you just realizing you have the chance to really represent it, you know. And to me, it's like we all have a different mission. What they're doing is they're fleshing out the details. They're going to figure out, oh, how do we fill out the tree of life? How do we get this medication? How do we treat this illness? That's all very important work. All right, I'm going to go to the people who still think that that's voodoo. And I'm going to try to make sure they understand that that's not voodoo, but we all have a role to play in this thing. Yeah, I just want them to admit that mine is important like I'm willing to admit theirs is important. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I don't know what my goal is. I'm trying to still figure out what I'm trying to do with the world, how I'm trying to engage with people.
I think just being honest, like the world is lacking in honesty. And intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think part of the challenge is we don't know how to talk honestly about intelligence. And AKA, the biggest threat to humanity is our own stupidity. But unfortunately, it's one of the ultimate taboos. I really think the reason it's not okay, I just thought about this in this moment because we're having a conversation. You should be listening and being inspired by the conversation. I really think maybe the reason we say it's not polite to talk about like politics or religion in public or whatever, I think it's just because it's so hard to tell other people they're wrong. And those are the subjects where you're going to be telling somebody they're wrong, and probably that they're dumb, right? Because you're going to be like, you're wrong, and you're wrong because the most important thing to your worldview is sitting on some bullshit, right? And you can't really do that and then just be like, but how's the turkey, right? So you stay away from that because I don't have to be calling you a complete moron to say you like root for the wrong football team because you live in a different hometown.
Which to me feels like doubling down on stupid because you're like, well, we're not very good at talking about this, so let's just not do it. Right, and you're coming at it like we got to do this. This is really important. The way I've seen people try and go about it isn't working, and so I'm going to try this new, completely wild, crazy attempt. And you know, if it works, great, and if it doesn't, then it's not that like we lost anything really because
we had nothing to lose. We had nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. They were just going to do it anyway, right? Ken Hovind was just going to get a spiel with somebody else sitting in the chair. Might as well be one of us trying something different.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to connect with people. I definitely felt like isolated and alienated for a while, and
yeah, me too.
This is like a way to get out and just kind of connect with people. And I don't know, I feel like when's the last time you saw your grandpa and had a real good
it's been too long. It's been too long.
Laughing,
been too long.
With him. Like,
been too long.
I mean, just having that engagement with Hovind was fun, you know. So I appreciate for that. Cheers, Jay.
Oh, cheers. I think that, you know, I like the weird moments in life. And I collect those experiences. You know, I talked about the moment where the police chief said he was my friend, right? He meant it. There's a bunch of reasons he meant it. Number one, the pothead reform leader is supposed to go at the police chief very publicly, right? And I never did, not once ever, right? And anytime I got debated or publicly made comments on things going on in the system, I never localized it. I never said, our police department is doing this. I would say, police are doing this thing I don't like, right? And it was all very strategic. I already knew the Tom King. I already knew the local police. I already have a relationship with these people. I'm not going to throw them under the bus. That's not how you do politics. You just say, I don't like this thing. Oh, these people, oh, they're great people. They just got to do this unfortunate thing once in a while. You know? And so he liked that. He had seen a lot of pot reform leaders come and go. He's the police chief in Penn State, right? I am not the first pot reform leader he's seen, just the friendliest, right? And then he knows the stick. My mom was a corporate executive. I know about how to, do positions of power plus politics, right? So the first time I met him, right, I called his executive assistant, his secretary, right? And I found out, I said, how does he like his coffee? All right, cool, thanks. So I went to the best coffee shop in town, right? Got myself something, got him a very nice cup of coffee, real nice plate. Because, it's town. He gonna know the cup. He gonna be like, oh, you got me a nice cup of coffee. Thank you, right? And so the first thing I say to him, now mind you, I'm the weed leader. That's who we just took a meeting with. I'm showing up, weed shirt or whatever, poly on, with a carry bag on my shoulder. I have a staff, dreads, right? I'm looking like Bob Marley's,
Black Moses.
Black Moses, some serious shit, which was my brand, right? You know what I mean? I was the hippie brand.
I guess Moses would be black, right?
There you go, but it's all good. I know what you mean, right? So, so he comes down. He comes to the 6'3" or something, big old white dude. He doesn't beat up black people in his spare time and run KKK meetings, but he could play someone who does on TV. You know what I'm talking about? That kind of look, right? And the first thing I say to him is, "Heard you like it black," and we was friends ever since. Right? You gotta have those moments because there's only one chance for me to meet the police chief for the first time. And start our relationship fun and have fun. So he knows I meet with him all the time. Here's another thing. How many students do you think the police chief meets with for at least an hour, at least once a month, if not more? And then sees it all the time at local events and is constantly introducing them at public functions. I might be his favorite student on all the campus. That's what people don't know. Just because of the amount of time we spend together, right? He literally might talk to me more than any student at Penn State ever, right? So when he says Jay is my friend, he is really not blowing smoke up their ass. That's the funny part, right?
It makes me think a lot about what I learned with psychedelics, actually.
Yeah.
That making connections is the most powerful thing you can do, and I don't know. I think you're actually on to the right strategy here.
And then to get deeper than that, I had an event, or not an event. I was in a writing class, and my teacher asked us to, we were supposed to write a public thing, write a public policy proposal and basic glaveness. So I wrote this thing about how basically the high driving laws were bullshit. Stop doing that. Instead, go to what's called performance testing, where basically you get pulled over and you pull a little, you play a little, it's a little like a video game where you track a knob and you track a thing, and it sees do you have the coordination to drive right now? Because the thing is, it's if your mother, you just found out your mom died 5 minutes ago, you probably shouldn't be driving, but you'll pass the sobriety test, right? If you just took a line of coke 2 minutes ago, you'll probably pass the sobriety test, probably shouldn't be driving. There's a lot of situations that it doesn't catch because it just says, is this chemical in your system or is that chemical in your system? And it targets certain people rather than getting at the heart of the matter, which is, can you drive a car right now? Right? Yeah, can you, right?
That's not what the laws are about. That's not what...
Of course. But I actually sent it to the police chief, right?
Yeah, that's smart. That's
hey, I had to write a thing for a class. What do you think of this? What did he say? We met about it. He said, yeah, this is pretty good. He said, unfortunately, I'm not actually the right person to do this. I think it's a great idea, but I don't make these laws. But the person you talk to is this representative and that representative, and if you send them an email, let them know you're about to send them an email.
No.
Because you know what I knew that most kids don't know?
Did you do that?
Yeah, he doesn't like the pot laws. No cop does. It ain't really. When you're the chief of police, you think you really want to be arresting stoners on campus all day?
That's wild.
Exactly.
Everyone's a victim
people don't
of
think
the systemic racism. Even the white people are.
Fucking white people. # white lives matter. Fucking white police is out here victims of the system and shit. People don't even know. The police is trying to defund the police. If only you knew, right? But literally they can't because they have to give up the funding for everything else, right? They don't get to choose, right? They just have to take the money or be in trouble and then just be replaced by somebody who's going to do it, who's way not as nice of a person, who I wouldn't want to have coffee with. Let's put it that way. right?
Yeah.
And then we had our little buddy moments where he was like, I kind of like that staff. I was like, oh yeah, I've had a couple ones. I get them in grade. They say normal PSU. That's like my organization. I show off my staff, and I'll be like, can I hold your badge?
You tell him you'll trade him staff or badge?
Yeah, but I'm telling y'all, he let me hold his badge. And I really wanted to, but my grandmother used to work for the police department. Oh my God, that's why I wanted to feel the weight. It's so heavy. It's heavy and it's big and it's got all like the flag. It's the chief's badge. It's the chief of police badge. It's the chief badge. And it's just, right? But I take those moments. I do the same thing with Corey. Yeah, of course I sat in the mayor's chair. And if that nigga ran for president, I would be streaming from the Resolute desk. Yeah, I'm right here. Jay, you know I ain't supposed to be in the president's office after hours. Yeah, ask me if I give a shit. Tell the Secret Service to fuck off. If I want to be in here, you got to work late. Ain't my problem. Fuck they talking about? We gaming. What you be doing? Right? And I'm doing it just to let niggas know. No, I'm stunting. No, I don't care. And I'm never calling them Mr. President. None of that. Right? You have to take those moments in life. That's what it means to be close to the person. And they laugh. They smile because that's what they want. They want to see you enjoy, the thing, and then they got to be serious, and then you go be silly, right? And you have fun with it. And it trolls the opponent, right? That's what they would know. I would be the best thing because no matter what was going on in the world, the right wing would just never talk about how disrespectful I was to the White House. He shows up to the White House in wrestling tights, singing and dancing in a robe, and this is just so disrespectful, right? So Fox News is just blowing up. Meanwhile, we getting work done, right? And they talking about me singing and dancing. Meanwhile, we just, negotiating world peace and shit. That's politics. That's how you do it. So I'm a useful distraction. You gotta know your role. You gotta know your role. But seriously, I do really think that the relationship building is super key. And so one more story about him was there was this, I sent him this paper thing I sent him another one about how marijuana doesn't impair your driving. And had all these research studies in it that showed that because we had built this conversation now about marijuana and impairment, right?
Is it true that at high levels, if you're really stoned, it will, but
at poisonous levels, no. At poisonous levels, hardly.
At no levels, it really doesn't impair you. I didn't know that.
It does. It'll impair you if you do so much weed. Just I don't even know how you'd function. So this is what happened, right? I sent him all these studies, and he sent me back a study that said even at a moderate dose, marijuana does significantly impair your driving.
Was it peer reviewed?
So, here's what I did. I was a little bit confused, but I noticed he had just sent me the conclusion from the abstract. And I was and I was touched because he read my thing, read it, tried to find a response, probably looked it up, found a little policey answer and got back to me, which is, he didn't have to do that, right? It's not his job. And so I found this. Are you there? Is Lena still here? I think Lena froze. Is Lena frozen or meditating? Frozen or meditating? Frozen or meditating? I think frozen. Lena's the frozen chosen, yo. The frozen unchosen. Signal. Yep, frozen. Knew it. Well, we tried. All right, let's, Lena, reset your browser. Bum, 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 bum. All right, y'all, let's get back into this footage real quick. And observe it. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. To me, social evolution, stuff like that, if it's social evolution, if that's what y'all are gonna claim, to me, there's more questions than answers. More questions than answers.
Where I love science. We should teach the kids. The E. coli, any single-celled creature, is phenomenal in its design. E. coli, the way it replicates in 20 minutes, makes a copy of its DNA. You try to copy a whole encyclopedia in 20 minutes by hand. This is unreal what they're doing. And they're real tiny E. coli. I know you studied with a fellow who was an expert on E. coli. All he ever got after thousands or millions of dollars and a whole bunch of years was more E. coli.
Hey, some of that money went to fund me, so okay, I'm happy about that part. But the rest of it was a waste.
20 times in the first 7 chapters of...
Hey, sorry about that.
No, it's not bad.
No worries. So what I did, right, was it was actually over the summer. I remember I was at my grandfather's house. I actually ordered the study. I paid for the study. I had the government send it to me. First of all, it was a government study, so I was immediately suspicious. The government does shitty research. Anybody that's worked for the government knows this. So it was. I think it might have been the National Highway Transportation Safety Authority. It was like a bad federal government. And so I actually ordered the study. I had a little heart-to-heart with myself and realized I was talking to a cop, not a budding researcher. He expected me to be the budding researcher of the two. And so I read it, and it was awful research, one of the worst studies I've ever read in my life. For starters, you could tell it was done by alcohol researchers because they kept comparing it to alcohol impairment. Second of all, they literally poisoned people. It was something like the moderate dose or whatever they said was I don't know, hundreds of like milligrams per kilo of body weight or something. Then it wasn't really marijuana. It was like a THC extract, which is known to just be all the shitty parts and the high part, but it's not a whole thing. It's like, hey, let me extract the part that makes you high and just dose you with fucking dope and then just see if you can drive in a simulator or whatever. And then they compared it to a legal level of alcohol, and it was orders of magnitude less than the legal level of alcohol. So this is the conversation I had with the cop. I was like, so let me say you caught somebody with X amount of marijuana. Because I knew his background. He used to be on the Vice Squad. He used to be the head of the Vice Squad. So I knew he knew drugs, right? We two people that know drugs, right? So I'm like, all right, so 28 grams is an ounce, right? So I'm like, let's say you had somebody, you catch them with, this much marijuana. You say, oh, yeah, it's possession, whatever. So you say you catch somebody with this much marijuana. Chief, what's that? He's like, yeah. So I was like, is that like a dealing amount? Yeah. Why is it a dealing amount? He's like, well, because that's beyond the use. It's too much to just be a user. You got that much weed you're using, then we think you moving, right? You moving it, right? Now I was like, imagine taking all of that weed and I was like, imagine if you found somebody with like these pounds of weed or whatever, right? And I was like, you definitely think intent to distribute, right? He's like, yeah, definitely distribute. I was like, now imagine somebody took that much per every kilo of body weight in one dose. That sound like a moderate dose of weed to you? He was like, I see your point, right?
Did he see the study? He saw that it was...
He hadn't read the study. He had just read the synopsis of the study. I ordered the study, went through the study at home, made notes, figured it all out, and then instead of going to the press, hey, look, I caught the chief of police being an idiot and not doing his research, and look how bad the government is, which is kind of a good point for me as a young... I could kind of score them points, but I was like, nah, I'm going to just set up a meeting with my mans, and we're going to go through why this isn't good research. And
That's
so,
curious.
Yeah.
I like this is just THC.
Yeah, but it's different.
So,
it's not like this. This was bad. This was a known problematic practice. What you're talking about is like an extract of cannabis that's made into like a they extract it and it has a high THC volume thingy, but it's still like a fine organic thing. This is more like I don't know. Trying to extract purely the psychoactive portion without any of the accessory. It's just like a synthetic. It's not what people use. That's the point. It wouldn't even care. It's just not what people use. And it's more like trying to They were basically trying to poison people with THC rather than see if people who smoke weed can drive. which every study that's already been done told us they could. So we kind of know when the government does this one bullshit-ass study that flies in the face of all the body of evidence not done by the government, that the government is sitting on some bullshit. And Lena keeps freezing, and this is a problem. This is why Restream, I mean, people don't like Restream. I'm not a Restream apologist. All right, so the point is, I was nice to him. You gotta, you know, be nice to people. Don't embarrass them just because you have a chance to embarrass them. Oh, she's back. Great. I think it's her connection. All right, here we go. Let's get this party started.
Of the Bible, it says they bring forth after their kind. Nobody's ever seen an exception to that. Students could learn all about the amazing complexity of the DNA code and the different bonding methods that they use. They could study all this. The way that E. coli replicates its DNA code is mind-boggling. And this thing is so tiny. 50,000 E. coli side by side would be an inch long. 50,000 of them. The circular DNA of E. coli stored in its supercoiled state. It's not only twisted, it's twisted again. Supercoiled is more complex than your average chromosome in eukaryotic cells. The entire circular chromosome must replicate itself in 20 to 25 minutes.
AR
using
said praise the
host-specific
DNA
enzymes
code.
without a mistake. How does Darwinism explain that? The entire E. coli chromosome spins incredibly fast as the replication of the parent chromosomes becomes 2 daughter chromosomes. And you studied this, you know about the backwards looping and all this. It defies explanation to say, kids, this all happened by chance.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, it doesn't even make the copy perfectly, right? So that's a myth. Oh, it's supposed to make a perfect copy. It doesn't make a perfect copy, so they're lying right there.
But it's got a system to check if the mistake it's making is bad enough, it'll die. It'll be rejected.
They lie right there.
It won't
Can't
be
make
replicated.
a perfect copy. But then they say the mistakes are what makes it through, and then the mistakes add information, and then they get new stuff from the mistakes, which doesn't really make a lot of intuitive sense to me, but that's what they keep claiming.
Well,
we're on the same team. We're going to have to tag team. You're going to hit them with listen, the Bible says you're wrong, and I'm going to just hit you with, Jay says you're boring, and there's more questions than answers, and we're going to surprise him, Kent. We're going to get big out here, Kent.
All right.
Me and Kent are taking over the internet.
Of a mistake in copying the code.
With Lena.
Adding information. They say this.
Y'all gotta think big. We're gonna turn Donnie and Kent. We're gonna turn Donnie and Kent into an atheist duo, and they're gonna triple turn heel on all the evangelicals, and they're gonna become counter-apologists in the cult of the flying man. And then we gonna get then the fact that we turn them is gonna get us like late night famous. Like we gonna be on like Stephen Colbert and shit.
To change an amoeba to a whale would take quadrillions, quintillions, sextillions of changes. Where's one example of a mutation adding information? This would have to happen a whole bunch of times. They're imagining this. That's why I use SpongeBob all the time. Evolution is pure imagination. Just imagine. It happened, boys and girls. Where's the science? There isn't any.
Darwin even said, there's grandeur in this view of life. It's like he was literally saying that this view is phantasmical or something.
I think
people don't read it. They don't read it. You can't. I'm sure you've read The Origin of Species. Probably not artists. They haven't read it, and they. Wait, Kent, am I lying? If I'm lying, I'm dying. Doesn't Darwin just ramble on forever about like flowers and details and like it's like he never makes his point, right? He just ramble like it's bad. Yeah, it's true. He's literally famous for how inappropriate his writing style is.
And he saw 14 varieties of finches and concluded they had a common ancestor called a finch.
And I'll tell you another thing.
Then he said, this proves finches are related to bananas. He didn't say it like that, but in his mind, everything's related because he saw 14 kinds of finches.
Everything is related because he saw 14 kinds of finches.
That proves cows are related to mosquitoes. That's insanity. That's not science. Darwin was insane, in my humble, totally unbiased opinion.
Nah, you're
He
right.
believed-
You're right, Lena. Yes, I just wanted to wrap that up by saying, yeah. So anyway, I brought that study to him. We went over it, and I showed him that it really was an unreasonable study. If you want one last final detail, they did all that toxic poisoning of people with the cannabis, and it was still orders of magnitude less impairment than people were getting with a legal dose of alcohol. So we sort of had to admit that they tried to poison these people with weed, and all they got was, you know, I guess you could say significantly different than zero impairment, but way, way, way less impairment than you would get with the dosage or blood alcohol content, where again, he couldn't arrest you. Like, he had to admit, I couldn't do anything to you if you were this impaired with alcohol because, you know, it's a 0.07, that's below the legal limit. Yet, you know, that bar is here for impairment and the super crazy weed bar is here. So then he realizes, you know, that this study is garbage. You know, he just really thanked me for my time, thanked me for, you know, ordering the study and taking the time to go through it with him. And, you know, we decided to get further with honey than with vinegar that day. And I'm out of sync again, so I will try to deal with that. I'll put this up and we'll see what's going on here.
That what he saw, he did good observations of the finches. He hated birds. He killed every finch he could find so he could measure their beak shape. And he found 14 kinds of finches because he liked worms. Darwin thought it was bad for the bird to eat the worm, and he liked worms, so he killed all the birds he could find.
And talking about observations, he didn't even really observe it because I think he didn't really know what he was looking at. And then somebody else told him it was different species of birds and all that. So Darwin was probably like, I don't even know. I guess I'll take your word for it. But it's probably, Kent, like I said, I just do what they pay me to do, Kent. They told me I should show up, and I was like, they don't really pay me to show up. I do this in my spare time. I just think it's fun. So they're not paying me enough to really challenge you, especially because they're boring, like I said, and you making some good points. So yeah.
Well, let's take just the E. coli.
Yeah, they don't pay me to
That
disagree with Kent Hovind on the internet.
50,000 of them laying side by side would be an inch. It has a little motor that turns a hair that spins. This thing swims through the water. You talk about tiny. That motor is in the skin of the bacteria, of the E. coli. It spins 100,000 revolutions per second, 60,000 RPM. That's quite a motor. And it's able to flex back and forth. And the bacteria can sense, I want to swim that way or back up. That motor can stop spinning and reverse and I think it's a quarter of a turn of the motor. Yeah, a quarter turn and reverse. This little motor is in the skin of a bacteria that is so tiny, 50,000 of them would be needed to make an inch. And they want me to think it happened by chance. 8 million of those motors would fit in a period or the cross-section of a human hair. I think it's insanity to teach kids this happened by chance. Why can't we say, this looks like it was designed, boys and girls? And the smaller a creature gets, the thicker its environment feels to it. As things get smaller, the fluid they move through, whether it be liquid or gas, feels thicker to them. The viscosity increases. So a bacteria swimming through water is like a person swimming through peanut butter at 60 miles an hour. I think it's insanity to say humans evolved from bacteria more than 4 billion years ago. Well, if the bacteria can swim 60 miles an hour through peanut butter, sign them up for the Olympics. We're getting worse.
Kent, hang on. Donnie's gone. Donnie went to the bathroom. Right? This is the best part. I'm not supposed to say this, but Kent, you're right. Scientists, stop teaching that stuff. You're wrong. None of this happened by chance. There's no way that happened by chance. There's no way I evolved from an amoeba, especially not by chance. That is absurd and ridiculous. Absurd and ridiculous. Kent Hovind, you might Kent, look. Let's just say I cheated, but let's say you won by disqualification. Now, when Donnie come back, right, we're going to pretend that we still debating, like we don't agree with each other, all right?
Okay.
But now, Kent, you're wrong because I don't know. Just keep talking.
Well, Jay, I've done 300 debates at universities.
This is amazing.
You're
I'm
my
so
first
fun.
convert.
That's right. I had to he beat me.
There is no
He beat
way
me. It was
things
over.
evolved.
It's
Now,
over.
If you come to the conclusion, okay, it had to be designed. I think it's anybody with a brain cell would say that little motor had to be designed. Now, which designer? Is it Allah, Buddha, Jehovah? That's a whole different argument. But getting over that first hurdle, there had to be a designer. That's a major milestone. What'll happen next, about a week from now, it's going to hit you in the middle of the night. You're going to wake up and sit up in bed and say, oh no, there's a designer. Maybe I get to meet him when I die. Maybe he's keeping a record of everything I did and said and thought about, and maybe I'm in trouble. There's the next step, Jay.
Ken, if I meet him, I don't know about this. I waffle on this one because sometimes I talk a lot of trash. I'm like, if I meet him, I'm ready because I'm standing for truth, right? I'm standing for truth. If I meet him, what it's going to be then? Not a big deal. But then, Kent, you're right. Sometimes I'll be like, I talk a lot of trash. Yeah, if I meet the maker face to face, yeah. I don't know if you can hear this, but
I mean, my heart's beating, my hands are shaking,
Kent, I tell people this all the time. You ever hear the atheists that talk about? They say something like, you'll tell them like, okay, what if God came right now and showed you a sign, right, of the biblical truth and everything, and they'll say, oh, well, that doesn't mean I'd worship him. Oh, well, that doesn't mean, oh, no, I would just still question the epistle. Maybe Kent, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd be doing things we shouldn't be talking about on camera in the pants, right? And scared and falling to my knees and trembling and begging for mercy. Let's just go with that. Donnie's back. No, Donnie, hold me back. Me and Kent don't like each other. We're fighting. It's going to get ruthless in here. I'm glad you came back, Donnie. Oh, man, I was going at him. I almost hurt him. You came back just in time.
I think some people were looking for a ruthless showdown, but what they got, they're enjoying. They're loving. So I guess before we get into some audience questions, though, let me throw a question in here. Let's engage it for a little bit just to make this as comprehensive as possible. Very enjoyable discussion, gentlemen. So, Jay, as a teacher yourself,
sure.
And out of genuine curiosity, and then maybe you can engage it a little bit. Let's say a student, let's say myself, I was agnostic, on the fence, not quite a creationist, not quite an evolutionist, and I were to inquire about evidence for common ancestry. How would you approach that question, and what lines of evidence would you point them to as something reasonable? Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think there's a lot of lines of evidence, and so to some extent, I'd gauge what the student is interested in, right? I think the best entry to evolution is whatever you happen to find fascinating. So, as much as people talk about weird things, like say, some people say maybe life came from another planet and crashed into us, and then we evolved out of a ooze from an intergalactic, asteroid or whatever. I go, if that's what makes you want to read about science, go for it, right? If somebody else is like, oh, I always loved dinosaurs, If somebody says, I always loved dinosaurs and I always loved Kent Hovind and I went to Dinosaur Adventureland, and, I really loved it, and I just wanted to learn as much as I can about dinosaurs. I go, just keep learning as much as you can about dinosaurs. I think whatever, I think my job is to point. And guys, you got to remember, that's what my advisors did for me, right? I came to my advisors and I didn't say, oh, teach me biology or chemistry. I went to my people and I was like, yo, I'm interested in learning how to legalize marijuana. And Cory Booker was like, cool. Nort could use some help with that. Right? Everybody in State College was like, yeah, sure, great. A lot of people around here think that, here's how we can help you learn along the way of how to do that. And here's how you get involved with the system. And then I was like, yo, I want to be a dating coach so I can understand human mating. They were like, great, Jay. Here's how you learn science and, come learn biological anthropology. Then I got to Rich Lenski's lab. I was like, oh, I always wanted to, get some street cred as an evolutionary biologist. And do science communication and do a television show at the time. I was doing a television show, and I was like, I always want to do my shows, but be a researcher, but kind of, do shows and do entertainment and do fun things. And he was like, all right, great, cool. Come hang out and work at the LNCA lab, and you can do all the fun science communication stuff you want to do while you're here. Cool. Hey, Rich, I want to go rap at the Capitol. Cool, Jay, have fun. Hey, Rich, I feel like my friend Judy wants to run for mayor of Lansing. I know that's going to take a lot of time away from my dissertation that I'm not making the best progress on, but can I take a while to go work on this person's mayor? Oh, yeah, Jay, you want to work on a campaign? Go ahead, Jay, go work on a campaign. Jay, you want to go work on a video game? Go work on a video game, Jay, right? So I'm not bullshitting. That's how we teach. We find what people are passionate about and inspired about. We meet them where they're at. We meet them at their passions. If that passion overlaps with what we do, we try to point them in the right direction, and above all else, we just encourage them to keep being passionate and keep learning, right? And we trust the process. We trust the educational process. We trust the institution. We trust, what they're learning in their other classes and getting research experiences and doing internships. We trust that if we keep talented, passionate young people in the game, surrounded by great mentors, they will figure it out and do great things. And it seems to work rather reliably. Students to how science is done. And that's my job. I'll show you how it's done. I really see it as my job to guide them towards certain conclusions. That's right. I'm not here to tell you what to think. I'm not even here to tell you how to think. And I'm damn sure not here to fill your head with a bunch of facts that I don't want to teach you and you don't want to memorize. I'm here to show you how we do science. My job is to, find their curiosity, inspire them with it, and then see how, maybe their interest leads them to evolutionary theory. And for a lot of our students, we actually sort of know going into teaching the class that it won't. And for those students, we focus on, can we help you with your writing? Can we help you with your scientific communication skills? Can we maybe get you to think about how this interacts with, if you're going to go to med school or go to school for dentistry? And so, but, there's a lot of other class where I think that's the goal of a particular professor. But for me, I tend to focus on the nature of science.
Okay. The nature of science. Appreciate that response, Jay.
And that was like, and guys, see the dance? Sometimes we're prodding. Sometimes we're poking fun a little bit. Sometimes you got to be deathly serious, right? Because a lot of people are going, why didn't Donnie end this debate? Jay is clearly trolling. Why is he letting this happen? Some people are loving it, but I got to balance it out. Hey, somebody asked a serious question. Donnie asked me a serious question. Well, now show him you're not really trolling. Donnie said, hey, Jay, out of genuine curiosity, how do you go about this? Hey, Donnie, let me give you a very nuanced, specific, and well thought out answer to a very good question. It's called dynamic range, folks. You don't have to hit people over the head with one note all night. You can have range. You could be serious, silly, mean, friendly, funny, passionate, laid back, high, sober, all within fucking 90 minutes. And a lot of people go, damn, that guy's got a lot of range. That's what you want them to see.
Yeah. Over to you, Kent, with, I guess, some thoughts, response, if you'd like.
But if all you see is trolling, hope you enjoyed the trolling.
Here, and this is fine with me, but I think the Christian answer to all of the questions we have in science makes more sense. For example, dinosaurs. The Bible says God made everything in 6 days. Everything, which means dinosaurs had to live with man. Well, it's a biological fact that reptiles never stop growing. And the Bible teaches that before the flood came, the people lived to be 900 years old. That's what it says. Whether we believe it or not is different. But the Bible says they live to be 900. Yeah. And all over the world, they uncover, when they find an ancient culture out in the mountains someplace, they discover they have a legend in their language. Oh, they say there was a golden age. Man used to live to be 1,000. There are hundreds of golden age legends around the world. Why? Why would they all have the same legend that man used to live to be 1,000? Well, the Bible says they live to be 900 plus, and reptiles never stop growing. That means they would be huge. That was the age of dinosaurs. So I think the Christians have a very reasonable scientific explanation for the dinosaurs that does not involve evolution. So I really think it's logical to say, man, there's a lot of ways to say this earth cannot be billions of years old. The earth is spinning, but it slows down. Well, if we're slowing down.
So I think religion and science are not, they're sort of different ways to approaching the issue, but I would grant you that I think there are certainly biblical interpretations that are consistent with science. And I say something a lot that I think would probably surprise a lot of people in the audience, but a lot of my evolutionary biology colleagues would agree. And just so you know, Donnie, I'm an evolutionary biologist, right? I don't like being called an evolutionist, but it's no big deal. And y'all know that's another big critical point. I don't know what an evolutionist is. Now, some people think that that's a subtle. It's just a jab, but it's not. What's the difference? Evolutionism is this boogeyman that creationists want to create. Evolutionism, right? You hear him. Evolutionism is a religion. Well, no. One, it's not. And two, that's a boogeyman and it's been debunked, but they keep spitting it out. And so you correct them. I am an evolutionary biologist. The difference is that means I use evolutionary theory to do science. And that evolutionary theory is at the motherfucking core of every goddamn question in biology. So when you want to address somebody like me the fuck appropriate with the respect that we've motherfucking earned up in this bitch, you call us evolutionary biologists because we literally don't think evolutionists are a fucking thing other than on YouTube. Minor point, big deal. But I say all the time that I wouldn't be an evolutionary biologist if I wasn't raised a Christian. Boom. Right, did y'all hear that? I wouldn't be an evolutionary biologist if I wasn't a Christian. Now, atheists, shut the fuck up and let the theist have one. Not everything is about y'all. Sometimes we want to let the theists know they could be scientists too. We want to let the theists know they're welcome in science class. We want to let the theists know that accepting evolution doesn't mean you have to give up Jesus. Now, a lot of us is happy to have given up Jesus in addition to having accepted evolution. But like I said, not every goddamn thing is about us. It was the biblical story and this belief that, you know, God created the universe and everything in it. And then even the redemptive story of Jesus that like led me to just sort of a wonder and a fascination of, you know, the creation, right? Like we all live in the creation, right? I don't really care if you call it a creation. That's fine. It's a word to me, right? So we're both looking at the same thing, right? The volcanoes, the animals, the birds, and you're trying to explain it. I'm trying to explain it. And so having the foundation that I think you have led me to want to explore it. Now, I went down a road that was sort of like this particular literal interpretation of it doesn't necessarily have to be, you know, the way you do it to be consistent with science. But that's because the way I was educated. Like I said, I was educated by Jesuits, Catholics who just taught this is theological. Like they taught us that Genesis was a creation narrative. They said this is a creation narrative of the, you know, Judeo-Christian faith, right? So now a lot of Protestants might reject that, but that's what I was taught. So then when I learned science, they were just like, oh, this is this other thing over here called science, and it gives us the scientific method explanation. But there's no reason they have to be in conflict with each other. And so I'm just genuinely conceding. I think that your approach and your thinking on this should be taught because for a lot of students, to me, it can inspire them to want to learn more. There you go. And I have no problem. No problem. I'm desperate, right? Most educators are desperate, y'all. Well, I'm desperate. So if you say there's this thing going on that you don't agree with as a teacher, and you don't even think it's true, or you don't think it's right, but if you bring it into your classroom, your students will pay attention. We like every single time, right? So if bringing religious ideas into the classroom would help my students pay attention, I'm all for it. Now, my science colleagues, they're going to give me a hard time. But again, they're not on our team. because they're the ones who were in their stuffy little science classrooms going, I'll educate who comes through the door. Well, you've already ruled out a lot of students because you're not including their perspective in the classroom, so they're never going to come to you. So I'm saying and y'all, Kent Hovind is nodding his fucking head in agreement with my black ass. Let's go. Opening the door and letting their perspective come in. At least, I'm not saying you got to make it the whole class. Because I'm treating them with some dignity. Foundation of there's these different explanations and how do we make heads or tails of them, and let's understand each of them and go from there. I'm actually with you because I'm trying to get everybody in the science classroom. I don't care what it takes to get them in there. I just want them in there. So that's my sense. That's my 2 cents on that.
I will come at my expense and speak at your university.
No, come on, y'all. If I will ask for permission to do that and let you know what happens, I'll let you know. I forgot to tell Rob about that too. I got to tell him. Really said he'll come talk to our class.
DrDino.com, our website.
Yeah. And I'm not traveling right now, but if you want to give me a tour or something remotely or something like that, we'll set it up. I'll email. I'll make sure Donnie links us up so we can set something up. Appreciate you.
Great. All right, questions, Donnie. Let's see.
All right, gentlemen.
Yeah. Let's get to the audience questions. Yeah, for sure.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for the interesting discussion and easy to moderate. So I could sit back, relax, and gather.
Again, y'all, if y'all don't see the victory of Kent Hovind inviting himself to my university classroom, you missed the point of this whole debate. I'm sorry. If y'all don't see the victory, y'all, come on now.
Victory.
If y'all don't see the victory of getting to the point where Kent Hovind invites himself to a university classroom taught by me and Rob Pennock, come on, y'all. Y'all are not seeing the bigger picture. I'm sorry.
So 500 questions here, so we'll have
a
solid
Donnie, let me tell you something.
Audience.
You work hard at this. You're a great broadcaster. You deserve an easy one once in a while.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work, buddy.
Appreciate it. Gentlemen, did you each want 2 minutes to kind of wrap
Again,
up your thoughts?
y'all, Donnie's out here working. This is Donnie's 300th debate. Why do you have to disagree with Donnie so strongly that you can't say congratulations, Donnie, on this being Ken's or yours or whatever? Congratulations on the debate number 300. He had 300 people watching at one point. He has over 3,000 people. Why can't you just say congratulations, Donnie? You're a good broadcaster. It's really not that hard to tell a man the truth, is it? Y'all say you got the truth on your side. You can't just pay the man a nice compliment?
And points in the form of like
he does work hard at this.
Well,
I'll go first. I like Kent Hovind. Take that, atheist. Deal with it. I like Kent Hovind. I'm a bad guy. I'm in here. I don't care who don't like me. Y'all can all boo me. You can throw stuff, complain, cry to your mamas. I don't care. Me and Kent Hovind cool. And I like Donnie too. Me and Donnie friends. Deal with it. Go ahead. We good.
Short and sweet.
I can't pop that. Thank you, Jay. You're welcome down here anytime. Go ahead. Questions.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Let's get right into the Q&A
yes.
period. I will notify anybody. This was debate 300. We got 301, 302, 303, and I think 304 is scheduled on the channel. So if you're not yet subscribed, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. You don't want to miss out on future debates on Stand for Truth Ministry. So first question comes in from Taylor K. This is a question for Jay. So Jay, she's coming at you. She says, question for Jay. What came first? The atmospheric gases needed to sustain life or the life needed to create the atmospheric gases?
I'm insulted. It's like they didn't listen. Ken, it's like they wasn't listening when I said how boring I think all the other subjects of science are. She lost me at atmospheric gases. Because I don't care. She lost me at atmospheric gases. Ken, do you know which one came first?
Go ahead, Ken.
Well, the Bible clearly teaches God made the heaven and the earth. He made the air, the atmosphere first. And then a couple of days later, made the plants and then the animals. And so it all fits just fine. The plants breathe in CO2, give off oxygen. We breathe in oxygen, give off CO2. It works great together. I think it had to be a few days apart.
Cameron, that felt so good.
No other way for it to work.
Okay. Cool. I was like, all right.
Donnie, you're muted. You're muted, Donnie.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I appreciate it. So let me see here. Okay, well, here's the next question.
Got a great microphone
from California,
too.
High Desert Preacher. It's for you again, Jay.
Sure.
they're asking, what about the scientists who say evolution is not true? And looks like he gives a few examples. Dr. Douglas Axe, Dr. Roland Hirsch, so on and so forth. Go ahead.
I never heard any of these people and scientists say things that are not true all the time.
All right. Thank you for the response. Kent, over to you.
Well, the argument from majority opinion has always been a futile, weak, ignorant argument. The fact that the majority believes something doesn't make it true. I mean, if the majority thought the Earth was flat, they wouldn't flatten it out. And the majority of Muslims.
I'm like, that's my new flat Earth. That's my new flat Earth comeback. Go ahead, Kent. Wait, what do you say that was funny?
True. A futile, weak, ignorant argument. The fact that the majority believes something doesn't make it true.
There you go.
I mean, if the majority thought the Earth was flat, they wouldn't flatten it out. And the majority of Muslims.
That's my new flat Earth comeback. Go ahead, Kent.
Oh, you drive me nuts. Well, the majority of people in North Korea profess to believe that communism is good.
It drives him nuts.
Because you get killed if you don't believe
Hovind
it.
is not a flat earther.
I think that the fact that they say, well, some scientists believe in creation, some believe in it, most believe in evolution. I don't know if most do believe in evolution, but it wouldn't matter. That's not how you tell truth. Go ahead.
Okay. Next question comes in from, let's see, get an on-topic question. Okay, so, all right. Here's a question from Power Word. And this one is for Jay. So I'm guessing that's you, Jay Bundy. So questioner asks, biblical evolution like roses growing thorns happen due to introduction of death and need to survive. This is the reason for bad things. Did you believe in biblical Evo? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I believe that God worked through natural means. I was what you might call a theistic evolutionist. I was an evolutionary biologist long before I became an atheist. Again, painfully honest, genuine, straightforward, very serious answer.
All right. Thank you, Jay. Kent, is there anything you wanted to add?
Well, I believe the God that I worship made a perfect world. It was awesome. And then as man ruined it with his disobedience and sin, and so thorns and things like that came in later as a result of man's disobedience, and the creation today is struggling under a heavy load. Everything is struggling to survive. Didn't used to be that way. It used to be wonderful, peaceful, and God's going to restore it again someday, back like it used to be. I'm ready for that.
All right, here we go. Next question comes in from Sandals. Question for Kent Hovind. Does Kent agree with devolution? So rather than evolution, okay, go ahead.
I'd have to know what they mean by that word, that things are getting worse. Yeah.
I think so.
Take a look at Washington, D.C., what's happened in the last 100 years. It's getting falling. Everything. Yeah, I think things get worse with time. I'll be 70 this January, and I got a few aches and pains, and yeah, things don't improve with age, okay? I had a tooth pulled a week ago, and it's still bothering me. Went to the dentist this morning. I just keep holding my jaw. So, yeah, if by
Kent, you're more than a conqueror.
Things are...
Kent's out here surviving.
What's that? I didn't hear his question.
Oh, I just said, Kent, you're more than a conqueror. Like, you're surviving. Kent's got a lot going on.
Yeah,
Kent's got a lot going on.
I decided as a child I'm going to try to make dying the last thing I do. So I'm going to go to the end. Okay?
I'm going to make dying the last thing I do.
All right, thank you.
Kent's got jokes,
of course,
y'all.
Jay, if there's anything you wanted to add, any points you wanted to
I was just trying to keep up with Kent.
Kent's
got jokes. That's fine.
All right, here we go. Next question comes in from, it looks like
shout out to Sandals. Sandals is a part of the community. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you for the question and engagement there, Sandal. So next one comes in from Facts and Conspiracy. Question for both. Aside from what you mentioned in this debate, what do you think science has gotten incorrect that most people believe is settled science? Anybody want to volunteer in terms of, okay, go ahead, Kent.
Well, I think what some people call science is completely wrong about the age of the universe and the stars and the earth. Everything we see is winding down. If I told you this ink pen was 9,000 years old, you'd say, no, it can't be, for lots of reasons. They didn't have plastics till after World War II. Oh, okay. I think you could use scientific evidence to limit the age of the earth and universe down to a few thousand years, probably less than 20,000 years. Now, the Bible dates add up to 6,000 for the creation. I see no reason to reject that. So I think science is desperately wrong, what they call settled science about the age of the earth. It's not billions. They're wrong about that geologic column.
All right, Kari,
How can the top layer be younger? Where's it coming from? Over the world, petrified trees are found standing up, connecting all the layers. I think it's not common sense to say the layers are different ages. It's not settled science that there's a Jurassic period. There's no such thing as a Jurassic period. And there's no such thing as a fossil record. If you find a bone in the dirt, all you really know is it died. You can't prove it had any children. You sure can't prove it had kids that were different. All over the world, petrified clams are found in the closed position on top of mountains like Mount Everest. I think there was a flood. So I think settled science about the age of the earth is dead wrong.
If somebody tells me something is settled science, I just put it in a boring category, and if they keep talking, I try to fall asleep as fast as possible. So, nope.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Donnie, people got to think seriously about science. What do real scientists, what do professional scientists do, right? We write grants for funding, right, to get research right? So if something is settled, I can't write to the National Science Foundation like, hey, I need a big grant to study this thing that's already settled and there's no reason to study it anymore, right? So we're literally, if something is settled science, it might be of interest to public communicators and science educators, but professional scientists make a living out of what has not been answered yet. So we don't spend a lot of time, if somebody thinks something's settled, we're just moving on to what's unsettled because that's where the money is.
All right, appreciate that. Jay and Kent, next.
Again, y'all, I just gave one of the most direct, hardcore, straight up lessons about what scientists do. And I tell people all the time, they don't like to hear it but you got to remember, guys, I'm trying to inspire people to do something different. A lot of y'all are science nerds, but I'm not really trying to inspire science nerds. A lot of y'all love to read about science. That's cool. Science was your favorite class. That's cool. I love all of that. It ain't really my story, but I love it. I love that that's your story, and it inspires me. It does, because I really do think about it like, yo, Jay, biology is a lot of kids' favorite subject. A lot of, young people think evolution is dope as fuck, and like, you're an evolutionary biologist. They think that's dope as fuck. I think that's cool as shit. But my unique passion, everything I'm working for, is to do what I do with my students, is to train researchers, is to work independently, one-on-one with undergraduate research assistants and, graduate students and eventually postdoctoral researchers like I'm doing. I work closely one-on-one with research mentors. Our entire shit is about training people to do science for a living. And yes, the way I have fun with that is reminding people that I do and they can do science for money.
This question comes in from Alec Cox. This one is for you, Dr. Bundy. So Alec asks, for JB, what algorithm went into your study on the digital evolution scaling?
Well, I use the
program
Vita
software. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I use Avita. It was programmed by Charles Afria. You can Google Avita by DevoSoft. It's been published in, Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences, Science, Nature, all the big fancy journals. But it's very well known, very well studied. But yeah, it's called Avita, A-V-I-D-A. Shout out to the Ofria Lab and also the Avita Ed. I'm also part of the Avita Ed digital evolution software team. So there's a educational version that's very easy to find. If you just put in Avita -ed, the website will come up, and we have tutorials and workshops and all that. And if you subscribe to my channel, this semester we will be going through all the Avita Ed exercises and learning all about digital evolution. I also stream with Cliff Bohm, and we regularly stream as we're developing our experiments. So you can come over to my channel and learn all about digital evolution. Thanks for the question.
All right, thanks for the answer. Question now for you, Kent. Comes in from Sandals again. Thank you again. For Kent, if I heard you right, why does the spinning of the earth slow down?
Come on, y'all. We got Christians in here saying, thank you, Jesus, for allowing this tonight, man. Y'all got to learn that this business is better when you give the other side some. You got to let everybody have some fun, y'all.
Well, I think it's intuitive. It's also been observed. Any spinning object would have to slow down, especially if it's encountering friction of any kind. The moon, the tide is causing the tides. That is creating what's called the lunar drag. Just the tide going up and down, smashing against the beach, is slowing the earth down. Plus, we have the internal friction under the crust of the Earth. It's liquid, the magma down there. So a spinning ball with a hard crust and a soft center has to be slowing down. You have the lunar drag, the solar drag, the tidal drag. There are known factors. The Earth slows down about 1,000th of a second every day. Just type in leap second. Most people have heard of leap year. They never heard of leap second. But about every 2 or 3 years, I think they add a second to the clock because the Earth is slowing down. Our clocks are going off. Well, now, if the Earth is slowing down, that means it used to be going faster. If it's 6,000 years old, this is not a problem. But if you want it to be billions of years old, this is a problem. You get the Earth spinning so fast, it would flatten out like a Frisbee instead of being a round ball. It's already bulging a little bit at the equator, like I am, but the Earth is slowing down. I think it's known. There's no question. The Earth is slowing down. Google it. There's hundreds of references to that.
Okay, Kent, thank you. Jay, anything you want to add to that or move on to the next?
Nope, but thanks, Sandals. Appreciate you supporting this, conversation, Kent and I. I know y'all wanted to debate, but Kent Hovind, he just slammed me. He killed me. He hit me with the Kent Hovind off the top rope, and I was done. So I just had to hand it to him. And he hit me with the. Come on, y'all. That's the finish. That's the finish. Kent Hovind,
next.
No, but thanks, Sandals. Appreciate you supporting this, conversation, Kent and I. I know y'all wanted to debate, but Kent Hovind, he just slammed me. He killed me. He hit me with the Kent Hovind off the top rope, and I was done. So I just had to hand it to him, and then we had to talk.
Exactly. Well, a good conversation.
Exactly.
Okay, so debate number 300, and we got 300 people watching. So there we go.
Let's get it. There we go. 300 guys.
304.
Guys, congratulate.
Okay,
guys, I want you to congratulate yourselves. I want everybody in chat to congratulate themselves. I'm gonna give y'all pocket change. All the mods, all the viewers, all my co-hosts. That's a victory for us. We are in the word wrestling entertainment business. That means we're trying to build a platform. But most importantly, you build a platform by building a brand. And what you saw last night was a win for our brand. It's not about how many subscribers we got off of. We might lose subscribers. We might lose subscribers through an uncanny valley on our way to greater things. It's not about how many likes or followers we got. It's about Donnie wanted to do business with us for a debate that was a big deal to him. He wanted to make a big deal about it so that it would be a big deal to Kent. And I think he's genuinely happy with it. Kent was happy with it, and the proof is in the pudding. I went live today. The very, very, very first person in my live chat was Donnie. I think Donnie genuinely enjoyed it. So it's a victory for us. Yes, I know you're going to go to sleep feeling conflicted and gross, and some of y'all are probably about to sprint for the showers as soon as I end the stream because you're just going to feel so disgusting. But I want you to understand that you were part of this community growing tonight because you were part of helping me get to a point where we could put Donnie over and help Donnie have a successful, important stream for Donnie. So we did a solid. We did good business for somebody who's a fan and a supporter who might, wear the jersey for the other team, but he's part of our community. It was a success for him, and hopefully we can continue to deliver this and gain a reputation that our brand is one you want to do broadcasts with. We have fun. We balance, some really good stuff, some really good points, some really, hard-hitting things for people to think about, but we don't have to take ourselves so seriously. We have a good time. We respect the other side. We let them make their points. We can respectfully disagree, ask them some tough questions, but we don't have to press them on everything and try to, embarrass them on the internet. We can let everybody walk away with their head high and feel safe and feel like they're, can get up the next morning, reflect positively on it, and move forward and get ready for the next one.
Here's a question or maybe more of an argument for you, Kent. Comes in from Paleo Logo, so he's coming at you with a rebuttal. we did a response to him a little while back. Me, you, as in Kent, and Matt. So he says, an answer to your question, where does the top layer come from? And he says it comes from deposition after erosion. Tectonic uplifts raise rocks up. Then they are eroded and form layers at lower altitudes. Kent, if you'd like to respond to that, go ahead.
Okay, Paleologos focus, Daniel-san. If you take a layer of dirt and move it down and reposition it, it didn't change the age. If you shuffle a deck of cards, it doesn't change the age. This is not the youngest card in the deck now because it's on top.
This is the problem with analogies.
Moving dirt from one
you can
location
pick a good one,
to another
you can pick a bad
does
one.
not change the age.
Sure.
The geologic column does not
It's just why my cake's a good analogy and his deck of cards is a bad analogy.
exist. It's fiction. Now, that's the Bible to the atheist. I understand. They talk about...
Right, what he's doing is taking a deck of cards and shuffling it. Well, you broke the metaphor because you shuffled it. My metaphor is a cake. You bake a cake. It's not really how you bake a cake. When you bake a cake, you really bake the layers separately and then you stack them on top of each other. But let's say that's how you do it, right? You bake the layers of the cake, you put it down, but here's the point. When you lay down the first layer, that's first. You lay down the second layer, that's second in the middle. You lay down the top layer, that's third. When you cut open the cake, you can slice it, dice it any way you want to. As long as you can separate the layers, you know that the bottom layer came first, the middle layer came next, and the top layer came last. Now, a cake is a simple analogy for the geological layers and shit. Apparently, Ken Hovind thinks a deck of cards is also analogous to it. But as I just demonstrated, there's a difference. The deck of cards has a critical flaw in it that makes it an awful analogy. While the deck maintains an essential consistency with geology, well, that makes it a decent analogy. Neither's perfect because neither's fucking geology. The best thing to do is understand the geology. People don't realize these analogies are supposed to be tools to get you to think about it. And then if they pick a bad analogy, they then think they can disregard the science simply because they picked the bad analogy. That's not how any of this works. But it isn't really, you don't have time for that. And if you chase one of them little tails, then you got to chase all of them. Because if you chase one of them, but then you don't start chasing all of them, then the ones you don't chase seem like they're okay. So you got to make, in my case, the strategy I'm playing is a conscientious decision not to chase any of them. And let them all just be out there as free-floating ridiculousness. Treat them all the same. They're all equally not worth addressing.
About the Cenozoic and Mesozoic and Paleozoic and Jurassic, Triassic, Mississippian, Devonian, Silurian. It doesn't exist. It's all it's vaporware.
Kent, you know me. I say, look, take Kent's answer. If you don't like Kent's answer, you already know I think it's boring and you need to go ask a geologist. So we good, Donnie. Also, again, serious answer. Go ask a geologist.
All right. Appreciate it. There's a couple comments in here, Kent, if you'd like to respond question-wise. People are saying the Earth's rotation is speeding up, not slowing down.
First of all, I would like to ask, how on earth can that be true? Where would the energy come from to speed up? I mean, it's a simple acceleration formula, mass, velocity, acceleration. The Earth is pretty heavy. What would it take? How much gas would it take to get it going faster? And where is it coming from?
Wait, did Otangelo Grasso just come up here and say that Kent Hovind is wrong? Otangelo, you can't come at my buddy Kent Hovind like that when you were a Shroud Turin guy. Ken, are you a Shroud of Turin guy?
What now?
Are you a Shroud of Turin guy? Do you think the Shroud of Turin is true? That's Jesus' burial cloth?
Oh, I don't know about that. Doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter.
Otangelo, you can't come at Kent like that. You don't got no, nah, just say nah.
Donnie, just for the record, so nobody uses this against me, if there is a landslide or a mudslide and the mass of the Earth is concentrated toward the center a little bit, 5,000 tons of matter slides down, that would speed the Earth up by concentrating the mass. But that's only a local event, a single event. Overall, generally, the tidal friction, the lunar drag, the internal friction with the internal magma is slowing the Earth down. There may be a few instances. The only thing that could speed it up is the concentrating of the mass. Like an ice skater pulling their arms in spins tighter. Yeah. Moving the rocks down lower would make the Earth spin a little faster. But that wouldn't explain how the Earth got started spinning to begin with.
Yeah, and I just want to say something that viewers are the problem on the internet. You know, you viewers you guys ruin everything. You know, Donnie, on my channel, I got the Bible nerds that won't stop or talking about this scripture, or they want to go on about the philosophy and the blase and the flavonoids, right? And here we are trying to have a friendly conversation back and forth between me and Kent about evolution on trial. And what do they want to talk about? Tectonic plates and the speed of the Earth rotating and the biochem. Nothing has anything to do with the philosophy of science or digital evolution, which is my specialty. Nothing to do with evolution on trial, which is what Kent Hovind prepared to talk to me about. So basically, I'm being invaded by those folks. You are being invaded by science nerds, Donnie. The science nerds are just invading your chat. They're trying to take over their stream. They're trying to send you all the super chats to distract you. Viewers are the problem. Me, Donnie, and Kent were having a perfectly good time until you guys showed up and ruined everything.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. Okay, moving on. You got a super chat.
We were having fun, and then we had to go live, and it was over. And you guys started trolling us and hating on us for having fun together, and everybody was mad that we were getting along. We were just trying to pal around and have a good time. We invited you guys to show up, and then you guys wanted to invite us and started having all these questions that ain't nothing to do with what we talking about. We were just trying to have fun on the internet, and y'all was trying to just distract us.
And Jay, this one's for you. This one's for you now. So Angelo Lagruta, thank you so much. He asks, wouldn't the next step of evolution be having lungs, gills, and wings? If we came from a fish, how come we don't have lungs and gills?
You need to go back to school and get a basic education in science. Boom.
All right. Thank you, Jay. And Angelo, going at it a little bit. Kent, anything you want to respond with?
I would love to have wings, at least. It'd be hard to put your shirt on. They'd figure out a way to make a shirt that would fit, I'm sure.
Hey, Darwin, evolutionary biologist, Jesus, God, Allah, whoever's listening, hook us up with some wings, and we'll revisit this when we have that test.
All right, guys, thanks for keeping it fun. Next question comes in from Paleo Logos again. I reworded it a little bit to make it more of a question rather than an assertion during a Q&A period. So Paleo Logos asks, Kent, are you confusing the age of the layer with the age of the sediment?
He is completely confused. All of the layers are the same age. I've been flashing up on screen there are thousands of petrified trees standing up, running through these layers. How long does a dead tree stand up in your neighborhood before it falls down? 4 or 5 years. All of the layers formed in one big flood in the days of Noah. I believe layers are still forming today, but the vast majority of the layers that we see in the earth formed in one big flood. I usually have a screen, little 2 pieces of glass with different colored sand in between. I shake it up, but it broke. I don't know where it is now. I got a couple on our tour. When you can take the tour, I'll show you. Layers can form very quickly. It is not science to say
Carrie Ann, who is that? Cameron, mods, alert, pimp down, emergency. Who else? Is anybody else in chat? Lena, pimp down. Is anybody in chat? Cameron, who is that? Who is Rob? Who is Rob? Is that Rob? Y'all, that can't be Rob. Y'all, tell me that's not Rob. Y'all, please tell me that's not Rob. Rob, I hope you're not Rob. Please tell me that's not Rob. Cameron Bennett, was that Rob? It said Rob was in here. Who was that? Is that Rob? Is that fucking Rob? Y'all know what I'm talking about. They okay if they just name Rob. I don't want to block them if their name is Rob, but if it's Rob, y'all, we going to have to fight right now. Because I got to try to get Rob to delete his channel. Rob, you can't, if it's Rob from Sentinel Apologetics, bro, you can't come through here like that, bro. I'm on a mission to get you to delete your channel, bro. You can't just roll here on some friendly stuff, bro. Y'all know Rob from Sentinel Apologetics. I'm trying to get him. Yo, it just said I had a couple messages from Rob. Are y'all not watching the chat? Y'all didn't see the messages from Rob? All right, Rob, when you come back, just tell us you're not Sentinel Apologetics. Just immediately identify that you're not Sentinel Apologetics. That's what I'm saying, Cameron. Pay attention. See, I gotta be paying. See, Cameron. I think this is a game. Y'all gotta pay attention, man. Y'all don't know. And why did my camera keep going out today? All right, but look, y'all seriously, man. It's crazy. Pay attention, Rob. If it's Rob from Sentinel Apologetics, bro, you gotta call in. Click the link and call in, and I'm explaining to you why you need to delete your channel. And basically, only one of our channels can survive. It's not a game, y'all. I don't like Rob, y'all. I don't want to block an innocent person, but Rob, you need to delete your channel if it's Sentinel Apologetics, bro. That's facts. That's facts. Yeah, I got real rivals out here. Rob, Sal. You know, it's people I'm really trying to end their YouTube presence out here.
The top layer is younger because it's on top. Google experiments in stratification.
Some of y'all think that might be mean, but y'all don't understand. If I let Rob from Sentinel Apologetics hang out, I'll lose the whole community because he's so boring. He's so boring and irritating. He triggers everybody, y'all. I'm going to tell you how boring he is. Rob is so boring that Rebecca told him to his face. Rebecca basically was like, Rob, shut the fuck up. You're boring as hell. She didn't say it like that. She said it like a Rebecca Jesus-y way, but that's what she was trying to say.
Back 30 years ago, a French scientist went to the laboratory in Colorado, the Navy laboratory, where they had a giant flume. The Navy's interested in sedimentation because they park their submarines and hide them in different valleys underwater, and they want to know, hey, did this valley fill in with silt? So sideways movement of the water can create 10 or 15 layers at the same time. Experiments in stratification by some guy with a French name about that big. And so I think the Earth spinning and the moon creating the tides, the tidal resistance that it causes the water to go up and down and in and out of the tidal bump. That's going to cause stratification, especially during Noah's flood, when you have an uninterrupted tide, which becomes what they call harmonic tide. If the Earth were smooth or covered with water completely equally, the tide would be a 200-foot tidal change, not 5 or 6 feet. 200 feet of water means the water's rushing into that bump at the same speed the Earth is turning.
I'm just sitting there listening.
Here in Lenox, Alabama, we're turning 886 miles an hour.
I'm just so content to just watch the time go by.
For a half hour.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm seriously just sitting there thinking. I was thinking about smoking and drinking. I just wanted to chill and get fucked up. I was like, yeah, we just stomped on Kent Hovind. Like, we're done with this. I'm just trying to end this up, wrap it up.
Or hour or so at that velocity, it's going to cause multiple layers to form. The trees we find standing up all over the world, petrified, running through these layers, is an indication your geologic column is baloney. I know that's your Bible, and you hurt feelings because, I called your Bible a lie. Yes, yep. There is no geologic column.
Preach, Kent. They feelings, your feelings is hurt, chat. And Kent dignified you science nerds with an explanation. All I'm going to do is say, do I strike you as the type of person that wants to sit around talking about the dating of rocks? Come on, y'all. Go ahead, Donnie. Next question.
All right, thank you. Super chat here. Congratulations to you, Kent. They're congratulating you for debate number 300.
Congrats, Kent. And he's won every single one of them, y'all. Every single one. Tell him, Kent. Undefeated. There we go.
Oh, flex competition.
Undefeated.
I need one of them belts like he's got.
Y'all gotta pay us. Y'all gotta pay us for a pose down.
Did you send that over to
Jay and Kent, send me a pose down. I need a Hawaiian shirt, and I'll send you a replica. There you go. Look, listen to this. Look at this.
He's got there.
Oh, flex competition between Jay and Kent.
I need one of them belts like he's got there. Jay.
Yeah, Donnie, did you send that over to Kent? Jay,
send me a belt. I need a Hawaiian shirt, and I'll send you a replica.
Oh, hey, you got a deal.
Okay, the chat's moving quick. I hope I didn't lose the next. Okay, here we go, I think. Okay. Tanya Brown, question for Jay, the man himself. So, do you think if we had a fair trial today, evolution would be proved true beyond a reasonable doubt?
No, absolutely not. I hope not. They stopped paying people like me if there was no doubts. We wouldn't have jobs. I'd be out of work. I think it would be
no more government grants.
I think it would there would be evidence that there'd be evidence of common ancestry beyond a reasonable doubt. But I just don't like that whole like prove true like certainty thing. Like that's more, scientists we ain't in the proving business much these days. We find evidence in support of. It'd be up to the jury. But I certainly think they would. I certainly think there'd be a conviction, right? I just don't think proof is the language I would go with.
All right, Jay, thank you for that response. Kent, was there anything you wanted to add to that?
Right. It depends what you mean by evolution. You have to define the term carefully. But no, macroevolution, cosmic evolution, none of those are scientifically provable. They're all taken by faith. It's a great religion that they believe in, nothing else.
All right. Thank you, Kent and Jay. Jay, did you want a final word on that one or move on?
No, we're good.
Okay. All right, guys. Easy going. Appreciate it.
Again, guys, I'm not agreeing with what he said. I'm just being civil. The question was asked. I gave an answer. He didn't interrupt my answer or challenge it. He gave an answer. I didn't interrupt it or challenge it. There's literally nothing wrong with that. Not challenging everything that comes out of a person's mouth does not endorse what's coming out of their mouth.
Stephen Tibbetts has a question for JB. Has evolutionary science brought forth even one practical scientific application, or do they just take practical applications and try to make them prove evolution? Jay, go ahead. The floor is yours.
Nah, I think it's a dumb question. Let me ask a question. I'll ask a better question. Here's a really good question that'll get at it and get us something practical. Are you vaccinated? Go ahead, Kent, get at him.
Kent, if you wanted to respond to the question instead.
I can't think of a thing evolution has done for the world except bring in the attitude among kids like, wow, there's no standard for right and wrong. I can do as I please. I think you look at what's happened in our schools in the last 50 years, it's disaster. And a lot of it's because of this evolution theory.
All right. Thank you. And I think we're coming up at the last couple questions here. Let me see.
YouTube punk.
Okay, here we go. Jeremy Nolan.
YouTube punk. Go back to YouTube punk.
Was there? Oh, yeah. Last super chat that came in was.
Somebody said that me and Kent need a weekly show. I agree. Here's one from YouTube punk though.
There we go. YouTube punk. $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Just bought me a coffee. Can we expect more talks between Jay Bundy and Kent Hovind?
All right, Rob. Sorry about that, Rob. It's a case of mistaken identity. One of my arch nemesis is also named Rob. Here's $1 million pocket change. Thanks for bearing with us. Thanks for coming back. I appreciate you hanging in there with us. I appreciate you coming in the back. Welcome to the channel. We're really happy to have you. I just needed a minute to gather my mods, make sure our channel was safe from infiltration. And really, it's for your own good, Rob. The person that we're trying to keep from everyone would really just make you want to quit this channel because he's such a boring, uncharismatic, and unengaging person. He just ruins a good time. I mean, this is a person who could ruin, a 9-year-old's birthday party at a Chuck E. Cheese. Like he's just a awful. He's not an awful human being. It's that he creates really bad content, and then he's a really bad content creator, and he's just a thoroughly uncharismatic human being. So you know, I don't want anything bad to happen to him. I just want him to delete his YouTube channel. That's all.
So it looks like a lot of people had some
Ken,
fun
I'm
here.
proposing. Will you engage me in further discussions?
Any time.
Boom. There we go. Boom. We booked it. There it is.
Booked.
Wait, Donnie, here's the question. Donnie, will you have a conversation with Flying Wayne for my channel?
Of course.
There it is. Now, look, we
anytime,
just booked 2 matches. We just booked 2 for you guys.
Tag team battle. So here we go. Final question of the night. We made it, gentlemen. Hour and a half
Thank
has flown
you.
by.
All right, let's go.
Thanks for making it fun, entertaining, engaging, interesting. Jeremy Nolan, question for Kent. In the Garden of Eden, were plants poisonous, or did they evolve to become poisonous after the fall of man?
Well, I think the Garden of Eden, everything was perfect. The Garden of Eden was actually in Lenox, Alabama. We love it here. That's a tough. I don't know any scientific way to answer that for sure, but it appears like the problems, the sin came into after because of man's fall, which was probably about 100 years after the creation, when Adam and Eve ate the fruit or whatever they did. So I think the poisonous. Some things are recessive, like for instance mosquito bites and things like that. If you get a high voltage spark, people argue about that, but I use it all the time. Mosquito bites, ant bites, you shock it, it neutralizes it. I think the original creation had probably greater oxygen concentration, maybe 32%, probably higher air pressure, and think they wouldn't be poisonous. They did studies at the university, someplace in Texas, I've got this someplace, where they took cottonmouth snakes, raised them in a hyperbaric chamber under high pressure, extra oxygen. They were not poisonous. I don't know any more about it than that, but sounds reasonable that God made a perfect world and man wrecked it.
And I think it's a perfect note to end on, because I'm going to say, I think Kent believes that the Garden of Eden was like a state of perfection on the earth, right, Kent?
Yeah.
And I wish this planet was still there. So Ken and I both would prefer to be in the Garden of Eden, and I think that's a perfect commonality to end on.
Good. Come on down, visit.
For sure. Soon as I get out this house, Kent.
Thank you.
Okay, gentlemen, Kent, Jay, thank you so much for another fantastic debate here. To the audience, thank you for joining, and thank you for sending in all of your fantastic questions. If you're not yet subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. And again, share this content around. Standing for Truth is out.
All right, let's be all the way internet trolls. Quickly check out some of the comments. Greatest and best debate of all time. What is happening here? This is spectacular. My heart skipped a beat. My eyes got bugged out when Jay said to open it up and talk about whatever they wanted to. You got your first quote-unquote non-debate, and it's awesome. Jay is awesome. Incredible dialogue by both, and I'm only halfway through. Kent got him. Creationism for the win. Number 300, congratulations, Ken. Thank you, Jay, for making this a lot of fun, very entertaining. Oh, guys, my theist friends are getting me all choked up. That was a fun debate. Good job, guys. Congratulations on number 300, Kent. That was a cordial discussion, as always. You made some great points. My favorite part so far was when Jay said, I just wanted a job. I don't care about none of this. So much truth. Hey, it's a tough job. Somebody's got to do it. Really enjoyed this one. Thanks, Jay, Kat, and Donnie. After much thought, critical thinking has taught me to question the motive behind things being pushed upon society as science or facts. That being said, this is my opinion. I believe that Jay, as a science evolution teacher, is desperate to use Ken Hovind's popularity and standing for truth's platform in order to charm others from this community in order to build up his channel. The reason I believe this was his statement that he was Jesuit trained from Catholic schooling he received, and his professor who was his mentor. Behold, I send you forth as a sheep amidst the wolves, and be ye therefore wise as serpents and as harmless as doves. Yeah, y'all some harmless ass niggas. But that's cool, man. Everybody, everybody has their opinion. That's what you want. Jay very well could be just using SFT for a boost for views and was just playing the nice guy so we can all like him. Time will tell. Yeah, you know. God forbid. Y'all have never seen a Christian just be nice to float some bullshit out there on the internet. Best debate ever. Love this. Finally, some honesty. It's so refreshing. I'm already a Kent fan, but Pocket Locker 86, I'm looking out for him. Appreciate that. This is pretty fun debate. Also, Kent got his first evolution is converted. A debate to remember and rewatch. No, he didn't. Yes, he did. That's what he wanted. Did you understand what trolling is? I thought Kent had already converted evolutionists. Guess Kent was lying. No surprise. Excellent job. Love this, but I still have absolutely no idea how Jay went from his opening 7 minutes or so with the slideshow backing his tutor in evolution to not having an argument for evolution. Pretty much agree with Kent. This was certainly unique and memorable. Number 300 for Kent. I hope we get many more out of him before he goes to be with the Lord. For the folks commenting, don't be fooled by Bundy. Listen to his show regarding the debate. It was a show to him, and he said he dislikes Kent. He made it as a WWE. I almost hit my head on this table. Oh, my sister is gonna kill me, y'all. Oh, I can't. Sam, what are they doing? Sam, make them stop. Sam, the theists are trying to kill me. Oh my goodness. Oh, he made his WWE match. Donnie, as the Bible says, be wise. As serpents, we must be. Oh, man. Don't let this man fool you. His PhDs meant nothing because he couldn't even use them. You know, God damn it, Kent, he couldn't even weaponize his education. While there was trolling going on, it was a fun debate, despite Jay's constant trolling, what I don't think Ken was picking up on. I'll tell you guys something in a second. It makes me sad looking at all these comments that think he was serious. He was just being a smart whatever. If he was a serious scientist and firm in his position, he would have actually given answers. I guess he figured that's the safe bet, so there's no chance that Kent couldn't give any coherent rebuttals for any of his so-called evidence that are far from observable science. I'm not talking about all of it, but evolutionary genetics, sure. Kent's the debate king. Well done, Dr. Hovind. First, I was a fish swimming in the sea. Then I was a frog with my tail between my knees. I then became a monkey swinging in the trees. Now I'm professor with the PhD. Beautiful poem. If you knew how it actually worked, you wouldn't think evolution is stupid, like a whale and a pine tree. Specifically, do not have a common ancestor, but animals and all plants in general do have a common ancestor. Okay. I might have been wrong for thinking this guy was bad. We are all bad, but you know what I mean. He's pretty funny. He does interrupt a lot, though. Thanks for bringing us another great debate, Donnie. God bless you and yours. The best assertion that came out of this agreeable debate was pointing out the wall of separation between church and state as expressed by Thomas Jefferson, that which the U.S. Constitution Amendment only expresses as freedom of religion, though religion has little to do with church because the people of these United States overall represent the church Thomas Jefferson referred to. In other words, the wall of separation between the people and the state was the intended purpose of the U.S. Constitution. Freedom of religion allows the state to bypass the people. Anyway, he was on to the right topic. I don't know where he went with that, but all right, brother had a blast, man. We need more interactions like this. This was just a troll and kind of a genius one. It just perfectly proved Kent's biggest problem. He doesn't debate. He never has. He just reads a bad script. He literally has someone agree with him and just says the exact same things he always does. No matter the topic or the interlocutors, you can literally copy and paste him in and out, right, of all of them. It's simply intellectual dishonesty. No matter how many of his points have been proved wrong, a lot have, he still regurgitates them ad nauseum. Right, and at least I turned it into a good time. Quite telling, as it would reveal both sides in a way. If Pocket Locker was trolling as well as claiming to hang around scientists, what does it say about the theory of evolution that the state of mainstream science as a whole? Has the world simply been trolled to believe pseudoscience? Also copying and pasting 1 + 1 = 2 may get annoying, but it doesn't change the fact that it's true. It's just, you know, this is what you want to see, the chat arguing amongst themselves. Yeah, what does it say about the state of mainstream science that we live in a country that still doesn't accept its own history, that hates, a country that hates Africa and Africanness so much that it denies being a primate to serve a religious agenda that's been disproved generations ago? I agree. Science is in a fucking shitty mainstream state in this country. I couldn't agree with these creationists more. I love Kent Hovind. See how serious he takes this. The Christians that are engaged in the drama and Kent bashing. If he stops doing this, who will take the place in winning souls? That's all the argument is about to Kent. Winning souls. I can tell you, I can't do what he does. It's a shame a child of God would ever be so jealous and hate-filled that they would wish this man to be gone. You know I'm not talking to you, Donnie. God bless. Jay seems to have an open mind. This was a unique debate. Kent's reaction when Jay said he likes video games, priceless. There was so much agreement that Evos might accuse Donnie of hiring someone to play the part. That's funny, that's funny. Maybe I did. We'll leave them guessing. Yeah, Donnie knows what time it is. This was pretty cool for number 300. Congrats, Kent. Two stupidest things. First, atheism. Second, evolution. Nice. For some reason, I thought Jay was an evolutionary biologist. He would be, for some reason, I thought he would be arrogant or somebody like Aaron Ra. But this ended up being a very friendly discussion. Thanks. I appreciate that. Know what they say about assumptions. If they come to my class, I can introduce them how I want. No, if you got the goods, go over to where they are and tell them there. So many classic quotes. That's what I do. Deliver them classic quotes. That is a great one for scientists, right? If they come to my class, I can indoctrinate them how I want. No, if you got the goods, go over there to where they are and tell them there. Jay is the first likable evolutionist atheist you've had on here, Donnie. Most are thoroughly unlikable characters. Congratulations, Dr. Dino, and thanks to Donnie and Dr. Bundy. 33 replies. All right. Ken's correct based on this report found with a Google search. Overall, Earth spin is slowed down. Don't care. Interesting approach, Dr. J. Concede and play nice to attract viewers on both sides to his channel. Kent was his usual self. Okay. Amazing first scientist with open mind. Great debate, Donnie. Thanks. I also read the Earth speeding up, blah, blah, blah. I hope Dr. J still has a job after this conversation. Great job, by the way, Dr. J. Thanks. Bro, he's not converted. Did Kent realize that Dr. J was extracting the urine, I wonder?
Indoctrinate children.
Indoctrinate children. Kent always wins. Did Kent realize that Dr. J was extracting the urine? All right, here we go. I don't believe this was a debate, more like a gentleman discussion. I was expecting more of the evolutionist, something like Gutsick Gibbon spirit or something, but true, it was a nice discussion. I'm going to be quote mining this guy, Jay. A book said a thing. Hey, I tried to give credit to Professor Dave for that one. Currently on vacation in Greece, taking the time to learn more Greek each day so I can read the Bible in the original King Zeus version. That was fucking epic. It's the best way to reduce the chance of errors in the translation. All right, this comment wins. Oh, man. Oh, it's too good. Oh, it's too good. Oh, man. I think I understand why the Most High is part of Jay's name. How much do you reckon he smoked before the debate? Not enough, brother. Not enough. Oh, goodness. Please let Dr. Kent know that introduction needs to be standard for all his debates from an itty-bitty chicken-eating fundamental independent Baptist church. Yeah, that made me laugh, too. Yo, Kent had jokes. They weren't all hilarious, but some of them were really funny. Jay Bundy's a good comedian, if nothing else. There you go. Hey, I'm an entertainer who happens to be a scientist for a day job, you know? Hey, you know, I'm an entertainer on YouTuber, but, you know, I use science to pay the bills. Everybody's got to have a day job, a hustle, you know what I mean? Evolution is still stuck in the primordial soup. Sure, great comedian, that Jay. Think he's trolling Kent, should have stopped halfway through. Ooh, what did Donnie say? He wasn't trolling. I could see how some would think that, though. His enthusiasm and his style, and he's a more objective atheist than most. Oh, thank you, Donnie. Donnie stuck up for me. I actually really wasn't trolling Kent, guys. I told you guys I was actually trying to have a nice time with Kent, and I did. Hi, Donnie. I'm leaving and growing in our Lord Savior. Learning and growing. My question is something else. Kent Hovind is the greatest. Sure. Labrador loves the water. I don't know about that. All right, Kent's the OG. What a refreshing discussion. Jay brought up valid issues about education system and the way it's taught. It's good he acknowledges certain issues regarding evolutionary science, that it doesn't answer the bigger questions. It's refreshing attitude to see from an atheist. I bet the more quote-unquote militant atheists are foaming at the mouth after this debate. Boy, were they ever. I took a lot of heat, but it's all good. Science doesn't set out to answer questions of morality and the purpose of life, just the nature of it. There you go. He was for sure trolling Kent. I really wasn't, but we wanted you guys to think maybe I was. That's really funny. Jay needs to watch Babylon USA featuring yours truly. Missed the live, sadly, but really want Kent to give me his perspective on sharks before the fall of Adam. Don't care. Kent may like to have an open discussion. Don't know. Finally, an honest atheist. Oh, this was me. I said, thanks for having me. You need to confess that you are a Pocket Locker 86 fan. So do your fans. Bundy agrees with Kent. This is hilarious for the atheist community. There you go. No, it's not. Sure. Bringing forth after their own kind is not saying animals would mutate. It just means cats will produce cats because their knowledge was simple back then. None of them knew. Yeah. Oh, look at this one. Wait, I love this. I'm still confused as to what just happened. Can you smell what the J is cooking? The best, number 300. I love it. Donnie is guilty. Wow. Right off the atheist attacks character. Yes, Donnie has an awful character for watching me. That's what I definitely meant. I definitely meant Donnie's a no. People are having a good time with it, folks. Love you. Bundy is playing Ken, I think. Oh, really? Hovind is dead. Oh, which debate is this? That's funny. Dr. J, I love you. Appreciate that. Jay hasn't proven where everything came from. Sorry, Jay's information was boring, but he wasn't. I will believe in a book and scripts that Jesus and people have written for thousands of years, where evolution has maybe a few hundred years that people have made up from what a sticker. I don't know. Pretty sure Bundy was trolling the whole time, sadly. It's just a style and approach. Donnie was sticking up for me. I don't think so, based on what the material I've seen from him before. All of a sudden switching sides seems very unlikely. Donnie knows we're just having fun. Oh my goodness, it's so fun. That was great. All right, I don't want to read all of them. Donnie gets a lot of comments, I guess. Are there still comments going? Are we done? Jay is not a scientist, but a clown. Yeah, we get a couple of those. Embarrassing by Hovind. I don't see how that guy's a PhD. He doesn't talk like one. Imagine if getting a PhD meant you no longer let other people tell you what you should talk like.
Kent. So some of you may have seen my exchange with the con man, Kent Hovind, which basically consisted of me explaining to him with crystal clarity.
All right, I've already seen that. All right, guys, that was fun. Check it out one time. I got to let Sam out real quick, then I'm going to get back. We're going to get into the arcade, have some fun. Thank you, Carrie, and I appreciate you guys' support. Look, this is the business. This is what we want. We want reactions. You guys got to remember we're heels. What we want as bad guys is reactions. You know, if we get good reactions, that's great, but we ain't really working for those. If we can surprise people, that's the magic. If we could pull faces, that's great. To be honest with you, the really hard part, I'll say this, I'll give this rant.
Oh, yeah.
Give this rant before I go outside. Sam, where are you at? Sam. There you go. All right, I got to take him out in a second. Yeah, that was fun, guys. All right, so like I said, it is word wrestling entertainment. I think Donnie gets that, but he also gets that we're trying to do business. Yes, we're trying to grow the channel. Donnie doesn't not know we're trying to grow the channel. So when people say things to him like, well, Jay's just using you for views, he's like, yeah, he's a small content creator. I know he's trying to grow his channel. Like, come on. I mean, Donnie's very smart as a content creator. I had a ton of fun. And I just want to thank Donnie. It was a tremendously fun thing to do. It is a big deal. Ken has an awesome audience. He has a big team. He has a lot of fans. He could have debated anybody for his 300th. He went with us, and I like to think that I had fun with Kent Hovind. I made some great points, but I did no harm. You know, that's what doctors should do. I'm a professional. I can slice him up and dice him up. And have him wake up the next morning and feeling good about it. And why not, right? I used to be a Christian. He's a Christian. I don't have to hate him to you know, get over on it. Ultimate Christian's back here. I'll let him in a little bit, but I got to let Sam out. And wait, let me let him in for a minute, hear what he has to say, and then I'll let Sam out. What's up, Ultimate? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Your
Heavenly Father is what's up.
Your signal sounds like crap, but I got to let my dog out. But I wanted to let you on to hear what you had to say before I go outside.
Okay, well, I'll just be brief. Is that our biblical Christian God is ultimate truth, as referenced in Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
I thought he wanted to congratulate me or say something sweet, but he just wanted to go about the blase and the Glavinoids. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Rob. Sorry about the identity mix-up. We're just trying to save our community from boredom. It's an epidemic that is really just ruining everything. People are bored all over the world, and we're trying to help. Appreciate you guys. I will be right back. Caterpillar's probably going to bed. I'll be back in a few. I just got to let Sam out real quick so that he doesn't go to the bathroom all over the house. And then I'll be right back, and we are going to have some fun. We have officially wrapped on our Kent Hovind coverage. Thank you to Donnie. Thank you to Kent. The big reveal I'll give you guys is that I genuinely wasn't trolling Kent. I genuinely was just trying to have fun with Kent. I think Kent and Donnie both got, to their credit, that it would be an interesting change of pace and surprise everyone if we just all got along. That the craziest thing that nobody would expect would be for that conversation to end up going the way it did, with us all just getting along. And I think it says something about most of us being in the middle. Most of us are in the middle. A lot of us said, you know, there was nothing gained or lost on either side, but maybe there wasn't gonna be, and we just had an interesting time. Oh, you know what? That was a little weird. but they threw us for a curveball. Congratulations to everybody involved. Thanks for doing it. Some people felt more, I'm a little bit disappointed that way, but they were kind of happy with it. I think the only people that seemed really mad were the most extreme people on either side, who either wanted to see me rip Kent a new one mercilessly or wanted to see Kent, you know, beat me down and just not give me anything. And they seemed frustrated either that I was giving Kent way too much or I was trolling him, you know, and he wasn't picking up on it. To be honest, I wasn't doing any of that. I think we were both just accepting that we weren't going to convert each other, deciding that maybe that wasn't the point anyway. He gave me space to say what I wanted to say. I gave him space to say what he wanted to say. We had a nice time. We did the 300 debate. We made some new friends. We entertained some people on YouTube. Just because you're a scientist doesn't mean you have to turn everything into a science class. And people got to know that about me. You guys know that about me. I don't turn everything into a science class because I'm not interested in doing that. So, you know, we had a good time with it. I will be right back. I just need to let the dog out, get a drink of water, and get ready for our overnight stream. All right, I'll see you in a few. Go ahead, take a break if you need to, and we'll be back in a minute. Thank you guys so much.
Bold prints look even more so in dresses for little girls by Tiny Town Togs. But is it really art? Or is it just another fashion fad? Maybe it's both. Now that a posh art gallery gives its nod of approval to the print explosion in fashion today.
This is soap. You can wash your face with it. It can make your face feel nice and fresh and clean and dry. This is cleansing cream. You can cleanse your face with it. It can make your face feel nice and soft and smooth and greasy. This is Bactine medicated skin cream. It is a new thing. It is a washing cream. You wash your face with it. It makes your face feel nice and fresh and clean and nice and soft and smooth and not dry and not greasy. And while it's at it, Bactine is also antiseptic. It cleans deep down to pores and makes your face feel safe from ugliness-causing germs and bacteria. Bactine does a lot of things that soap and cleansing creams just can't do. But it doesn't get rid of freckles either. The washing cream.
Alka-Seltzer invents a new disease. The blahs. The blahs is kind of like the blues, only physical. It's when you're down in the dumps and you don't know a cold is working on you. It's when you're not feeling right, but you don't know what's wrong. It might be a headache on its way, a stomach ache on its way. Oh, the blahs. Who needs them? You know, we wouldn't have invented a disease unless we had something to take for it. Alka-Seltzer. If Alka-Seltzer can take care of real big upsets, think of what it can do for a simple case of the blahs.
I'm going to show you a new antiseptic skin cleanser that works when it's on and keeps working for 12 hours after you wash it off. Bactine medicated skin cream. It's got the great Bactine germ killer in it, so it cleans your skin right down into the pores, right down to the germs and bacteria that can cause blemishes. After you wash it off, it leaves a soft, invisible film that protects your skin from more germs for 12 hours. Excuse me. Your skin will be antiseptically clean and protected from germs that can damage it for 12 hours. If you use Bactine medicated skin cream morning and night, it really pays off.
Get set.
That was pretty good vibe for a change. What was it? Blueberry tang?
Yeah, blueberry. First contest, kid? Follow me. This is Alka-Seltzer. Gets rid of that stuffy feeling. When you've been on the circuit as long as I have, you'll know. See you around, kid.
Next time you overeat, take what the guys who overeat for a living take. Alka-Seltzer.
Man, nothing takes it off like Noxema medicated shave. Take it off. Take it all off. Nothing takes it off like Noxema medicated shave.
The closer you shave, the more you need Noxema. Noxema medicated comfort shave.
Come to where the flavor is. Come to Marlboro Country.
You never know when you'll need a big wagon. And the 1967 American Motors builds big wagons. See them at your American Motors Rambler dealer now.
Nothing upsets a pickle lover more than a dull, soggy pickle. Pickle lovers always insist on the proud pickle. Heinz. No compromise, no shortcuts, no soggy pickle. Heinz stops at nothing to give you a pickle that tastes the way no other pickle does. Crisp, full-bodied, savory. That's what makes Heinz the proud pickle. If you were the best tasting pickle, wouldn't you be proud?
If you want to know what's going on Wall Street, ask Shearson Hamill.
Mrs. Schwartz?
Oh,
Excuse me, Mrs. Schwartz. Could you tell us how you feel about oil heat?
oil heat? Oh, well, I think oil heat is wonderful. See, I'm showering in the school. What's for hot water? All I want, all I can use. And I know for a fact that only oil heat can give me so much, so fast, and it's so dependable. And I got my dishwasher going, my washer going. Still plenty of hot water. Whoops, I dropped myself. You know, everybody, all my friends wouldn't think of buying a house unless it was heated by oil. Oh, everybody thinks it's so dependable. Dependable hot water and dependable comfortable heating in every room in my house.
Mrs. Schwartz,
Yes?
you know you're on television?
Yes, I know.
Oil heat. You can depend on it.
You country cornflakes, you country cornflakes. Oh, they won't will when you pour on milk. Oh, they won't bunch when they are crunch. They're double toasted, double crisp and good. General Mills makes them just the way they should. You country cornflakes, you country cornflakes. From fields of corn, so majestically waving that they won't will when you pour on milk. Double toasted cornflakes made with rice. So buy our cornflakes, you country cornflakes, you country cornflakes. Please buy our cornflakes, you country cornflakes, you country cornflakes, you country cornflakes. They're made from corn.
You be like, y'all gonna be getting it one day. Y'all gonna be like, I'm gonna fuck y'all whole life up. Like, y'all gonna be in the club and shit. Y'all gonna be in the club getting down to something. Y'all gonna be like, You're gonna be like, new country cornflakes, new country cornflakes, new country cornflakes. They made from corn. The poor on where won't. Right, you're gonna be saying those, and you gonna know the lyrics. You're gonna be like, and they won't well when you pour on milk. No, they won't bunch when they oughta crunch. And your motherfucking partner or your kid and shit is just gonna walk in looking at your ass like, you're gonna be like, I gotta get the fuck off YouTube. I've been watching too much YouTube. Y'all gonna know these goddamn commercials, goddamn it. That's how we pay these bills around here. We have everybody singing the commercials, and the real advertiser be like, God damn, we gotta get Pocket be singing the commercials and shit. We gotta start advertising on Pocket Locker 86. This nigga know how to sell shit. Oh man. Whew. All right, y'all. That was fun, man. We feel good about what happened. All right, we're putting it to bed. We're gonna get ready for our overnight stream. In the meantime, let's see what let's see what our friend LPP had to say. Wait, let's see if anybody live. I don't think nobody's live. It's not live hour. Everybody's in bed. This why I run the overnight crowd, because it really y'all don't be live. They don't be live this time of night. Come on, what are you talking about? Oh, no, you done really fucked up. Logically, plausibly.
Again, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Again, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Why don't I see that popping up? Oh, y'all, we were on Kent Hovind official. That's pretty good. I didn't know that. All right, we on Kent Hovind official. Damn, they told him he was trolling. Believe it or not, I wasn't trolling Kent. I like Kent. He was very nice to me. Actually, I'm gonna really fuck with people. I'm gonna leave a similar comment on Donnie's video. I'm gonna really fuck with people. Let's fuck with him. Let's fuck with him a little bit. Here we go, y'all. Here, come over here. Come over here.
Between Kent.
Now that's gonna mess with them. Now they really don't know. Now that I've really come out and acknowledged it publicly and said, believe it or not, I wasn't trolling Kent Hovind. Kent was very nice to me. I had a great time with him. They gonna think that they really paid me. No, I'm gonna just leave it there. I'm gonna just let them wonder. We're just gonna let them wonder. We're just gonna leave it there.
This video is full of giggly goodness.
Giggly goodness.
Slow roasted over the steady flame of a fiery pile of BS.
Yeah, it was an hour and a half.
Yeah. B.S. Lewis has a question, and I want to say hi to Danish Debater and Randolph, too.
Yeah, hi guys. Thanks, Rebecca, for answering my questions. I was just wondering, what do I do if I really have to go to the bathroom, but there's not a close one around?
Maybe, but, Titan Uranus.
Oh gosh, once you say it out loud, that just really makes sense.
Okay. We can return to that in a minute, but Randolph has to leave, and B.S. Lewis has a question that he wanted to ask that Randolph wanted to hear. So go ahead.
Yeah, hypothetically speaking, if I was cornered by Ray Comfort and a banana in a dark alley, what advice would you give me?
I got something to say before I go. It's a trap. Okay. It's a trap.
I mean, he is a very loving being who loves you and who wants everyone to come to salvation. But at the same time, Titan Uranus.
Yeah, you're probably right on that one. Ray does seem like a nice guy, but it is probably better to err on the side of caution.
I can't.
I just have one more question and I'll let you guys go. I have a prostate exam that I'm really nervous about tomorrow. What can I do to make the procedure go a little smoother?
But bye, Randolph. Thank you. But you're saying, how do I fit in Titan Uranus?
Yeah, well, sort of. Just forget about it. I might have overshared a little bit there. Sorry. I'm going to let you guys go. Thanks, Rebecca. Thanks, panel. Have a good day.
Holy shit.
Get prolapsed rectum when your insides become your outsides. Yes, your bowels start falling out. Ah!
kills people.
Oh my goodness.
Ads on YouTube must be so annoying. But with 3 clicks,
guys,
you
I
can
want to
install
go
an
to
ad
the
blocker and
arcade,
you'll
but
never
I'm
see
still
ads
doing
again.
Counter-Apologetics. Oh my goodness. An evolutionary biologist who goes by the nickname Pocket Locker 86 is craving some attention from Sal. I didn't even know this was about me, y'all. Y'all, we've officially reached critical mass where since I'm taking over the internet, we're officially finding stuff about me that I didn't even know was about me. All right, look, we got to copy this over to the main channel so that I don't have to keep watching commercials when I'm trying to watch people talk about me. Where's my taking over the internet playlist?
This horror story.
Guys, we literally just found a video about me at 4 o'clock in the morning. People gonna be mad as shit. They gonna be mad as fuck. Like, yo, Jay, you really found some shit about you at 4 o'clock in the morning, and you played it for the 4 o'clock people, and you ain't wait till the next day. You ain't wait. We ain't supposed to miss Counter-Apologetics. It was late, Pocket. Why would you do that at 4 o'clock? Because I fuck your sleep, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your sleep, nigga. We out here. I got A+ shit for the 4 o'clock Eastern crowd. If you rocking with us at 4 a.m. Eastern, y'all, we about to debut some new shit. If you went to bed at midnight, 1, 2, or even 3:30 a.m. and thought the good shit on this stream was over for the night, you fucked up royally. I'm very anti-sleep up in this bitch. If I keep crackhead hours, y'all keep crackhead hours. We supposed to be in this shit together. Got me fucked up around here.
Sal.
Oh, yeah.
Shame.
Wait, Sal made a video about me? Where the fuck is Cameron Bennett? Where's Cameron Bennett? Fucking Cameron Bennett. Where's Cameron Bennett? Nigga, log in with Facebook. Stop playing games. Oh, wait. Y'all, look at that. That's my fine Nubian queen right there. Yeah, that would be Mrs. Pocket right there. But that bitch live in, where she live at? See, that's her right there. But she live far. She live in like Zambia or Nubia, something. She live in Africa somewhere in Africa. Yeah, sorry, bro. Fuck your sleep. Sal made a video. Gotta watch now. Sorry. Here's the link. Boop. 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 Where did it go? Oh, here. Uh-oh. Y'all, Sal made a video about this. We're taking over the internet. Sal clipped one of my promos. Why? See, my evolutionists are out here better than y'all. My anti-evolution is out here promoting us. You know, a lot of y'all not making clips like y'all should, but Sal out here making clips. Maybe he just needs a hug. Sal. Shame. shame on you, my friend, for misrepresenting science so egregiously. Folks, I have been planning tonight's impromptu expose on Sal for your viewing pleasure. But as I am the fastest rising star in the entire counter-apologetics community, I am grossly in sync, in lockstep, so to speak, with the will of the people in this entire industry. And so it just so happened that my broadcast tonight overlaps with Sal's live debate against T-Jump. How about them apples? But folks, let's get a couple of things clear. I have not been invited to debate Sal tonight. On top of that, I am far more entertaining than T-Jump. Amen, hallelujah. And I will not stop until I have victory, 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 victory. And since Sal is too scared to challenge the United States champion to a one-on-one encounter himself, consider the champion challenging you right here, right now. I will not stand for being dodged. If you were going to talk shit about evolutionary biology on the internet, you need to bring that motherfucking nonsense to an evolutionary biologist. But no, you'd rather debate T-Jump's chair. And then you use that nonsense to counter-apologize, to counter-program the most important counter-apologetics show all week and weekend long. That, of course, being late-night counter-apologetics. Sal, I will not stand for this. Consider yourself my next victim. And if you want to do something about it, I dare you to try. Because you are going to have to kill me before you can beat me for this United States championship. And in the meantime, I will whoop your ass every single time all over the goddamn internet. I am calling you out. Let's see you do something about it. It's time to start the goddamn show. The champ is here, and I am on fire. My promos crush everybody's. The promo game will not be stopped. Cannot be contained. That's right, Sal. All right, here, look. His comment section blew up too. Look. Oh my God. Made a 5-hour show about me. And of course, me is one of my favorite topics. So thanks to Pocket Locker for the free advertising of my work. And it's obvious we have shared interest in the same topic, namely me. I watched one of his shows about a month ago because Speed of Sound was excited about him. SOS seems to think that these are just entertaining antics. So I looked at him, and as a result, my opinion grossly sunk about him and Speed of Sound. He's mostly just drugged out of his mind. Always hungry. Room full of idols and idol opinions. It's too good. Oh, it was too funny. I need to do some more drugs. Oh, man, that was crazy. Oh, man. Holy crap, y'all. Oh, these D's gonna make me choke. Holy crap. He actually said, y'all, I gotta take a screenshot of this. Is there ever too much weed? Oh, man. This is just too much, y'all. This has to go on my social media or some shit. Drugged out. Oh, it's too good. Oh, I had to send it to Cameron. I had to send it to Cameron. Oh. All right, what did he say? He said, I've watched one of his shows about a month ago because Pt.2 was excited about him. SOS seems to think that these are just entertaining antics, so I looked at him, and as a result, my opinion grossly sunk about him, both him and SOS. He's mostly just drugged out of his mind, always hungry, room full of idols and idle opinions. Not much else to say about him. Thinks he can simulate evolution, but his sim suffers from the hand of God dilemma. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's too good. And Sal, of course, Sal liked that comment. Of course, Sal would. Because you know Sal's sitting on some bullshit. I'm going to like it too. I'm going to like it. I'm going to heart it. I love it. I'm gonna leave hearts. I'm gonna leave hearts. He's mostly just drugged out of his mind. Room full of idols and idle opinions. Comment of the year. Guys, that's you guys. Room full of idols and idle opinions. That's y'all. Y'all are the idle opinions. Perhaps the first question should be if this guy actually is in Lenski's lab. If Lenski has been working on bacteria for 30 years to prove macroevolution, how come they're still bacteria? Oops, God bless. Dr. Dino beat him in a debate just yesterday on SFT. He's not ready for Sal. I take him very seriously. Usually edibles have the opposite effect. He's not your friend, I think, just looking for attention. He's demanding attention. There's a difference, a big difference. I think he's properly demonized. No wonder SOS is so big on him. I don't say these things lightly. He's properly demonized. I forgot about the comment section, y'all. I've been live for so long dealing with the live chat. I kind of forgot what a dumpster fire the comment section is. Oh, this is too much fun. Oh, it's too terrifying. This guy reminds me of the Geico caveman. He needs an institution. Oh my goodness. Yeah, of higher education. That is a character he plays at Gorgeous Radicum. His character is supposed to be wild and over the top, but you knew that, right? Yes, which further proves my point. That's for 12-year-olds. No, it doesn't prove your point. Seriously, not in the least. The humor is very subjective. I'm not a fan of his style, but others are. Sal, are you going to be the one who hugs him? He wishes. I'd kick him if he got that. I'd hurt him. I think that's a job for Ken Hovind's friend, Chris Jones. Oh, wow. Help. God bless you, Sal. Listen to this comment. Listen to this comment. I'm leaving, y'all. Sal, I'm not hard to find, but the thing you and your fans seem to be overlooking is that this is personal. It's funny, but not really funny. How you didn't play any clips from my actual content about what a terrible scientist you are. It's interesting, but not very interesting. That you skipped the part where I shred your credentials. It's amusing, but not very amusing. That you seem to have overlooked the footage of me dunking on you for shilling nonsense to those with the misfortune of being even less informed than yourself. But I'm paying attention, Sal. But I'm paying attention, Sal. Very close attention. See you soon. Now that's some heel shit right there. That, I don't know why your husband keeps messaging you. You gotta learn to tell your significant others that you're busy when you're watching me. I will not deal with this significant other distraction. Now look at this message, y'all. Sal, ... I'm not hard to find. But the thing you and your fans seem to be missing is that this is personal. It's funny. But not very funny. How you didn't play any clips from my actual content about what a terrible scientist you are. It's interesting, ... but not very interesting, that you skipped the part where I shred your quote-unquote credentials. It's amusing, ... but not very amusing, that you seem to have overlooked the footage of me dunking on you for shilling nonsense to those with the misfortune of being even less informed than yourself. But I'm paying attention, Sal. Very close attention. See you soon. Double kiss face. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a good one. Dislike. I dislike you, Sal. I dislike you very much. Oh, man, that is some heel shit right there. Let's go to the Discord. Let's up this. Let's take this to the next level. Let's get into this Discord.
I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first wife. Now, hold up, my wifey a bad bitch. But the ones on the gram got perfect titties and asses. My girl, she loyal and lavish. She ain't showing off her assets, just to level up her status. If she did, it wouldn't matter. She do her and I do me. I met a shorty through a link. Now we linking for some drinks. Conversation kinda vinging. First day, last day was in the base. On some MySpace top 8 shit. Headshots.
Yo, I always wanted to try that fucking taco pie with the crescent rolls. That shit sounds dope. Tell him to grow up. Tell him, just look at him and nigga be like, nigga, we too old for this shit. Just look, you might be white or whatever, but look, just look at him and just be like, nigga, we too old for this shit, and just walk away. And I promise you'll never have that conversation again. Now, you might think I'm trying some wild shit, but every once in a while, you gotta try some wild shit to let a person know they keep going too far. So just look them, just, nigga, right? And then just walk away. Say something real crazy and walk away.
Got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. Problem really is bad bitch first wife.
Appreciate you. We that walk away channel. All right, let me be responsible, make the next show. Let's make the next show, y'all. We got another show to make. We're not done. We got another show to make. God damn it. Let me see what we did before. Let me see what we did. Yeah, what do we do here? Are we right here? Oh, yeah, we got a lot of gold. Okay, here. Let's do this.
I cut off my side chicks. For her, I cut off my side chicks, yeah. I'm up in the morning. My girl, she faithful and loyal. That's why she gets spoiled. But love, just keep us in love.
I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first wife. I can't sing, but tonight. Oh, Def Jam for Vendetta. What?
Things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life.
Nah, y'all not doing that though. Y'all not doing that though.
Yeah.
We might have to do this right now. We got to do this right now. That has to be first. It's gonna fuck up the flow, but I don't care. We got to do that right now. Yeah, we listen to a couple songs. Let's get switched over. Woo, let's pull up.
Hell yeah, I got the hook up.
Let's go.
Time that you need me, we gon' pull up.
Damn right, I got the hook up.
Yes.
Gotta act brand new. Nah, I can't stand you. Have to bring you round just to show what the fam do. No text, no calls, no reasons to be involved. Young John Wall taking what's give it and get it off.
What you doing, girl? Pull up on me. I ain't got a lot of time living in the moment. I'm in the city with the gas roll for you. Can I come get you and we bend them corners? No disrespect about me.
No disrespect about me.
City, so you know I'm about it.
So you know I'm about it.
I can tell you about it.
Now let me tell you
about it. Playing, no, I had to shout it. Days I'm in the hood like
what up?
I might just slide up on you like what up, bitch? Cause you know I like to play with you. Come spend the day with you, come kick it, seeing what it do. You feeling comfortable, I make the move. But now it's different though, I guess it's cool. You wasn't shy about my love, remember after school the days when I picked you up. So now you fucked around and changed, almost messed it up. See, I ain't changed, baby, trying to catch a plane with you. Came back around to show you that I'm made for you. And here you go with the same old song on your weekend shit. I might just wish I never met her like Call Tom is, but I ain't tripping no. Stay up on the grind, we gon' get some dough. And you got that good ass brain, I had to let you know. I really wanna let you know. Tell me where you wanna go and what you wanna know. Whoa. What you doing, girl? Pull up on me. I ain't got a lot of time living in the moment. I'm in the city with the gas roll for you. Can I come get you and we bend them corners? No disrespect about me.
No disrespect about me.
City, so you know I'm about it.
So you know I'm about it.
I can tell you about
Yes. Tampa never sleeps. It's about to go down. Top 8 motherfucking Def Jam fight for New York. Oh my God. Oh my God, my brain hurts. My brain hurts. I went digging in the motherfucking internet crates and I did some fucking master producer shit. I whipped a fucking show out of my ass in like less than 5 minutes. And it's a motherfucking banger. It just expresses the level of talent that is oozing out of all the fucking orifices on my fucking body. Like, I just drip talent. Like, I'll just be trying to kick it and wind the night down, and I try to wind down, and in an effort to wind down, I'll get the party fucking started. I mean, it's just, you just can't be him. You just gotta be him. You just are him or you just not. Is him or it ain't him. Some of us got it like that. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Exactly. Damn, son, where'd you find this? All right, now here's what we about to do. Boom, that's going over here, that's going over here. That's going over here. All right, y'all, here's what we got to do. We got to switch over to themes and the streams and the blase and the flavonoids. All right, we're headed to the motherfucking casino. Y'all already know what time it is. I ain't got time for this bullshit. Now, look, what y'all need to do is get down in the goddamn description, click on the motherfucking link. It says Casino, Theater, and Arcade. Click that shit, go over there. That's it. Click that shit, go over there. What we about to do, I'm about to put up the Pocket Locker end screen. That we going to end the Pocket Locker shit. It's going to stay live for a while. We going to go live on the Casino, Theater, Arcade. I'm about to be like, look, we at the casino, we having fun. I'm going to press play. When we at the casino, I'm ignoring y'all Pocket Locker motherfuckers. I ain't dropping no pocket change on y'all. I ain't trying to text y'all, none of that shit. You're only being able to watch it for like a little bit. I'm only let y'all watch like the first match or two. Just a preview. It's just a preview. It's how we build community. We're trying to offer y'all a motherfucking bridge, but you got to get your lazy ass up and walk over the goddamn bridge. After a couple of them fucking fights that y'all see, we cutting Pocket Locker off. We like, bye, see y'all. We don't know y'all. Later, Bible nerds. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. What? We like we don't even know y'all. Then what we gonna do? We gonna be live on the Casino Theater, stuck at the malt shop, watching dope-ass games, dope-ass competitive esports, tournaments, commentator gonna be fly, everybody gonna be having fun. None of that shit y'all used to on Pocket Locker 86. None of that Bible shit, the philosophy shit, the debates, the trash, the dumpster fires, none of that. None of that. Just gambling and fun and good times and candy and popcorn and ice cream and soda. And y'all gonna miss it. And you could be having fun while you're working or getting up or sleeping or whatever the fuck you was doing. And then we go to sleep, we wake up, we chill, we lurk, we dip, we shower, and I just let it go overnight while I'm sleeping. And it just goes round the clock. But you're going to miss it because you wouldn't even click the goddamn link in the description because you're pathetic. This is by far the worst audience that I have ever seen. All right. So, yeah, we're going to get the end screen. Sit tight. You don't got to go nowhere for a little bit, but be prepared to click that link. You got to be. If you don't click it, some of y'all just clicked already. The overnight crew, I know they dipped already. You don't even notice, but I noticed the numbers went down. Overnight crew was like, we dipped already. Bye. So, see y'all later. Name of the Darwin, the Dawkins, and the Christopher Hitch and all that shit. Yeah, we are. Nobody cares. Bye.
Yeah, well. Too many cars, gotta stay out the way. Especially the streets when they in a rage. I remember my nigga, he caught a case. On a run on the low and he did the race. Caught a body, it ain't really shocked me. Rubbing on demon time since the bottom. All the bro in Miami, man, we sharing mamas. I wish I could've stayed in from all the drama. Rare roof, we was really there getting money. Is then with the place where the rain or sunny. Know my niggas gonna catch me, I ever stumble. Know my team gonna pick up, I ever fumble. Niggas ain't winning, they really punt. In that location, we coming, so we loud guardian niggas, we stayed 100. If you been on my block, then we kept it coming. The plane, cause I carry a lot of weight. FaceTime with my baby, make sure we straight. Breakfast with A, with a start my day. Chop it with Henny and talk with A. Yo, we crack, it's my dog, and we get it back. Champion sound, taking devil crash. And somehow I still go when I get the cash. But it ain't never been about the bag. I've been dipping in fashion, I'm about to spaz. Latest release like the sneakers app. So that don't worth more if you sell it fast. Made more off the merch than I did off rap. Made more than merch than you did off rap. Yeah. Made more off the merch off rap, and I ain't even had to mention my DJ Sass, yeah. I'm gone. I'm gone.
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They all say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone, hey. I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy. No need to rush, I'ma still be here tomorrow. Had to take my chances, baby, I just struck the lotto. And I'll be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle. And I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win. Over anything, I'll still be right here when they gone. I just had to put you in the sun, don't get me wrong. They all say I'm way too young, baby, I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone, hey. I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy, yeah.
Yes, yes, y'all, and it don't stop. Yeah. We are at the casino. That's right. Let's go to the casino. We got it up. We're running. We're at the casino. Come on over. I'm going to go ahead real quick before the festivities get going too much. I'm going to drop the pocket win the match. No casino, yeah. Do we love gaming? Exactly. That's the question, 8-Ball. Let's test this 8-Ball out. Let's start asking this 8-Ball some questions we know the answer to. That way we could test the 8-Ball. We don't know if we could be trusting that 8-Ball. How I know? Ask that 8-Ball what 2 + 2 is, and if it don't come up with the right answer, then we gonna get real suspicious of that 8-Ball. We got to ask the 8-Ball some objectively verifiable information. Make sure that 8-Ball ain't sitting on some bullshit. Because I had a 9-Ball around here one time, and I found out that 9-Ball was a complete fucking fraud. It was like a random answer generator or some shit. Now, I better not find out that fucking 8-Ball is sitting on the same bullshit. All right, look, Pocket Locker nerds. I'm talking to you. I'm definitely talking to you. If you're watching on Pocket Locker right now, I'm absolutely talking to you. All 3 of you. Y'all some lazy-ass motherfuckers. I left a link in the description, and you still ain't click on it. I told you to. All them hours I've been entertaining you, all I asked you to do was click a link in the description. You like, nah, I've been watching this nigga for like 1,900 hours in a row, but I don't know if I want to click that link. I see how you are. Y'all a tough audience out here. Well, you might as well be tough because y'all some ugly-ass motherfuckers and you're stupid as shit, too. So at least you got something going for you. Now, click that goddamn link up in the top that's pinned in the side chat. Let me know. Go to the casino. I didn't put an instruction with them. Let me do another one. Because I didn't leave an instruction. If I just leave a link with no instruction, y'all know the retarded motherfuckers be like, oh, what am I supposed to do with that link in the chat? I wonder what that's for. And then they won't click it. Maybe it's not safe. You know, they be making up excuses to be morons and shit. Look, now it says go to the casino. And click that one. That says go to the casino. That with 4 people watching. Look, ain't y'all a bunch of nincompoops? I said click the link in the pin chat that says go to the casino, which takes you to the others channel. The goal is to go to the casino channel. And more y'all show up on Pocket Locker 86. Now, either you stupid as fuck or y'all are trolling me. Which one is going on here? The number of people on Pocket Locker 86 is supposed to immediately drop to 0, and the number of people on the casino, theater, and arcade is supposed to shoot through the roof. Y'all some ignoramuses up in here. Can't follow simple instructions. Wonder why you underachieving in life and shit.
Nervous. And that big boy with was laying on.
Back. Now strap in because
this
game is rated M for mature.
Immature.
We're not gonna be nice.
Nah, we're not gonna be nice. I gotta go to the restroom, and I ain't gonna be nice about it. I gotta make pee-pee.
And
we fucking grown. I'm not even changing the scene either. I ain't changing the scene, and I ain't even muting my microphone. We grown. I'm going to make pee-pee.
DK being the defending champion. Last time we saw him, as we check it up here, in winners, holding it down. But 414 flooded, fresh in the Discord. Hadn't had the chance to make it out to the CEO before. Cooked everybody.
Everybody.
We don't know what's going on. Ooh. Joey Bag of Donuts and Hatman, they had a few words for each other.
That's what I want to know.
So it's a little bit more than up with those two. They hashed it out before the event, so we chilling, but you still got to do what you got to do in game. Then you got Argon Ralston, losers, Florida boys, Black Phoenix, who's been a multiple top 8 placer at Def Jam before, and then Drum King Drew. I'm actually completely unfamiliar with him, so I can't act like that. And then you got the mundane Cinderella, Big Cindy. It's about to be lit.
It's mundane. What you mean mundane?
She's just mundane. Just the Monday Cindy. Just leave me alone.
Monday Cindy.
You know, nothing extra. And this game, y'all, listen, this game is broken. It is disgusting. There's about 70 characters on the roster.
Something like that,
and like
right?
25 of them banned. So I know we watched Marvel over the years. Whatever, right?
We've seen a lot of banned characters, but this is different.
This is the game where you don't want to let it rock. I promise you, people got invincible normals with no recovery. guaranteed loops. It's very disgusting. So welcome, man. CEO22, I'm KP. I got Range in the building. And
good, man.
Just strap in, man. Y'all don't know what's about to happen, but we're going to take the clock back to 2003. Ooh-wee.
You act like I'm not ready. You act like I'm not ready. Def Jam Fiber NY, it's about time it's got the main stage. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, talk to him.
Okay, well, you got to let me know who the non-Florida boys are, because I'm just going to bounce you out for fun. Obviously, I'm not going to know where anybody's from,
bro.
but you know, I'm going to bounce you out for fun. So you told me, I thought the gatekeeper was a nickname. This is this man's tag.
Yes.
He wants you to know. I thought you would just refer to him as the gatekeeper. No, this is the tag, the government.
Yeah, so gatekeeper is like the mouthpiece of the scene, right? They come up with tier lists actively, and they keep going through everything. And throughout the community, they see, you know, who should be banned, who should not, because you really don't want to just let it rot, bro. You don't want a suspect out here. You don't want sticky fingers. You don't want Carmen Electra. Like,
Carmen. Dennis Rodman era Carmen. I feel you.
My man is fitted for the. All right, so
he knows.
GK with the shades on, right?
Okay.
And his opponent right here flooded. Come on, my man is cosplaying.
Yeah, oh my goodness, the full jumpsuit. Adidas style. Who's he gonna play as? Okay,
David Banner.
Thanks, Donnie.
Straight for the game, right?
Okay.
So you know.
Yo, Donnie, we're getting ready to move things to my overnight channel. I have another channel called Casino Theater and Arcade. I was kind of previewing it over the weekend on Pocket Locker, but what I normally do is I end the Pocket Locker 86 stream. The last couple of weeks, I've been just previewing the first sort of, you know, like this case, I'll do a match or two on the Pocket Locker 86 channel just to kind of give people a preview, entice them to come to the new channel. But then I end the Pocket Locker 86 stream, and we're actually live overnight on my other channel, which is called the Casino Theater and Arcade. So, Donnie, just consider that a personal invitation to head over to the other channel. There's a link in the description. Oh, there's Donnie. Hey, good to see you, Donnie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Definitely. Appreciate you over here. And welcome to the new channel. There's a different currency over here. We do tickets and stuff. We'll be building up the store, but we do gambling and stuff. Donnie, thanks again, man. I'm kind of wrapping up I think I've wrapped up my coverage of the debate, but I tried to do a bunch of stuff going into it to promote it. Really, really had fun with it. Thanks for letting me stream it while I was doing it, and we had fun with it afterwards. I had fun reviewing it today. I'm glad it went well for you. I think your audience had a good time, and maybe a few of them are, got a couple mystery wrinkles in there. They're not quite sure how deep the rabbit hole on the conspiracy goes. And I think that's all part of having fun on YouTube. So thanks for messing with us, Donnie. We hope to do plenty more together in the future. But most importantly, man, I consider you someone I'm becoming friendly with. Broadcasting with you was super easy, super fun, and I'm glad that you're a fan, and I hope you enjoy the new channel. The mystery wrinkles, exactly. Got to keep them guessing, baby.
This man is a tryhard.
Also, Donnie, check your comments, bro. Donnie, check your comments. I made it even worse. Donnie. I left a comment on the video that said that, believe it or not, I wasn't trolling Kent Hovind. I actually had a really nice time with Kent. He was really nice to me. So now that I've officially come out of character and paid Kent Hovind a genuine compliment and cleared the air and said that I was not trolling him, I had a nice time with him, and he was very nice to me, I'm sure absolutely nobody's going to believe that we have just confirmed the conspiracy and that the QAnoners are going to be all over it. And now that I've actually tried my best to dispel the myths, I'm sure I might as well have come out and confirmed it, because y'all know how the internet works. But much love, bro.
Isn't one of the defaults, finding out how broke he is, sweat. And GK shifting over to David Banner, won a CEO.
If you want to make sure people don't believe something, tell them it's true. Just come out and say, hey, this is what it is, and they'll definitely just say, nobody says the truth on the internet. There must be some kind of conspiracy going on. How much is Donnie paying this guy? Too much to tell you. I cannot disclose. I know what a non-disclosure agreement means.
Back in like 2017.
Okay. That's what I like to hear. David Banner already a defending champion. Listen to this man.
You wouldn't like me when I'm...
All right, y'all, we got some Def Jam Vendetta.
I'm so ready.
I'm so ready.
All right, no shirt, no shoes.
We've been doing arcade fighters. We're mixing it up. We're now doing Def Jam Vendetta.
Already got counters.
Yeah, guaranteed follow-up after that, so you got a whole lot.
Oh, off the wall. Oh, coming up. Oh, okay. Ooh.
Word.
Oh, with the low drop kick. Oh, low drop kick. Oh, overhand. Oh, headbutt.
Yeah, of course.
Ooh, with the knees, to the knees. Ooh. Gets the cage. Ooh. Sweet sin music. Oh.
We got loops.
Yes.
We got loops.
How you get out of this, David Banner, huh?
Oh, he toying on him.
Oh, yeah. He's stunting on him. Straight hip hop. Letting him get up. Straight hip hop. Oh, gives him the reset. Oh, but I hit the elbow.
So it's not just for free.
He's just eating shots. Up against the fence. Oh, it's problems. That's problems. Ooh, that's a problem. Ooh, that's a lot of problems. Ooh, he getting spammed. Ooh, yeah, he's in danger. He was in control, but then he started taunting. That's why he don't taunt. That's why he don't talk shit in the hood.
Almost gonna kill him. We don't even see the super this time.
Oh, that's it. Ooh.
God damn, the whole ribs is broken.
The whole ribs. He broke the ribs. The sauce spilled out. The motherfucking char bits is on the ground. The dogs is cleaning up the scraps and everything. It's a problem.
He didn't want to know.
It's a problem.
In case y'all don't know, David Banner is from Mississippi.
Yeah, that was Mississippi Southern time.
All service as GK goes up 1-0.
Yeah, if you don't know, he's from Mississippi.
The Rothschild and Rockefeller back. SummerSlam debated this summer. Donnie, we not trying to hurt people's feelings out here, Donnie. We just telling them the facts, Donnie. We just saying, find a better, bigger debate this summer, and we waiting. Just send it to us. If you think there was a better, bigger debate this summer, send it to us, and me and Donnie will concede. Until then, we kind of just main evented SummerSlam. I ain't even gonna hold you. That was kind of the main event of the summer in this community. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Let's believe all the Outcasts is on. Look at this.
Oh, and it's my first summer out here. So I'm just saying, I said I was the fastest rising star in Counter-Apologetics, and I just headlined SummerSlam against Ken Hovind as the U.S. champion. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to brag, but I kind of need to brag. You understand what I'm saying to you?
The universe knows the stars are aligned for this topic.
You couldn't plan this no better. The crazy part is we didn't even have it set up. Like I was just chilling, and I was like, "Yo, I need another commentator." I was like, "We got range. All right, it's lit." And my man came prepped in the Outcast gear.
I'm already ready.
And the first song that came on the soundtrack is the Outcast. I can't, bro. You can't write it no better.
Seems like destiny to me.
All right, so we got.
Oh, Warren G in the game.
From Flooded Out, he's gonna go through his roster again. Massive.
Oh, going back to pockets. Oh, he likes the health and the speed.
He's taking it serious.
Yeah, it's the speed over the toughness and the upper body power.
Rematch, even though he picked the same character, he went back to the character select.
He really thought about it.
He wanted to make him think about it. It might have been a strategic slowdown.
He thought about the outfit.
Sometimes he thought about.
He's even using the provided equipment. Shout out to the production team.
Let's go.
CEO, he said, "I need to hear it all."
Wow, I need the sound.
Yo, I can't believe it's Def Jam at CEO Fighting Games Championships 2020. Like, this is so crazy to me right now. I didn't even know this was gonna be a thing. Like I said, I had to dig into the crates. I found a dope record. I put it on the spinner. I spun it up in the arcade, and this is what we got, man.
We talking about the base level.
This is hits.
Round 1. You start the story mode, you fight here.
Yes, I remember that. My man Pockets. I know no cages to jump off here, right?
Yeah.
No cages.
Not yet. All right, so
this the old garage fight. Oh, these niggas fighting on the cardboard box mat. Yo, this game is so hood. I love this. I'm so into this. Oh, look, the crowd is holding you up. Oh, really?
Off a rope on 55th?
Oh, really?
Bring him, throw him to the corner.
It's like a lumberjack match like that?
Haymaker, guaranteed pickup. Guess after, nice block, but he's gonna run to get up out of there. Just trying to escape.
Yeah.
Nice
ooh, got that. Ooh, got that. Knock. Ooh. Yeah, he be getting him out, trying not to get counted. Doesn't want to get counted into anything. But look, ooh. Oh, but he coming with them forearms. The forearm smashes or everything. And then it's beat him down. Like, you know, it's hood fighting, right? It ain't about none of that mixing it up for style points. Nah, it's about just bashing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, look, but he can recover. But no, he goes for the finish. Oh, no, he's trying to finish him. Did he hit it? Oh, and he missed. He whiffed, but he got him with the elbows. Oh, fought out. Oh, look, he's still in it. But nah, he got to do something. He got to do something.
Try to run that blazer meter out because that's devastation. Damage. Oh, damn.
Oh,
Boost to the face. I like it.
Oh, yeah, stand up.
Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. Oh, smashed him. None. Ooh, brings him in. Ooh, doing the ring control. Ooh, controlling the ring. Oh, the ring generalship. And then just smashed him. Now, I came up to the East Coast. It's David Banner, El Presidente. David Banner was elected president of student government. David Banner was campaigning with the CEOs out the trunk. And David Bannon said, I don't give a fuck. I'll roll up through the East Coast and just mash the East Coast nigga. It's not a problem. I'll mash on him. It's not an issue.
I don't know what's going on in the bucket, but he got to scramble all the brain cells and put it together for the plan.
And then we got the hip-hop soundtrack. Come on, y'all. This is what we need. This is what we need. We need to do it live. We need to do it big. We need it for the hip-hop culture at CEO, the big stages, the big platforms in gaming. And I'm bringing it to the little community that we have so that y'all are aware of what is going on. That's right. That's right. Y'all got to put all the nerdery away, all the serious stuff. The internet is for having fun. And if you look hard enough, you might find some gems. We got David Banner going up again against Elephant Man. All right, at least he changed characters. I think it's 1st to 3. So if David Banner gets another one, he's going to go on in the winners. Elephant Man got to do something. Taking the early damage, counter-striking. But you don't want to trade with Banner. Banner's got the power advantage. This one could be over-click. Yeah, there you go. You got to move. Get out of there. But now you got to do something. You can't get out of there and just let him come at you like that again. Yeah, exactly. All right, there we go. All right, here we go. Ooh, okay. All right. Okay, that's serious. Yeah. Oh, ooh. Okay, this guy. Ooh.
Wake up, grab too quick. Frames that you thought you did. Now this pickup is guaranteed. Nice follow-up push.
Yeah, I'm like you, standing for truth.
The elbows to the face, the disrespect.
Yeah, that WCW versus NWO revenge. I lived on that. And that's what this was. This was like they took the same team in the engine and then they spiced it up and then they did it with all the hip-hop beef that was happening at the time. So I can't believe this is at CEO. This is so exciting. But yeah, it's the WC versus NWO mechanics with a hip-hop flavor to it. Oh, it's so good. So good.
Yeah, that 3D.
Cardinal directions.
Yeah, that's it, bro. 8-way run, Soul Calibur 4. All right, we here. Gets the punch, and this is very dangerous. Fighting him when the blazer
move active. Knees. I love knees.
Not quite. He's going for the win.
Yeah,
yes. The striking in this game is really great. The impact, it just feels great.
This is it.
Oh!
He dropped the bottle earlier and picked that
Oh, we got back in it with the bottle. Oh, he was laughing at it. Yeah, he had to get that one. Yeah, he had to do that to him. He really didn't have to do that to him like that with the bottle.
Crush the rosé over his head.
He really did.
Heavier than that. You better drink something heavier than that.
Time flies, Donnie. It's crazy. Donnie, they got the what you call it? Oh, they got the emulators basically where they brought it back. But now they've updated it with like new rosters, new skins. I'm gonna look into it. There's some videos. I might find a video at some point to show you. But like, basically they brought it back and like fans have added to it so that it like looks even better. The roster's even greater. Like there's a cult following that's keeping it alive. I kind of want to get into it. When I get these other machines and get some more time to get into some of the old school wrestling games, I'm hoping to get into that for sure. I know a lot of people gonna love that.
Nah. All right, so Myth Bleak, you know what I'm saying?
Miss Bleak say smoking that la la la.
Facts.
And even if I die, he's in my will somewhere.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Bleak.
Memphis Bleak making money off this game. That's the deep hip-hop cut. There it is.
In history.
People don't know, Memphis Bleak is Jay-Z's right-hand man. He was a rapper that kind of, a lot of people would say would never quite made it, but actually he was on a lot of hit records, more like the Rockefeller records, like Squad records. But Memphis Bleak is great. I always loved his records. He's a great rapper. Awesome to see him in his game, but that's what Jay-Z says, you know. That's his right-hand man, and he's made. So even if I die, he's in my will somewhere, so he could just kick back and chill somewhere. That's what he meant. When you set the platform like Jay-Z does for your whole squad, then even your right-hand man gets in the video game, and his family eats off that shit forever. Man, hip-hop is real, man. Do it for the culture. That's what we out here for. Imagine if we got our own. A Def Jam Counter-Apologist versus Apologist video game. And your families, you know, you could beat up on Donnie, and then when Donnie died 20 years afterwards, kids be playing as standing for truth in the video game. Tag teaming with Ken Hovind, going against Aaron Ra and genetically modified Skeptic.
Oh, nah. Again.
No, not quite enough.
Man, Bleach straight smoking that la la la. Ooh.
That does so much damage.
This is so much fun. Oh, is he gonna finish him with the Memphis Bleak? Because that would be crazy. Oh, that's hip hop.
Oh, that's all he needs.
And the gatekeeper, hold on, let me hear him. Like me now, little homie. Talk to him.
Oh, get in the heist. Hang on.
Stop. He said, y'all know who I am. Let me find the camera. I'm the GK. I'm the gatekeeper. I'm the defending champion. I need a title belt.
Damn, he got the Def Jam Fight for NY shirt on and everything. He wants you to know.
Wait, I wanted to do more than that. I forgot a zero.
It literally is.
Yeah, don't get it twisted.
Playing nothing else, bro. Like, it's crazy.
You can have your Evo championships. You can have your combo breakers. I'm going to make sure I get these CEO belts time and time again.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh. Shout out to the development team. Last time we were here, 2018, 2019, some of the developers were in the chat.
Wow.
And they were like, yo, we didn't expect people to be playing this long, and the way y'all broke down the game, obviously it wasn't intended that way. They just wanted to make a fun game.
Of course.
But this is fighting games, baby. We all try hard. We got to break the game down to a science.
We got to break it. Yeah, you got to break it down for the culture. For the culture.
He ain't just gatekeeping people because, like, oh, well, if you don't beat me, you can't get top 8. No. If you don't beat me, you can't win the tournament.
Nothing.
Period. So business as usual on that end. And we're going to go to the other side of winner semifinals. His twin brother.
Wow.
Joey Bag of Donuts.
That is such a sick name, bro.
Yeah.
Duncan's across the street.
Facts. Going up against the Hat Man. This is Florida on Florida violence, but that's life. Yeah. That's how you grow up here. That's why we're not afraid of nothing, because it's stupid.
I respect that.
Just full of stupid people. And, you feel me? Full of stupid people. We might not be the smartest bunch, but toughness is in spades. So
I was going to say the survival instinct got to be so high.
Absolutely. How else you going to fight a gator, bro?
Who else training out here growing up fighting?
See, I love the commentators, y'all. This is what I like, right? I like having fun, man. This is what our community needs, man. Just commentators that's having fun. You know, there's nothing wrong with being inspired by games or fantasy or sports or wrestling, whatever it is. You know, and some people, it's just straight up debate. You know, some people really do enjoy the fine art of debate or discussion and really going at it that way. I mean, that's brought a lot to this community, but it's room in here for everybody, man. Some of us just want to have a good time. And I would love to see people bring in fighting game characters in our community, you know. We'll take the professional wrestler up against the street fighting character. Somebody could dress up as like Ryu or, you know, one of their favorite characters from a game and just bring yourself out. You know, some people going to be ballers. We're going to get our athletes up in here and they're going to see everything as a sports metaphor, do all their stuff sports themed. You know, Jen and Truth is going to break things down his style. Listen, fuck faces. His style like straight MMA. You know, so it's all love, man. Appreciate y'all being out here. I want to see who the character selections. I want to see who the top tier characters are in this game, and then also how the different gaming styles play out in a game like this.
up against Bo. Bo is, created for the game, so
okay.
They really
got more perspiration.
And look, Hatman looking at him, shaking his head like, damn, bro, you picking Biff Bleak? Yeah, I'm trying to win. Fuck what you talking about. It's real simple.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. You know what's so cold? I looked up Memphis Bleak.
Kingdom Hearts, I'm with it.
Summer, he not even on that joint. Shout outs home,
crazy.
I'm with it. I like the request. Also, we have a suggestions channel. The live chat's cool. I try to remember things, but also if you go into the community section of our Discord, we have a suggestions chat, so you can suggest things for the stream or suggest games and stuff like that. And I check the Discord a lot.
Man, characters, because he was just that pedigree hit for like the damage it ain't supposed to.
It'll be there forever.
But right now, oh damn, more super kicks and then to get the follow up punch. Oh, tried to punch the roll.
Oh, he came with the roll on the wake up punch.
Yeah, it might not be
Yeah, he is.
4K in pixels, but the frames all the same.
Yeah, the frames are the same. They moving.
Damn.
Oh!
That was wild.
Collarbone? It's like that?
That was wild, unnecessary.
Yeah, that's this game. The violence in this game is amazing.
One kick again. Yeah, he's trying to pick something every time. Run in, run out.
Yeah, he's trying to get that whiff. He's trying to get that whiff.
Oh, nah, you can't afford that.
Yeah, he's trying to get that punish with the kicks.
Baby, that turnaround kick, he's doing it as a delay. Come here.
Straight to the face. I don't want the back of the head.
Yeah, stand him up. Come here.
Breaking them. Oh, that's mean.
Bo was creeping in on a blade, and this is a guaranteed follow-up. He's going to get the knockdown here. Not going to activate just yet.
Oh, he almost whip punished that grab, too. Oh,
baby,
get off me.
The shimmy, he's dead. Didn't even need it.
Oh.
That was some Slumdog Millionaire to that time.
That was rough.
Hey, hold on, Bo. We like you, but you can't be throwing up them kind of signs on the stream, right?
He said you can't be throwing up the guy. Yo, you trying to cause a problem. There might be some people strapped in here. People take this death jam a little too serious. You better be careful.
We got it.
All right.
Better be careful.
1-0 Joey Bag of Donuts trying to shake up the brother winners finals that we've seen multiple times. Oh, and he is getting baited. Every time he's looking for the delay into the throw, he's just getting that turnaround kick and just getting opened up.
That turnaround kick has a nice timing to it. It's definitely throwing him off.
Oh, yeah.
Joey Bag of Donuts, you see the ring?
Oh, yeah. All right, cool. Let me think. There should be a link. So, all right, hang on a sec. Let me show you real quick. So it should be a link, but let me know. There's a link in the chat. Yeah, you use that Discord, you get the link. It's going to bring you here to the Start Here section. You'll be on the rules page. This will be the only thing you can see. You got to click here. You just click on this pen. Then the guest room will tell us that you've added, that you've joined us. And so, yeah, then we can make you a member and you'll be good to go. How do you stage a debate? Some of y'all are crazy. But yeah, let me see. There's a couple people here I need to see. So what's the debate stage? Here, I'm gonna make this person member. Let's get speed of sound in here. Fenton, all right. Fenton. Oh, we know Fenton. Fenton, yeah, Fenton's good. I was just trying to, sorry guys, I'm just taking a second. Sometimes I got to just catch up and add people, make people members, and I try to make sure we're not getting any rats in here. So Fenton Molly's cool. I've invaded that. Yeah, we know these people are. Yeah, we know that is very nerdy rodent. Race crown. Mark Zuckerberg snitched on himself on Joe Rogan. Crowd, you way deep in the conspiracies. Rebecca, All right. Let me see who else is there. I got to check the guest room real fast. I think I almost have everybody. Oh, Mark Reed. It looks like I got everybody. All right, we're good. We're good. Thanks, guys. Great. This is great. Everybody's good. Caught up. All right, our Discord is growing. It's so awesome now. It's crazy. It's like I don't even know how many people are in it now. It's got to be like over 80 people or something. All right, and then we got a new guest, 502. Carrie Ann, great. Perfect. You made it. I'm new to Discord. Welcome to Discord. Take your time getting familiar. Please message Ahmad. All right, there we go. Back to the server. Thanks for joining. Let's make sure she gets member status. All right, you're good to go. Welcome to the club. We do that to keep it safe, guys. We just do that so that people we don't want in there can't invade our Discord. It has happened. Donnie, lock your Discord down, bro. We have penis bombers invade our Discord and hackers. Discord is great, but definitely lock it down.
And the chain, the pendant where it hangs down to the belly with the navel. Snap, bro.
Okay, we slowing it down again. This time, Joey trying to adapt with some punches, right? He's catching that throw. Adaptation, you love to see it. Damn. Double left jabs.
I like it. Pick him back up. Do something more with him. Oh, we coming after the shoulders.
Yo, that shoulder move, that's so like, that crunch is insane.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to get greedy. 3 jabs in the haymaker. You ain't got that many frames.
Ooh, this roundhouse, bro, is plaguing him.
Damn, come here. Ooh.
All right, face first, yes.
Hey, Memphis Bleak's got some heavy defense, man. Even though it seemed like he's been getting his ass whooped for this, he's still got about 70% of his health, 75. Looking pretty good.
The do-rag plus 10 to defense?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, okay.
Definitely. You wore the do-rag the whole day. It don't matter if you was asleep in the house. Nah, you go outside in it. And he a New Yorker fighting in Timbs. What else is new?
Oh, you already know. Look at that. Coming straight through with the Timbs. Let him know. Make him feel the New York. Let him know what game this is.
Oh, yeah, we in the title. Collarbone. Give me all that.
My guy, see him reaching for it?
Yo, low-key, this game's animation still hold up. That's crazy. Damn. He put all that damage. Put him in the red zone. Danger. Memphis Bleak got the blazer meter active. Will we see one?
Well, he's scheming. He's plotting.
Hang on. Let's do this special. Carrie Ann Chrysler. Some of y'all it takes a little bit. It takes a minute for y'all to join the Discord. I appreciate that. I know it's not what is going on with this thing? I know it's not an easy process for everybody. So here, have some extra pocket change. Or I guess I don't know what it'll give them. I guess it'll give you tickets. Thanks for joining the Discord.
Bo ain't got that much health to recover. Chasing him down. And don't run from me. Trying to run him off.
Don't you run. Don't you run from me.
Come to this. Oh, my God. Will he get enough damage to get the KO? Okay, he's going to be in danger. Guaranteed follow-up. And this is it. Blazing.
Yep, there it is.
See the blazing.
There it is. Ooh, that looks great.
As it should end with a New Yorker, the 2 Timbs, the 2 boots, Dr. Doom style to the face.
I give him a 10 on the landing. Yeah, we got to get Memphis Bleak in the Olympics
Definitely
somehow.
stuck the landing.
My man just did a full form backflip in Timbs.
Stuck the landing.
Easy.
Perfect.
And the do-rag ain't come off. What we talking about? It's on tight.
And the do-rag ain't come off.
Oh, my man's looking like the Daytona Beach out here. You already know.
Yo, this was an unreleased song, and they got it for the soundtrack of Death to Fight for New York. That's how you know.
This game is so sick, man.
Bro, it really is.
And like, for real. Danny Trejo. We got the Danny Trejo. It's like that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. come on, baby. It couldn't be a gangster movie without Trejo, baby.
You already
It
know.
can't be a gangster movie. If you got any Hispanic gangster in there, it gotta be Trejo, or it's not official. And if it ain't Trejo, it gotta be Hector.
These guys are great. I love these guys.
Be Hector.
Yo, shout out, really big shout out to Tampa Never Sleeps. These guys bring me a lot of my fun tournaments. This channel, it's going to be certain channels that this channel relies heavy on. Tampa Never Sleeps is one of them. Amazing games, amazing tournament, amazing broadcasters and commentators. It's all for the love of the culture. Love Tampa Never Sleeps. Please subscribe.
Jason Marcy.
Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Straight jeans, by the way. Those straight jeans. You know what time it is, and you know them boots is for working, baby. It's lit. Trejo is a god.
You know, he got the murderer gloves on, too.
You do have the murderer gloves on.
Stand up.
We leave no fingerprints
Talk
around.
The
here.
OJs.
Look at the score. You got 250 points. You know you ain't doing no damage.
It's like the OJs, but they fit right.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Scraped his face across the cage.
Oh, WWE style.
It's like that.
Scorched him.
Danny fucking Trejo, baby. He took the headphones off and said, "You better know who I am."
Holy shit.
Yeah. You better laugh. Yeah. You know what time it is.
That was not even a message sent. That was a whole ass body. That was a horse head left in your bed, son. What do you mean? What?
Bro, I wrecked
Put him in the body
on
bag.
cage.
Nah.
And then his health came back out of danger. He hit him one time and haymaker for the KO. Joey Bag of Donuts knocking on the door to winners final, trying to join
Joey
his brother.
Bag
but
of
that man,
Donuts.
he ain't out just yet. We
No,
go back to the club.
Also, we got to work on our names in this community.
Man, maybe he could do
Joey
some damage,
Bag of
hopefully.
Donuts.
Man, you can just treat
That's
someone's
a
face
name.
like a cheese grater, though, bro.
Ain't no
in the
way.
cage.
And then the haymaker right after insult to injury, bro. Okay, I say, you know what time it is.
No.
Oh, and this is a very small stage, not much room to run. Got a little octagon going on. Elephant Man whiffing the whole string. You're trolling. Ooh, nice parry. Don't run from me. Come here.
Okay, Elephant Man, don't let Trejo play. We see what happens when Trejo plays. That was a beautiful counter. Wow, it builds that much when you hit that? I didn't know. I was like, my man's just blazing already.
Yo, he just activated Raw, too, and went for the attack. Get the reversal guarantee. Blazing attack.
Blazing, okay.
Oh, he didn't do it yet.
Goodness.
Okay, he want to get some more damage.
Goodness.
He still got a little bit of time on the blazing. This is
I like
guaranteed.
this.
Here we go.
Goodness.
Do some damage. Yep. Ooh, damn. Oh, damn. Step on him.
Oh, now the shooting star. Oh, the Mike Bailey. The shooting stars with the knees. That's why he got that move.
He's dead. Oh, he going for the experiment. The crate doesn't kill. But he gets a guaranteed follow-up right here.
Oh,
he
no.
don't live.
Yo, that man.
He's trying to send a message.
That man, you playing with your food, dog.
Oh, no, you're bro. No, not like this. Oh, you gonna learn today.
No.
Danny Trejo already.
Oh, he gonna get over on Danny. Come on.
Nah, son, Elephant Man.
Come on, we want the battle.
People play with their food already at this
he's
tournament.
trying to drain this man's entire life, bro. Yo, Hat Man is toxic.
Seriously.
He is toxic.
Came straight from the radioactive plant, bro.
He got the strat. He went to coach. He went to coach between rounds. He was listening to the corner between rounds.
Here come the big kick.
Oh, no, not like that. Oh, you ain't had to do him like that. Oh, you didn't have to do him like that. Oh, you didn't have to do him like that. Barefoot. Oh, he came back, rage quit, came back, stomped on him barefoot. Wait, now they talking. Now they talking about it. Now they want to talk about it. Yeah, now they want to talk about it. Yeah, come on, what's the scoreboard, homies? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, you stuck at the mall shop with Pocket. We in the Hood Arcade. Nah, we left the mall. Nah, we had to leave the mall. They don't let niggas get restless in the mall. They be looking at us funny in the mall. You know, they be talking about our pants sagging too much and our music too loud. You know, niggas be coming in smelling like weed and shit. So we had to take it to the hood. You know, we had to take it to the hood for the Def Jam tournament. Yeah, we had to lead them all. You know, we had the hood malt shop tonight. The corner casino. The corner casino. That's what we gonna call it. Nigga, I'm changing the name of the stream right now.
No sunshine here?
Oh, man, Joey's really thinking about it, hovering over Bo. You see the toughness, his defense is max. So, you know, it take a lot to kill him. All
right, Pocket Locker, y'all getting one more match.
So, you know, he got to put in.
Then I'm going live on the Casino Theater Arcade. I'm kicking. I'm ending Pocket Locker. I don't even know people on Pocket Locker.
I want to take as much.
I'm treating people on Pocket Locker like Peter. Like I'm gonna deny y'all 3 times and shit.
you don't want to give this man all the time in the world because he ain't going to play with you.
Yeah.
You saw what happened in that Danny Trejo round.
Corner store.
That was ridiculous. I
Casino.
can't even. He got the NRS restart. You know about the NRS at Paul? Nah, we going
Yeah,
on
now we at the
control.
corner store
Rematch.
casino overnight
Oh,
shift.
yeah,
There
see
you
this
go.
win
I
pose?
changed the
Yeah,
stream.
get out
I had to
bro.
change
Shake
it.
my hand, bro. Don't look at me. Get ready.
Damn, he putting this one on Pyru, huh? He really going with Bo.
He really is. Okay, and if you ain't with it,
I'm resetting the stream. I'm resetting it so I can see the new name.
Yo, Bo. All right, let's get it. Decisive Game 5 in the winter semifinals. It's already lit. If you're just joining us, all right, CEO 2022, Def Jam Fight for New York. Oh, got the Hurricane Rana.
That's what I'm talking about. Let him know, Bo.
Oh, slap.
Yo, I swear to y'all, promises, I did it. If y'all want to really know what's up, refresh the stream, y'all. Refresh the stream. I had to do it. If you refresh the stream, it's now called the Corner Store Casino. Corner Store Casino overnight shift. Classic fighting games and esports. If you on Pocket Locker 86, this your last match. Come over to the Casino Theater and Arcade. Come rock with Carrie Ann. Rock with Donnie for Standing for Truth. You already know Donnie for Standing for Truth. We already got celebs in the building at the casino. See, if you come hang out at the casino late night, overnight, you never know who's coming through. We might be a small bunch, but we might just bring our A-listers through with us. Sometimes we do that. Sometimes the A-listers come through like that. But y'all got to head over. This is the last match you get, and then we cutting y'all off because y'all are Bible nerds. The Bible nerds are going to be awake soon. They're going to start looking for content. They're going to start. We don't want the Bible nerds coming in on Pocket Locker, so we got to end the stream before they show up.
I'm in the back of the head.
We're hiding.
Like,
That Pocket Locker shit is too mainstream.
You can't be slapping me.
It's way
bro.
too mainstream.
121 say I slap him in the back of the head like he bark? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah.
21. And, bro, if they made a new game, 21
you
would
already
have
know.
to be
You
playable.
already know.
No 21, no purchase, low key. All right.
Oh, the leg kicks. We're getting technical with the leg kicks. Ooh, working the body. Stomp to the face. Ooh, knees to the body. Very technical. The leg kicks. More leg kicks. Ooh, them to the outers. To the outer thigh. Oh, into the concrete. The finishes in this game are vicious. Oh, yeah, and we talking to it. Oh, yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, let's not be friendly. I didn't come here for the friendly. We didn't come here for the friendly. We came here for the fighting. Yeah, let's talk about it. Now, let's finish this. Let's take this to the back. Let's take this to the back. Now, take this to the back. We won't have to stop here. We don't have to stop here. This don't have to stop here. Let's take it to the back. See me in the back.
Finals for the Hat Man.
See me in the back. Catch me in the locker room. I got the sticks. It's the TV. It's a console in the locker room.
They tweeted one time that
We
if
can go best of 10 right now.
To 1 million followers, they would give us news for a new game.
I remember that. I remember that.
Where's our game, yo? That's the only account I ever just blocked myself first. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I read threads and I see I'm blocked and I'm like, I don't even know this person. And I block them back because you weirdos that finna be watching. Why you got me blocked? What the fuck? Y'all weird. But Def Jam, where's our game?
Son.
Where is our
Yo,
game?
they was about to throw down. Yo, they was about to fight, yo. Yo, I love it. I love it. I'm here for it. Yeah, nah, see, that's what I want, yo. Let's take this shit personally, y'all. Let's put some skin in the game, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
You know.
Where's the passion at, y'all?
Yes. Look, just make the game sell Drake as DLC. You'll get all your
That's easy.
Like,
You'll make the money back. Free. You'll be able to get enough money to make a whole nother
let's
game.
not give these motherfuckers no more ideas.
Yeah, no more ideas for y'all. Yeah, because they anti-consumer. Yeah, they ain't trying to help us out. You know, we tired of giving ideas to people ain't trying to help us out. Y'all see, we be giving the game away to Donnie because Donnie be trying to do business.
And you do a KO move when they're in danger, that's how you win. Now, KO moves are relegated to your character archetype, right? So if you got the haymakers, if they're in danger, knocked out. Any wall attack, except for the great.
Yeah, see, now I want to watch them all rap. See, y'all know the vibes. That's what we trying to do. We trying to do it out here for the love of the culture, man. We out here for fun, yo. They be like, why don't Pocket go to bed? Nigga, because we having fun, that's why.
Stage interactive
Oh, I remember.
You know what I'm talking about? They be like, Pocket, why you stream so long? Because Pocket likes streaming.
I don't know if we'll see that in
Y'all tired because y'all streams is boring. Our stream keep going because we having a good time.
Moving on to the loser side of the bracket. This is Black Phoenix. I want to say that he's won one before.
Okay.
I can't remember. And on the right is Argon Ross, Florida Boys.
Yo, what else is this giving me the vibes of?
Yeah, he won with David Banner when he came like 2018. He is the guy, yeah. And I hear Ludacris. That was my favorite rapper. If we can get to the game, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Luda.
Then the game is happening, boss. Oh, yeah, it's lit. Oh, Ludacris, throw the
Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. Ooh, that's a problem. Ooh, it's going to be a problem. Oh, that suplex was nasty. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, exploder suplex?
Yeah, the exploder was for real. Yeah, that was something. Oh.
We wake up attack, we random. What you mean?
Oh, another one.
God, what are these moves, bro? He be watching Taz.
Oh, yeah, wake up buttons. You ain't about to grab me. I'm not letting
seriously.
that happen. Ooh, reversal. Guaranteed haymaker.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, talk to him. Oh, man,
Up kick.
got behind him, can't block that. Turned around, throw him to the wall, get a few hits, a grab. Maximum damage right there, the optimal stuff.
Great stuff from Arkin.
Stand up! When I move, you move.
Just like that. Oh.
Stand him up, come here. Let's talk to him again.
Oh, he keeping caught with it. Yeah, he don't have nothing for it. Oh, really though?
Get out of the mix-up. Easy reversal. Yep. Guaranteed.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what?
God, not like this.
Oh my goodness. What was that? What was that? Oh, no. What is that? Oh, really?
Machine gun punches.
Wow.
They'll eat your heart out.
Welcome to the South,
Wow.
man. Welcome to the South.
Wow, we're snatching souls around here.
Damn.
We snatching souls
right there,
around
baby.
here.
Arkin Rose
That's the
up
beating.
to
You can't come to school
to
tomorrow
0.
after that. You can't come to school tomorrow. I'm going to be honest. You took that beating on Wednesday, but you can't come back to school till Monday. You know what I'm talking about? That ain't one of them fights you could just come back to school Thursday. You got to stay home Thursday, Friday. Stay home all weekend. You know, hanging out at the mall or the local malt shop for you. Don't even go to the corner store. You know, you're going to have to ask moms to get them spaghettis for you because you don't want nobody to see you till Monday. Yeah, you gotta sit out a couple of days after you get beat like that.
So crazy, but he could flow on them. Stop.
What
we gossiping about tonight?
All right, we gonna run it back. I like that. It's the first matchup where, you know, they didn't get too crazy with the counter picks. You're gonna be crying like a bitch when I get my hands on you, boy. Or whatever it is. Something like that. You know, you got that southern drawl. You spend too much time in ATL, it's just natural.
It happens.
Damn. Oh, yeah, stand up. Come here. Confederate flag ripped in my pocket. I ain't having it.
Oh, no! He hit him with the Kurt Angle Shane O'Mac.
That was crazy, but into the cage. It was wild.
Run up, roll, stand up.
It was wild.
Get 2 hits, not quite. Stand up, follow up, guaranteed.
Oh, I can't sleep anyway. Did you lose?
How much health? No, come on, you trying to drop balls on Ludacris? Don't disrespect.
Nah, you already know. He's the master of that. That's what we turn around the game for.
Did you win?
Okay. All right, little hop kick. That's a punish right there. Oh, gets the drop kick. Follow. Look at the damage.
Wow.
He is in danger. Blazing up. Guarantee he's dead.
You want slots?
Man, Ludacris needs the potion or something, bro.
Yeah, the potion ain't coming through right now.
Nobody wins slots.
Stop!
Oh my
the
goodness!
Bare feet curb stomp to end it.
That's wild. That's gorilla. That's gorilla. That's gorilla. That's silverback.
Hey, wait a minute, bro.
That's silverback. Yeah. I got a PhD in integrated biology. Yeah, it used to be called zoology. Yeah, what we call that around the science department is we call that silverback moves. Yeah. When you get a PhD in zoology, you got to spend in a lot of classes, and you be sitting there one day, and they be like, "Yeah, you ever see a big chested nigga just beat up down on a nigga and just stomp him in the head and then just beat on himself?" Yeah, we call that the silverback. I know y'all probably didn't know because you don't be in them graduate seminars and shit. So I'm informing you.
Already, oh my goodness, these exploded suplexes, textbook form and everything.
I'm telling you.
Oh.
They in the ring, in the streets, in the junkyard, at the lighting place.
We see them at the power plant.
Yeah, exactly.
They ready to get radioactive. They ready to get nuclear.
I couldn't even find a word. David Banner got me shook, bro, as a spectator. Like, damn, bro, I want to enter this, but I don't think I want to enter the war.
No. I'm good, fam.
Whiff, get the big punish.
Now you dead.
You're dead again.
Oh my God, David Banner.
Push him.
David Banner.
Dead.
Oh my.
Oh. Unnecessary roughness. There you go. That's a penalty, at least. Now send him back. Send him back. Kick him out to the game. Yeah, send him to the back. Bro, you're going to have to hit the showers early.
Oh, this man got a shirt that says Black
that was a violation.
So you can read it and got
that was against the safety protocol.
With the print, and he looking.
Oh yeah, he got his own logo with the mask on, with his own mask on, with the cloud. Come on, with his logo on the mask, with the weave on the mask. He got a weave on the mask too with his logo on it. My man put his logo on the premium mask, a comfortable one. With the double layer protection.
Oh man, Luda, bro. Really countless classics, to be quite honest. Man, but David Banner, man, he's got, Luda got the classics, but David Banner got the CEO championships. You feel me?
Going to Club Murder. Ooh, Club Murder. All right.
This game.
Shout out to the antagonist, Snoop Dogg, a.k.a. Crow, bro.
There we go, Crow. I was like, what's his name?
I can't believe we actually witnessed it. Wait, hang on a second. People thought they was going to get slick. See, the motherfucking Bible nerds thought they was about to slip. And hang on, I'm about to cut off Pocket Locker really quick. Yeah, we're live on the Casino Theater and Arcade. Let's go to the casino. Click the link in the live chat, Pocket Locker 86. The link is in the Discord. Please join us on the Casino Theater and Arcade. We will be live overnight. I'll be back on Pocket Locker 86 after I sleep, probably late in the afternoon, early evening. Thank you, Pocket Locker 86. It's been wonderful. We are done. Let's put it to rest. We could take our L to Kent Hovind. We lost to Kent Hovind. All the atheists are mad, but Kent Hovind is my nigga. Thanks to Donnie. Thanks to Kent. Hey, we did what the champ does. We take that L by disqualification, but we keep the belt. And we'll see y'all all next time. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support, everybody. We're on to bigger and better things. And you would be on to bigger and better things if only you would click that link and join us at the Casino Theater and Arcade. In the name of Darwin, the Dawkins, and the Christopher Hitchens, science bless you all, Pocket Locker. You'd be even more blessed if you were at the goddamn casino, but y'all a bunch of nerds, so I don't want to talk to you anymore. Bye. See you later. Bye.